Good morning, everybody. Or afternoon, whatever. So, Sioux City is very, very well represented. And we have ourselves a Kiwi as well. Life is good. You know, he might. Ape, you better go back to bed because it's going to be nothing but absolute chaos and debauchery in here. We've got Riggs and Frank together in the wee hours of the morning. So I don't know if any sane person wants to see that, but it's happening. So let's just relax and let it happen. Hey, Frankie, my dear, could you come on and tell me about your infatuation? What's up, Spearman? Oh, very well. The best laid plans of mice and men and all that. Or in this case, the best laid plans of rigs and pigs. I being the pig, of course. We'll be starting off in about 3 minutes. We have to do a 10-minute inspection. Of course, I inspected the truck before I got back in after taking a shower this morning. So we're just putting 10 minutes on the clock. With the time I was officially supposed to be sleeping. The only thing I haven't done is my tug test. Don't get excited, Riggs. It's not that kind of a tug test. One minute left. And snake. Fluorescent green digital what? I know you want to say clock, but was it really a clock? We all know Riggsy. There's our 10 minutes. Yay! The brakes on this trailer are not very strong. They're good enough though. Welcome, if it isn't the one and only, the very highly esteemed lady that broke up the Beatles, Yoko Ono. Welcome, if it isn't the one and only, the very highly esteemed lady that broke up the Beatles, Yoko Ono. Welcome, if it isn't the...
Ohayou gozaimasu. Something in the way he drives. Tracks me like no other trucker. Some girls out here are real motherfuckers. I don't wanna hear Rick's meow. Snakey can show him how. That's good, bro. We got a good one, bro. I'll work on that more. I'll include Doug and Agape in the next Doug and Agape in there. So that's good. That's one for
That's a fantastic way to start the day.
Oh, that's good, brother. Laughter is such a good thing. I just sent Riggs something that was a little bit delicate for myself, so I thought that's all right. I have to get in switch from that mode back into what I was working on when you had the upcoming stuff. So yeah, no, I'm glad, bro. Geez, is that sunrise or sunset, brother? It's
sunrise.
Sunrise. It's quite lovely looking, actually.
Yeah.
Lovely looking, Brandon. Did you sleep okay, big guy?
I did.
Good stuff. We all got everything here. Copy and chuck that in. And that's right there. Paste. Roar's in the house. Roar's another person. He's the latest addition to our thing. Roar, but you didn't miss much, bro. We've only been going about, what are we? 17 minutes. Brandon, big Brandon. Yeah. So you slept well. That's good. You said you didn't sleep enough, but you slept well yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes,
and yesterday when I ended the stream, I went back to read and fell asleep, and my mother called me and woke me up.
Oh, okay.
Then I got properly to bed after that.
That's good. When can you see your mum and dad again? When you see them again?
Well, if they come out to the highway and wave at me, we'll see them this evening, but that's highly unlikely. But I'm going to my mom's birthday coming up in the first part of April.
Oh, choice, bro. First part of April. That's good. That's only a couple of weeks, if that.
Yeah. I'll see them then.
That's cool. I'm sure I've seen your dad on screen before. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on a couple of times.
Oh, I just wanted to say, also, I just did it before, actually. Not that God, I don't know, whatever. But Saunders' mum is probably, as we speak, Father Saunders, Jared's mum's probably has to go in for quite a thing, operation, some sort of thing today. He said it openly. So just saying that if people are prayer, that people just keep hearing your thoughts or whatever. I did, but
I will say a prayer for Saunders' mom too.
Yeah. I think she may be having just a bit of a checkup. So that's all. Yeah. So yeah, that's good. There are some people out there who treat their parents horribly, but people in here, vast majority of the brothers in here, they treat them quite well, unless of course they're absolute shockers, and there are some shockers out there, but that's what it is. I'm very proud when people do that, look out for their parents. Yep. Okay,
how are you, Frank?
I'm good. I'm good.
Concerned about others, but I want to know about you. Are you all right?
No, I'm good. Yeah, good. I'm good. I'm quite happy actually.
Is
Yeah.
your is your seat comfortable?
Yes, yes. My seat is my trucking bed.
And does that mean that your bum is feeling okay?
Bum feels all right. My hips, believe it or not, Brandon, I'm not quite 50, almost 50. My hips, I never thought I'd grow, like, have all the aches and pains that I do. Old man aches and pains, because I had aches and pains from living life, but as we all do, we have old injuries and stuff. But no, I'm getting my hip.
But your hips are bothering you.
They really are. It's
So
probably
you're not going to be able to stick your legs behind your head anymore.
not for you, Brandon. Not like last time.
Never
I,
for me, never for me. But I'm thinking of Riggs.
I felt physically accosted
He
by Rick.
he's got standards, you know.
He duct taped me, Brandon. For that, for the many things I've forgiven Riggs about, but for that, duct taping my rear ankles and giving me 10 toes up, I'll never forgive that. I was in a prone position. Prone. I was like a sponge on the beach, and Riggs had his way with me.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious!
Looking at his chat, he's
You
all I'm
hear
going to
this,
say is,
Doug? You're listening. Are you listening closely, Doug?
Dougie's listening. I think. Uh, Dougie's started work, it seems, right? And Riggs called me horrible names, which is normal. I'm glad I included Snake in the song. I'll put Doug in next and maybe Raw and something. And also Agape's gone to sleep. But Riggs has started work, brother. So finishing up his first week. So it must be Friday. It's basically Friday there. It's
It is
Thursday.
Friday.
Friday, yeah.
It's still Friday for you until a little later.
Yeah. It's just 48 minutes into technically Saturday, but until the sun comes up, I always say it's the last day. I don't know. It's a funny thing about me. Was in the operation. Yeah, I don't understand what Riggsy's saying there. Getting a good handle on who was the shark parent who was in the operation. I don't know. One day, Riggsy will be fine. Hawaii, destination Hawaii. You and Frost, you go there. And we live vicariously through our brothers sometimes, don't we? It's like we're driving through. Yeah, we drive through Brandon, and it's cool. And we live through Frost and his endeavors, and Riggsy. We don't live through his workmates. His workmates are pieces of crap, apparently. But Riggs is insulting me again. Wants to be an outlaw hear me watching. Okay, he wants me to shag Outlaw's beautiful, plump, beautiful anus. It is. We're all look. We've got three of us now, though. Bingus, myself, and we've got Indy. Indy's like, I like that ass. That's a country ass. So we've got three dudes now. So I think it was. Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
I
like the little jam session. I actually enjoy those fucking chaos sessions.
Yeah. Oh, and it reminds me, I watched.
Everybody's just freaking. It's like everybody's got their own song and nobody's really doing the same song. And it's
that's a good jam. Yeah, a good jam. And Bingus has got some. Bingus got some good licks, and James has got the formal as well. Well, I don't know how tablature. I only know tablature, but James has got some formal stuff. He's like, that's the with his voice. How do we do, James? Yeah, well, that's the key of C or G. That's and then G goes into it. I'm like, okay, James, I don't understand what you're saying. But by the way, just I'll keep reading the brothers. I watched Angler's video on. It was a 5.5 minute beautiful song. He's sharp. He's sharp as a tack on the guitar.
He's very good. Very good.
I think he was using slide guitar and also his fingers. Both. He was like sharp as a tack. Very awesome that he did so. But he didn't want to play the other night, yesterday or the day before. So.
Well, he's moving and he had his guitars in the boxes.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So now he is as sharp as a tack, man. We've got to add him. Well, he's already part of our family, but we've got to do some albums together, um, and so Dougie is he's learning the ropes, and Riggsy also. Shout out to Riggs. Shout out to everybody. We were extracting oil from beans where Dougie's at. So yeah. How on earth do you do that, Doug? How do you do that? Like what processes?
What is Dougie doing?
Extracting oil from beans. So I don't.
Oh, you squeeze them.
Oh, okay. Manual labor then, not machine stuff.
Yes, machines.
Machines.
A person can't squeeze a bean nearly hard enough.
Yeah, good point.
But they grind up the beans and put them in a press. Squeeze the bean grindings. Out comes the oil.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's machines, as Doug says. Yeah, but we're all behind.
And that, Frank, is where lube comes from.
Okay. Well, where does baby oil in come from? And not to be horrible. This is dark humor, but you don't put a baby in a machine. Unfortunately, they do.
Do we need to spell it out?
No. That's dark humor right there, and humor that I dark. Okay, I see.
Riggs is hard.
Yeah, I see what Riggs is saying there too. I think Riggs is in a good place. Riggs moved. Well, I won't say anything. Riggs is not in. Oh, guys, here's the chat link, by the way. I'll just keep putting it in. I don't know where him is. He's pasted.
He's in Canada.
I know where he is.
Well, then why'd you say you didn't know where he is?
Okay, yeah. Right.
You're confusing me.
What is that called? That's called gaslighting. You were gaslighting me. And Snake and Riggs are talking things that are quite deep, but that's all right. I don't want to thing on.
Yes, Riggs sent Snake a lovely present.
Did he? Oh, that's good. Yes. Texas. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Snake has emailed Doug. I'm not saying anything out of school. The brothers are all here. Screw press. Raw says it's some sort of screw press process. Try to say that 5 times quick. Screw press process. So that's how they expect it. Yeah. Okay.
Say screw press. Continually pressing using the inclined plane principle.
It's engineering, mate. You're an engineer. I have no idea. It's all above my head there, Brandon, brother.
No. It's one of Archimedes' there's all machines can be reduced to their simplest parts, and one of the simple parts is an inclined plane.
Okay.
And a screw is just an inclined plane in a circle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just shut up now.
Why?
Because I'm speaking well out of my league.
Well, very few people are in Archimedes' league. That's why, here we are 3,000 years after his death, and everybody still remembers who he is.
Yes, sir. Yes. Famous Greek philosopher. Famous man.
No, he wasn't Greek.
He wasn't Greek. Oh. What was he then? Babylonian or?
No.
Sumerian?
No.
Archimedes. What was he? Tell me. Yeah.
Well, who were the people that Rome really helped or really hated?
Well, apart from the Judeans.
No, they didn't really hate the Judeans.
They hated the Carthaginians. They didn't like.
Yes,
they didn't.
He was Carthaginian.
Carthaginian. Oh, wow. Okay. Right. Yes. He was from Carthage. Okay. I didn't know that. I did not know that all these years. Wow.
The
That's
greatest
good.
Greek mathematician was Euclid,
Euclid. Yes, I've heard of Euclid and just
father of
math.
geometry.
Father of geometry. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Euclid. Yeah, I'm shocking at that, but my mind works terribly with mathematics. So that's just me, I guess. And I left school at 14, so that never helped. But
Hey, you called him and he came. There's
who's
Hemi.
here? Hemi. I called Hemi. Yes, Riggs is always up for it. Hemi, and also Agape. You called him yesterday. And brothers, there's a link. Um, and Riggs and Dougie's off to work in a sec. And Hemi's killed someone allegedly. I'm just saying. I'm just pretending. Hemi allegedly. He said allegedly, so I thought. And Big Red. I don't know who Big Red is. So Doug's off.
He calls me. He
Big
calls
Red.
me
Yeah.
Big Red because
Big Red.
I drive a big red truck.
Right. Big red truck. We can do a song about that, guys, too. Riggs has told me about that too. I believe, I'm not sure, Riggs, not to speak out of school, but maybe you've done some work there. He's toured Dougie's workplace long ago. Snake, the boys are asking questions there. Cool. Wood chipper. Snake is on a rampage today, so I don't know. And the boys are just talking, so that's cool. That's good.
It's good. It's cool. It's good. It's fine. It's dandy.
Fine. No one's backstage, so that's cool.
No, nobody's backstage. The back door is closed.
It's closed. I just roll the smoke and yeah. No Simke.
So Yoko,
To
I'm
Yoko,
always wondering
yeah.
why did you come between John and Paul so hard?
I don't know. I asked who was it? George Harrison. It was George's fault, and I had this crush on George Harrison when I was so I had a crush on George Harrison. And I like him, and John Lennon like me. And so I said to him, write a song. And he wrote us something. And so that's why I was doing that song. So I thought, wow, who am I going to call myself tonight? Obviously, it's Yoko. So, but have you ever seen the official video for that one, Brandon? It's actually very, I mean, I know we're MGTOW and stuff, but all four of them have got, now obviously they're the Beatles, but all four of them have got a theme, they got the girlfriends and wives in it. And I would say one thing about that, because I don't hate them, they're not welcome here, but I would say that Linda McCartney? As far as I know, their thing together lasted for a long, long time. She got sick, and unless I don't know everything about everything, which I don't, she seemed to be a kind of a good person who stood by his side until she passed away, and then he got with this lady with the one leg, and she was absolutely terrible. I don't know. Do you know much about that, Brandon?
Yeah, she was absolutely terrible. She took him for a lot of money.
Linda? Yeah.
No, not Linda. Linda died.
The second one or the last one? Yeah. She
the
accused
second one was just horrible.
Yeah, that's what I got out of it.
And Paul seems like, even though he's had fame and wealth for a long time, he seems like a really decent fella.
I think so. Yeah, me too. He seems down to earth and all that sort of stuff. I liked him. He's a bit of a softie, actually. I always thought he was a bit of a softie, and when I say softie, in a good way. I mean, he's not a. Yeah, I agree, brother. I agree.
And Raw, I tried to let you in. Are you there?
Oh, hang on. Raw. No one's backstage yet. Hang on.
Well, Raw should be in. He's showing up as being in, but my StreamYard didn't reset the. Let me get out of solo.
So I'll put the link in, and Hemi's here. So
Oh,
navigator.
on the guest tab, he's showing. Oh, now he's gone.
Just me. Just Yoko Ono, bro. Just me. Is it the right link? Yeah, should be.
Should be.
I don't know if Riggs is at work, but Hemi's here. Dougie's off to work.
Rick
So
should be off of work now. I think he gets off at 6. And
right,
it's 7
okay.
now.
Yep.
Hemi has the link in his text messages, so he'll never lose it.
Yep.
I always send Hemi a link if I can remember.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, no, I was really impressed with Angler playing. It was really good. It's not copyright, but I mean, I wouldn't play it. But I mean, no, it was really awesome, really great. So he's still having a. He's still. I don't know why, but he gets these hangers-ons, and we're just with him. Also, he had a very good night the other night in here, bro. I think it was backstage. I left, but he was very. I can read between the lines. I know who he's talking about and good things. And it was the last upload that he did maybe 3 hours ago. It was very cool upload. I still see the people. I still see these fuckers. But that's all good. The sun's rising, so still see them. Oh, Riggs can come. Yeah, Riggs is jumping in when he gets home. But we don't want him here because he says, if you want. We say, no, we don't want. We don't want you, Riggs. How dare you?
Don't listen to Frank. Frank is a hateful man, Riggs. We want you here.
What are they going? Oh, yeah. Hemi's talking about the same things you talk about, Brandon, all this engineering stuff. I have no idea. So he's talking about lever pulley ramps, and Riggs is talking about trebuchets, all that. A trebuchet was a kind of like a big thing, and that's like huger than one of those
It's
catapult.
a siege engine.
Yeah, siege engines. Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you ever played it, Brandon. Did you ever play Age of Empires? All of the whole lot of them. I loved playing
No,
that.
not really.
That was a cool game.
I played it a few times, but
Yeah.
catapults in there had the most range. I remember that.
How about what's the other ones? Civilization. Did you ever play any of those ones?
I played the shit out of Civilization. I love that game.
I loved it. I can't get it anymore, but I wish I could. But probably be somewhere out there. I tried downloading it. Civ 2 was my favorite one with the blue shields, or the blue and all that stuff. I loved it. I loved that game. Never
I
won
can't
it.
believe they took away fucking Caesar.
Oh,
I loved playing the fucking Romans, and they got rid of Caesar, and they put in like a different Roman emperor.
The Lion Queen, the Queen. What's that new one? Actually, Hammer's done some stuff on it. What's her name?
But the funniest part of Civilization was they had Gandhi. He was like supposed to be the least, bellicose of all of the civilizations. But if you got him mad, instead of like his anger was sitting at 0 to start with, and if you got him mad, it switches over to 99.
Yes.
And he becomes the absolute most freaking bellicose leader of all ever. You know, he makes Genghis Khan look like a fucking Girl Scout.
Yeah. I don't know if he was related to Indira Gandhi, but I don't know if they
Yeah,
were
he was her
related.
father.
He was his father. Well, look at her track record. Hardly the best, as far as I can see. Hardly the best. She
No,
had like
Indira Gandhi found that politics was a blast.
okay, all right. Yeah. From what I know about her, was she assassinated? She wasn't. Gandhi was, but
Yeah,
did she?
yeah, she was.
She was. Yeah, she was assassinated
Yeah,
too.
they blew her up with a bomb. That's why I said she had a blast in politics.
Oh, blast! Right, I didn't get it. Now click. Oh man, yeah, she had a blast. Right. She sterilized forcibly, apparently, over 6 million or so Indian men. Apparently, but I think it was under her reign. But yeah, what a piece of work that was.
Yeah, aren't women wonderful? Sugar and spice and everything
Oh,
nice.
everything nice. Yes.
And Indira was so thoughtful with it too. She only made sure that she did that to a certain class.
Yeah. Yes. A lovely person. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Put you in 60 different coffins. Indira, here's 60
You
60
know,
different coffins.
the Indians are so full of shit. They really are. They talk about fucking enlightenment, but they're fucking some of the worst fucking morals on the planet.
Well, they had an alligator god, didn't they? Same with the Egyptians. The Indians would get the little baby girls, and they've done a lot of things in their history that, yeah, really not good at all.
No, not good at all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
The whole thing where when the husband dies, the wives all have to commit suicide too.
yeah. That's right. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, that's a wonderful fucking tradition.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, these cultural things are bad, but I can't speak that much. I mean, I've got blood in me, and they were cannibals and slave owners, but they only owned slaves of their own color.
Well, that's still the reason is because they didn't travel.
They came here probably over 500 years ago, and I believe that. Well, I honestly think
What,
that
Indians?
no, the Maori. I think that there's a combination of Asia and South America somehow coming through the islands,
Yeah.
because our languages are very similar. I mean, sorry, when I say our, I mean the Maori language and the island language, certainly Samoan, is almost almost the same. Cook Island as well. So I think something happened, brother. Kontikis coming from South America, somewhere from South America, and some sort of meeting with Asians from up just above Australia, that sort of form of Asian, somehow intermingled, but they don't have much of a written language, if at all. They claim they do. When I say they, I mean I'm talking about people in my blood. So, but I don't think there's any written language. So I don't know. Stories, but yeah, I don't know, brother.
Well,
But
my people were enslaved by people that were brown. Well, at least browner than my people. My heritage is primarily from
Irish,
the mountains of fucking Europe in the Alps,
yeah, yeah.
and we were conquered by the Romans and enslaved.
Yes, yeah. All of us have, yeah, all of us. We've all been enslaved.
So, you know,
The Irish had terrible stuff happen, but
yeah,
no one talked about it.
The Irish have been enslaved by about everybody.
Yeah, Yeah.
Everybody who meets the Irish enslaves them.
And so they should be. So they yeah, I got a good laugh there. So they should be. No, just kidding.
That's only natural. Don't you know?
We have a friend here, Sochina.
An
Who's wait-
Irishman's place is in chains.
Just put them in
They don't.
chains.
That's why we drink so much.
Oh, top of the morning to you. Top of the morning.
Top of the morning to you.
Early morning today in those chains. Oh, yeah, fucking my wrist is sore. I can make fun of these because I have Irish in me as well. So an Irish grandfather, well, adopted grandfather. Yeah, so we can make fun of it. That's funny. It's funny. Yeah.
But you know where the world's oldest solar observatory is?
You're driving up on it, Brandon, I'll guess.
No.
Say up north somewhere. Well, Arctic?
No. The world's oldest solar observatory is Newgrange in Ireland. It's
Oh,
over 5,000 years old.
holy cow. That's bloody awesome.
It's one of
Bloody
the
awesome.
oldest. It's one of the oldest structures still standing on the planet.
Shit. What did they use? I mean, 5,000 years ago, what did they use to was it just an observatory or like, I mean, did they use instruments?
On the solstice, the sun shines into this like prayer room, and it only shines in one day or on the days of the solstice.
Oh, one day a year then, I guess.
Two, but yeah.
Two, solstice, yes, summer and
Winter.
spring.
So
Oh, yeah.
they had an accurate calendar, and they had, they were very, very good at positioning fucking shit and building stuff that would last. They invented what's known as lintel construction.
Lintel, right. Okay. All over my head, prof. But apparently you had a hand in building it. Thus saith Hemi. And also apparently we have a yeet in the building. And so Age of Riggs played Age of Empires. I'm a bit behind just watching you drive. Here's the link, brothers. But Brandon, apparently you built part of this Grange thing. That's what Hemi's saying.
Yeah, he's trying to say that I'm old. He's right.
5,000 years old.
I might be old, but I'm not hamster. Jesus.
58 years young. That man. Excuse me, I'm gonna cough for a bit. Always due difference to you, sir. Well, no one's coming in. Come on, guys. That links are all dropped.
Oh, watch! I'll go to fucking solo. Everybody will come in now.
Have you? Are you on the fast, Brandon? Still?
No, that was a burp.
I know. That's why I asked if you were fasting.
Oh, fasting, yes. But I do have coffee.
Yeah. Coffee, good. No milk, though, eh? I think you said.
Yep, coffee. Yep.
What was that? A Led Zeppelin instrumental. Bingus is good on guitar too. He's got some good stuff there. You got to learn that
Big
song
step.
that we You got to
English is
learn
back
that
to good,
song.
good.
You must learn that song that we never play. And I reckon Tim was offended when I said, "Oh, Scandinavian." Tim said, "We're not Scandinavian." I know you're from Netherlands, Tim, brother, but apparently it is. No, yeah.
But
That song is
Holland
being.
is not
Yeah,
Scandinavian.
no, it's not. But I thought it's like But that song is actually you will get some sort of a fine.
You Maori think all us fucking Europeans are the same.
I'm only a little bit Maori,
That's
only a little bit.
racism.
There you. No, I don't like the way our country's going either. It's just gone too far. It's beyond the pale, really. And you see, I'm whiter skinned, so no one would ever know. I can trace my lineage. I can trace the whole thing. I know my marae. I know my mountain. I know my river. No, they call it whakapapa. There's a lot of it's funny, Brandon, in this country.
Yeah, whakapapa.
Whaka is just there's so many Maori terms, which is whaka. It's WHAKA. Like we have cities here like Whakatane, Whakareorewa, Whakatipu, heaps of them,
Do you have a fuck it all?
Yeah, I think so sometimes.
How about a fuck a rigs?
Fuck a rigs. I'd fuck a rigs. No, I wouldn't. Okay. So we've got the links, brothers. So Yeet wants to talk about how they go crazy on Syria. So Brandon,
hop on, Yeet. I always go to sleep before Yeet gets started. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I love Yeet streams.
I love Yeet streams too. Yeah. But
I don't shill like I shill for rigs. I mean, I don't shill like I shill for Yeets for anybody else. It's so much fun to fucking go in and shill for Yeet. Because he's trying to be really serious, and I'm throwing out this fucking bizarre shit.
Yeet's also a veteran, so yeah, it's on Yeet's mind. But it's on the lads are talking about some things. So, but I'd have to.
What things?
Well, Syria. Syria.
Syria. You're talking about how the U.S. went and drone striked a bunch of Iranian fighters because an American got killed by an Iranian drone.
Okay.
Seems like somewhat of an escalation of a conflict that was winding down.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. Such a great diplomat.
Brothers, the links are there, so who wants to come? And otherwise, you have to listen to my guitar sounding like a cat being I don't know, meow, being hurt by Rigsy. I just saw a picture of Bingus and Nala too. It's a lovely picture. They both lying next to each other. Really, I won't say from where, but I mean because who knows who's listening. By the way, on another channel, gentlemen. Val's channel. I've called these guys out. I've said our panels are usually open. Now this one here maybe not because we've got the rules in here, but we're always calling out these fuckers, and I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, I
will let anybody on as long as they're respectful.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what their viewpoint is. They can, I'll tell them if I disagree with their viewpoint, but. I will give them a platform to speak on if they want to speak.
Yep. I'm sure they're lurking. Brandon, what are you down to now? About 12% of your viewership female, or?
Actually, I haven't checked for a while, so I don't know.
Okay. Yep. Okay. And the boys.
When Mr. and Mrs. Rivers were in their honeymoon phase of their relationship, she was following him around all over the place. Mrs. Rivers was the one that.
You mean Rusty, or? Oh.
Yeah, I mean Rusty.
You don't mean that idiot that poached his name that I did. You mean her?
There's a joke going on. Rusty is going out with a woman named Elizabeth, which is not the same Elizabeth that you guys think of,
Oh no.
right?
Okay, another one, right.
Another one. And this one is actually a kind and nice person that Rusty is having a relationship with. But
That's not
she's not living at his house. He's not going to get married, and she's postmenopausal, so there's no children.
okay.
So technically, she checks off the boxes.
Okay, yes. MGTOW forever is sorry, MGTOW always. I wouldn't say forever because that's the name of another gentleman, but
Not
MGTOW
anymore.
always.
It's not Miss MGTOW forever. Shall
Mr. Piddles.
henceforth and furthermore be known as Mr.
Ooh.
Piddles.
Yeah, Mr. Piddles. I'm going to play a song that he likes, or any one if I know them, or I have to learn it. I won't learn it very well in the space of a short time. But Yeet wants to. But so we're talking about how wars do make money, and there's Brandon. You must know this. You have a very
Yes, they do. Wars are fantastic places if you want to do money laundering, where you
Yes.
take tax dollars and turn them into personal profits.
Yeah.
It's a business.
Brandon, my
Yes, sir.
father has always told me about a movie. Movie. It's also based on a book, I think. Have you heard of it? Yeah, I'm sure you have. Oh, What a Lovely War, and it's kind of dark humor in some ways, but he's always told me
About World War I, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've read it.
Yeah, I've never read it, so I one day I'll get my lazy ass.
It's definitely worth a read. It's funny as hell and dark as hell at the same time.
Yeah. Yeet says they're lurking.
And it really fucking takes the piss out of the British.
I'll watch that. I'll watch that at some stage. I really will. Hey, Brandon, did you ever watch Blackadder? I mean,
I did.
Oh man,
I'm convinced that you are the baddie.
What? What does that mean? How dare you? What does that mean? I'm the baddie.
You must not have watched as much Blackadder as I have if you don't get that reference.
Hang on, I know everything. I mean, I'm almost a Blackadder connoisseur. Blackadder, I'm convinced you are the baddie. Who was he talking to? Is it Hugh Laurie? Hugh Laurie in Blackadder part 2. Is that when Hugh Laurie comes in? Oh God, you're not Molly. Yes, sir. How's it going? Yes. Oh, you like smell. He was encased in a torture chamber. You're talking about that episode? Convinced you are the baddie. Well, which one are you talking about?
They're in the World War and they're fucking one of the guys.
Oh, right. Yeah, Blackadder goes fourth. Okay.
Yeah.
The baddie. Oh, that was Lord Flashheart comes and Rick Mail, and they go behind enemy lines when he's by the Red Baron, and he just shoots them. Is it the one? Is that the episode?
Well, they're sitting in the bunker, right?
Yeah.
And they're talking about fucking the atrocities and stuff. And one guy looks at the other guy and he says, "Are we the baddies?"
Oh, that's Baldrick. That's Baldrick, I think. Yeah, Baldrick. It was Baldrick. Yeah. Baldrick. Okay. So now, I don't know why Poopy has said this, but he wants me to pretend like I'm a gay wizard. And so the only thing I can do, I don't know why that is, because I'm certainly not a gay, and I'm not a wizard as far as I know. But all I can do is think of Gandalf.
Oh, but Frank, everything you do is magic.
It's
it's magic. I know. Believe it ain't so.
I'm looking at the comments. So, Yeet. Does Yeet have a favorite song? And Yeet is saying they are lurking. They're looking for, Riggs is saying that they're lurking for Yeetus's meatuses to meet us.
Yes.
And also, Yeet's channel is blowing up with more females. Yeah,
Well,
Yeet's going up.
that's because every all the females love a good boner.
Good. There's Yeet. Are you listening to this? Hang on, and I've got to post the link again. No one's in backstage. I don't know why. We feel alone up here, gentlemen. Like just two.
They'll either come or they won't. It's no big deal.
You can't have two homos just together by themselves, bro. I mean, we've got.
Well, you can have two homos together, and you know what you call two homos together?
A
couple.
parliament, an apple. The hell does
No,
that
a
mean?
couple.
A couple, yes, a couple of gay guys.
You know, I'm here driving across Kansas, and I was watching the local news this morning after I had, when I was getting my coffee. They had a TV up, and they were talking about how they had pulled a 350-pound, 5'2" catfish out of the river. And I'm like, that's no big deal. You can get that every day on Tinder.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's probably half of Eustace's viewership of the females is about that. Far out, 5'2", 300.
Are you judging by weight or numbers?
I don't know. Jeez, that's a big fish. That's a big catfish.
Yeah, they grow pretty big around here. And you got your wish.
What was that? Hear me? Someone here?
It's.
Here we go, Poopy. Now, I can't talk like Sir Ian McKellen. He wants me to talk like Ian McKellen, who really is gay in real life. Sir Ian.
I don't want you to talk like anybody because you already have like a thick British accent.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I was schooled at Eton.
I just want you to say stupid gay shit pretending you're a wizard.
Okay. However, Frodo, understand. I would do everything I could with this ring of power, but through me, it would wield an evil so much that I could not control it. There you go. How's that?
And people would worship me and despair.
In despair, that was Galadriel. Yes, Galadriel.
That's good. You got to end it with like a gay punchline.
It's the orcs. It's all the orcs. They're coming from Auckland. There you go. How's that? Gay punchline.
No, you gotta say that you're gonna fuck Frodo in the ass.
I probably wouldn't. I'd probably take a pass on it, Mr. Ghost.
Yeah, it's not real, Frank. You don't have to feel weird about it. We're just fucking
Well,
around.
what Frank would say that he's not saying because he's shy, and he was raised in a more genteel and civilized time. But what Frank is thinking is, I would turn Frodo into a sausage and eat him all up.
I think this is Riggs's avenue, guys. Riggs has not jumped on. He's got off work, so he's feeding the cats at the moment. But I will say this: I've been up three bottoms.
Don't deflect away. We know that's what you were thinking.
I have been up three bottoms in my life, but
three bottoms.
Three bottoms.
Yes.
Yeah, three different bottoms. But as this is not my particular what do you call it? Channel. That's a funny name, channel. But as it is not my channel, I don't think this will ever be discovered by some people out there. So, I mean, when I say three bottoms, they're all female bottoms. But one bottom, I went up. I've been up a couple of bottoms actually, but then one other bottom, and then the last bottom I went up many times. I'm just saying, back in the 90s, come on, guys, they're all female.
In her shitter?
I did. And what's more, the funny thing is a lot of people talk about the as your name is Poopy Butthole. I never saw no poop. It was like, to me, it was clean. It smelled good. I don't know if they had enema beforehand. I can name them all, but I ain't going to name them.
I had to clean it for my profile picture, dude.
Whenever I see
Do
you
they
guys,
make do they make a butthole brush or something that
well,
there's
there are,
there's
yeah.
Yeah,
toothbrushes,
toilet
I know
brush.
that, but
Toilet brush.
Now,
yeah,
talking
toilet
about
brush.
butthole,
Okay.
we've got two buttholes in here. Both of them are generals in the Butthole Nation under Saunders, the commander
I
of the
decided to
Butthole
post
Nation.
the
No.
acronym.
Okay.
Deployable inseminator carrier kit. Now we've got the Master Navigator here. What does that
You
say?
shorten that up, it's dick.
I'm here. I'm here to tell you all where to go.
To hell. We're going to hell, Hemi, in a handbasket. Good to see the boys jumping in. Good to see the brothers in here.
Yeah,
And
Good
the
morning,
link-
gentlemen.
I'm trying to get Frank to pretend he's a gay wizard, and he won't do it.
You don't
well,
have to pretend because he is.
Well, I'm not gay, but I'm a wizard. I'm a
Well,
wizard.
you
sometimes.
are a wizard. You've got those magic hands.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys don't want to be massaged by me. You guys would fall asleep within 10 minutes, man. I tell you. I
And then
shit
once
you
you
not.
were asleep, it would be Bill Cosby all over again.
Yeah, then as I'm falling asleep, I'd hear, shh, it's okay.
Zip.
Riggs, you know that glass of water you asked me for before, Riggsy? And you asked why it was purple and why it was fizzling. Well, it means there's no pain involved in this transaction.
Better
That
hope
was-
Frank ain't the guy giving you your prostate exam. You'll go ask him, hey, where should I put my pants? And he says, over there next to mine. You go, wait, what?
Riggs, it's funny you said that though, because Rusty said to me on here a little while back. He said, Frank, sometimes because I said, I ain't gonna get it done by. It's got to be a female nurse or a female doctor. And he said, Frank, how Rusty talks, I can't do his voice very well. He said the males know better; they're more gentle than the females because the females don't know what they're doing, And I thought I love you, Rusty, but I'm going to stick with the female, even if it.
Their fingers are much thicker.
All right. Welcome to Missouri. Woohoo!
Missouri.
Yes,
Misery.
Missouri.
Missouri.
I don't think I've ever been in Missouri.
So,
I went from Nebraska to Oklahoma and Kansas.
yeah, that's where we've traveled through.
Did you take Highway 29?
I took 77.
Then you did not go to Missouri.
No. I had an idea in my head that I'm like, if I'm taking this epic road trip on my motorcycle, I'm not taking interstate.
Okay. Hey, Riggs, do you know why 77 is better than 69?
Because you get a couple fingers and a reach around?
No. You get 8 more.
No, I took 77 from where it starts here in town to where it ends in Corpus.
I'm going to throw Riggs now.
Is that because you don't know how to read a map and you just wanted to stay on the same road so you could find your way home?
No, I actually ended up getting lost a couple times because you know as well as I do that a lot of highways like to share the same fucking stretch of road.
Yes, they do. They cohabitate, which is against the rules of MGTOW. So I can see why that would confuse you.
Take care, Poopy. I couldn't do the gayest wizard. Sorry, but take care. He's off. Poopy's rolling away.
He has more
Yes.
pooping on people to do.
He has one sphincter ring to rule them all.
If you watch some of his videos, he's got a laser in his butthole.
A butthole with laser beams.
Yep. there's a video he did where it shows this. It's called the Doomer Dilemma. Fucking hilarious. I think it came out around the same time we did Flanders' Only Holes advertisement.
Say abracadabra, Frank.
Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
There's your gay wizard pooping.
It's the gay wizard. I think he's off. He's wandering on his visits. Reverend 20 Piece, our good clergy man, Rev, has joined also the building. So.
You know, he's not really a reverend, right?
I know he's not.
Okay.
He's built like a tank.
It's like Reverend.
Reverend.
We think about him a lot.
We do.
I'm built like Tyrone. I'm a fat dick.
Giving us a Robin Williams quote from Good Morning Pony TV at MGTOW. Brandon can't see it, but all the boys
I like that movie. Good Morning Vietnam.
I can't watch anything with Robin Williams in it anymore, unfortunately. I could if I had to, but I just don't.
Well, now that he's gone, I understand.
His comedy was killing me. His jokes were to die for.
Yeah. Real shame.
When I think about him, I get all choked up.
Oh dear.
I bet you do.
There is,
and then you got to choke your chick into pictures of Frank.
he does that all the time. That's why he was late coming here, Riggs. You and I were the first two in here that I saw. And
that's why the bathroom's all sticky.
I hope that every stop that Brandon has, he puts our stickers on. You know, I've thought of it. I've thought of going to pubs because I don't care about pubs and clubs anymore, but I never did. I've thought of putting stickers around. I've got some pure bloods from.
I thought you were going to pubs to push in stools.
Well, those are different types of pubs. They are called hole in the wall gang clubs, and you're never going to know what you're going to get. It's usually a potluck lucky dip. Winner takes all. All of the STDs.
Frank's retired. He now employs a goat to take his place at the glory hole.
Not a goat, it's a hamster. James is not here, so he's not talking about him. But there is one movie, I don't know if you guys have watched it, but you can probably get it for free on YouTube. And it is actually a bit of a hauntingly strange movie in Robin Williams' thing. It's called The World's Greatest Dad. And I don't want to spoil it. Well, I might as well give you spoilers for it. He's got a son called Kyle.
No.
And he's a good dad. He's a single dad. Solo dad. What are you doing? Why are you meowing all the time?
Yeah.
This is serious. Riggs, stop it. Don't join him in his abomination.
No.
But if you guys ever get to see it, it's probably free on YouTube. So.
Hairball.
I have some good news, boys.
Sorry. Let me go.
You found your wiener?
Well, that too. It's been hiding for a while. But the NHL has canceled the remaining Pride Night games.
All right.
No.
According to the NHL, teams are removing Pride jerseys to protect the Russian players from consequences back home.
Good for them.
Yeah. No more Pride hockey. Hooray.
As it should be. Hockey should be about a puck. And the puck they don't give a puck about your pride.
Punny guy.
Hardy har.
Yeah, puck all that shit, bro. Puck all that gay shit.
Yep. And as it should be, high sticking in hockey is illegal. So
Sticking.
Wait, Is that where you mushroom stamp the other player with your dick?
Hey,
High
I'm not
sticking?
gonna explain it to you. If you don't understand, you don't understand. It's a family show.
It's not a family show.
You're so full of shit.
This is as far away from a family show as the east is from the west.
We're a family, a dysfunctional family.
Dysfunctional, isn't it?
About right.
I missed Zombrow because I just think life. But
Because you were fucking a slacker and you
no,
were off fucking masturbating to fucking
no,
pictures of freshly shaved sheep.
no, don't tell these people front stage. It's this dysfunctional family.
No,
No, but what was the terrible joke, Brandon? Because all your jokes are absolutely ridiculous. They're ridiculous. They're not ridiculous. They're ridiculous. But what was the joke that Agape? You said that Agape was going to regret listening to. I'm sure you said
Grown.
when you were there. What was the joke? Because I missed it.
You know, it's
Sorry.
it's up as a short. You can go watch it.
I will.
But I'll tell you because you know you're one of my special children.
Thank you. Thank you, Dad.
I said to Eric,
Special,
I
all
said,
right.
hey, why does everybody in New York and even the city itself really fucking look awful in the morning?
And Eric said, "Why?"
And it's because New York is the city that never sleeps.
Oh, no, that's shocking. That's terrible, man.
I told you it was awful.
It's awful.
Brandon's the king of the groaners.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
I also told a joke yesterday that I wasn't going to tell Eric because I didn't figure he would really appreciate it, having actually worked the crime scene
Cop.
at 9/11,
Yeah. Oh, right.
which
That's
fucking
true.
poisoned him and has given him cancer,
That's
all
true.
kinds
Yeah.
of horrible things. But
Yeah.
the joke I didn't tell Eric was, why don't they make any chess tournament or chess champions in New York anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's hard to play a good game of chess when you're missing two towers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow. I'm glad that joke didn't go down. That's good, bro. That's good. I mean, he beat me like within a couple of hours afterwards. He kicked my ass in two games in a row, white and black, and just like. And I thought, oh, we're going to have a third game. I was thinking to myself, and he was like, okay, Frank, I'll see you later. And I thought, fucking hell, I'm that bad. So,
Kansas City, here we come.
well, we're actually almost past Kansas City. We're going around it.
Oh, I saw the sign.
It is, yes, we're coming into the city limits of Kansas City. That's correct.
Did you see the
But
sign?
out
Henry?
here, you're not going to be able to find much city.
Going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
Yep.
Yeah, and Rev says, yeah, might be a bit soon, but I just hope Eric didn't have any family, because I don't know.
A bit soon. It was like 20 years ago, man.
Yeah.
22 years. Well, 21 and something.
There you go.
Yeah. I asked Eric if he wanted to meet up. Hemi, you might be there too. If he would meet up in, what was it, May or June or something, or July, whenever, but if he's planning some sort of thing to go up there into Canada or around that area. But
Yeah,
Well,
they're all on the West Coast.
In May, we're going to meet in Portland, and then probably coming up this winter, we're going to have a meetup in Little Rock, not Little Rock, but Hot Springs, Arkansas.
oh,
And
oh, That's good. Will you see the Clintons? And you'll skip over to Little Rock and
God, I
see
hope
Hillary. Apparently, Hillary's running. She's running at university.
Well, if
Have
you
you
smell
seen
that?
sewer, she's
Because-
probably nearby.
Just because there's leakage coming out of Hillary does not mean she's politically running. God.
JLM is in the house. Jim, I think. Water instead of water. Water. So
Wada.
Water.
Water. Oh, that's that's a Zombrow. New York. Yo, New York. Yo, Sonny, Vinny, get the car. Around the back. Yeah.
Or if you're over Frank's way, oi, cunt.
Well, yo, Riggs, why you breaking my balls? You know? Why you breaking my balls all the time? You're breaking my, I go to the chief, he's breaking my balls home to my wife.
On wrong. It's
Kind of
Tennessee
Italian.
Vegas.
I pet my dog, she's breaking my balls. Everyone's breaking my balls all the time. I got no balls to break.
Hey, Frankie.
My balls, huh?
He's not breaking your balls,
Right.
he's breaking your gooch.
Shathus is in their house.
Tennessee Bingus.
Yep.
Bingus? Where?
It's Tennessee Bingus. It's different.
They
Tennessee
called me last
Bingus.
night.
All right.
That's pretty mean, you know.
Otherwise known as used condom.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, used turd with a used condom sticking out.
Yep. The failed
Wait.
Alaskan pipeline.
Deployable inseminator carrier kit. Such a complex name.
Oh, is Raw
It's a
backstage
dick.
as well?
It's
Yeah.
a
I'm not
dick.
Yeah. Sorry.
I see it.
It's
I see what you did there.
It's a popism.
You're very creative, Brandon, with the names.
No,
I
did
didn't
that
name
one. You
him
did
that.
Oh, you did that one? Well, it was an easy
I give
guess.
credit
though.
where credit is due.
He didn't pick mine either.
Fallacy.
Yeah, that one's a little complex. That one
It is
that one
complex.
requires you have to read it twice.
It's a little highbrow.
A little highbrow, yeah.
Not to be confused with high sticking.
Frank's used to high sticking.
Oh, well.
That's why he's got a mushroom stamp on
Told
his face.
you, bro. Don't tell him about that night, that Thursday night. You know, you were a bit down. I just came to you for comfort. And things got a little bit complex, and one thing led to another. And
He's got a little bit.
we had to move.
mushroom-y.
I think you're confusing me with Tennessee Bingus.
No, you can never confuse you with Tennessee Bingus because Tennessee Bingus has a giant cock.
And yours is a half-eaten Tic Tac.
Yes, yes. That's what I tell the ladies. It's a half-eaten Tic Tac.
Tic Tac game. We call it Tic Tac
Hey.
game. Like I throw my little tiny dick all over the place.
Meow.
Meow.
There's that funny news after 9/11.
What are you talking
Roars.
about, Bingo?
How bingo, bingo.
He's yelling in the other
Huh?
room for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, Riggs has seen my pussy before, and I told him. I've always told him my pussy's going to swim over and impregnate at least Nala.
It's a
But
very hairy pussy.
he was fairly hairy, but it was winter time, so you know you got to remember that grooming is not.
That makes me
Raw
think of
has
Steve
seen-
Martin stand
So,
up. I'm talking
do-
about her
do-
cat.
Do you shave your pussy?
No, I don't shave my pussy.
Do you wax her?
No, I don't. This is the
Well, that's
male
all
one.
the style. That's all the style these days is to have the shaved pussy.
You don't
I
need
was in
to shave
Brazil.
this pussy. It's a sphinx. It's naked.
It's one of those hairless.
Fakester.
Those,
And Raw has said something in the chat that we all probably would agree with. So
What did he
After-
say?
the towers. Well, after the towers, they went hard they doubled down on everything. The whole world doubled down on everything after the towers. It was like what 22 years ago. I remember I was flirting with a girl online. Never met her, but I met some other one of the anuses that I was talking
They put up truck barricades in all the military installations in Alabama, and it was like, you think they're next? What the hell? Like they flew a plane into a tallest building in the country, and some punk ass research department in Arab, Alabama is next, right? No.
Truck barricades don't stop rockets very well,
They don't stop planes either. Last I checked.
or airplanes.
But, I mean,
yeah,
it was just so pretentious that all of these installations are like, oh, now we have to have this security, and it's like nobody's even looking at you. This wasn't a military target at all. It was a terrorist attack on a large group of people.
yeah. You know, before 9/11, the management of companies always wanted to be on the upper floors of buildings. After 9/11, they all moved down to the lower floors.
Yeah.
All the CEOs are down at ground level now.
Sensible, Hemi. Sensible, brother.
Shit. It was hard to get me to go up into the empty building just to look over the side. Like, you want me to work up there? No, Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't care, 9/11 or not. I'm not going to be up on the top of a building when something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Stop it, meow. Stop it.
Stop that right now.
I watched that shit live. I was living at that time with my parents in the family house at that time. And I said to my dad, "Oh, Dad, a plane flown into a building." And it's like, "Oh, okay."
No.
And then about however long it was after that, there's another plane. And then I had to wake him up, actually. I said, "Dad," I said, look, the fucking building's gone down." He said, "What?"
No.
Yeah. So, and then the other one went down.
Woof.
And then building 7, is it? Building 7? A fly could have knocked over building 7, apparently. This is now. I hope Brandon doesn't get any strikes for this, but it is what it is. But obviously, we know it's some sort of freaky thing. Planned. It's all planned and shit. Freaky.
Building 7. That's the one they reported on falling before it fell.
Probably. Is it true, him? Yeah.
Not probably. True.
Oh, jeez, man. What the hell happened?
Frank's already pulling on something.
Look,
He's
no,
already pulling on something.
Can you hear me? I'm pissing. Look, not really. I'm pouring wine into a glass, but yeah. No, that was terrible.
Exactly, Rev. Pull it. We've got Silverstein's. Didn't he cash in twice on those buildings?
Yeah.
Double the payout.
I hope Brandon doesn't get this struck down, but Brandon's not afraid of anything. He's not afraid. He's just meowing like a kitten.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
He's trying to interrupt
the
flow of the conversation by meowing.
Well,
Brandon says, "Speak the truth."
When we talk about the body counts of women, the Clintons' body counts are far bigger than the average slut out there these days. We all know that.
Nope.
Huh?
Nope. These sluts these days have got higher body count than the Clintons.
Yeah. We were talking the other day about Mao, Stalin, and I think number 3 was Leopold. Leopold, right? King Leopold.
Number four was Leopold. Number 3 was
5.
Hitler.
Number 5 is women.
No, number 1 actually is women. Because Mao, Stalin, Hitler, all those guys, you can measure their fucking death counts in tens of millions. Pol Pot was an awful guy, but he only killed 2 million people.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, was he not on the list? He didn't make the list?
He's in the top 10, but he's not, he's not the
Now, are they blaming...
Since 1972, there's been 1.5 billion billion with a B.
Oh, they are the biggest killers. Yeah,
Of-
you're right.
Abortion
Yeah.
for as a method of fucking birth control.
Yeah,
Not
you're
for
right,
fucking
yeah.
rapes, not for fucking medical fucking shit. That's less than 1%.
Convenient.
1%
Well,
of 1%.
Yeah, the majority of abortions are done as a form of birth control.
Overwhelming majority.
Don't be dumb. Stick it in your
You're
bum.
right, though. They've killed more than all of them combined. I do have a question, though, about Mustache Man. Were all of the
You mean
Asian
Hitler?
deaths,
Hitler.
you know, all the deaths in the Asian theater? Yeah.
Sorry.
You're wrecking my train of thought trying to correct me here.
Woo-woo!
What was I saying?
Brandon,
All the deaths in Southeast Asia in the World War II, were those attributed to Hitler? I mean, because that might skew his stats a little bit. You know,
Well,
him not
that
being directly
actually,
related, but they still blame him for it.
No, they can't because that was done under the auspices of the Japanese Empire.
Hirohito, I think.
Right.
Hitler was not in charge of Japan.
Right,
They were
but
allies.
is he attributed to those deaths? Are those deaths just kind
No.
of folded in, or do they actually?
No.
Do those statistics separate that?
He is not attributed.
That is the
He is not
point.
attributed to those deaths.
Okay.
Mostly the Jews,
Fair
the
question.
Gypsies, and the homosexuals, I think.
Well,
The
Hitler
mentally
killed-
ill black people.
yes, but you forget that Hitler killed 25 million fucking Russians.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a lot
More
more than he
Pornhub.
killed of Jews or anybody else.
Yeah, but that was because they were driving those troops into his country. And so they were just mowing them down.
I think
Well, that's
he
true.
went into their country, but yeah.
Well, yeah, he attacked Stalingrad, and then they retaliated by completely wiping out his empire. But their solution to the problem was throwing bodies at it. So, like, you could attribute Hitler to killing that many Soviets, but it was really Stalin's military tactics that caused all those deaths.
No, that's too simple of an answer because the majority of Russian deaths were civilians.
True.
Under communism.
Really?
Yeah.
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 Majority of the Russian deaths in World War II. Yeah. They only lost like 8 or 10 million soldiers. Now, granted, they lost soldiers at a rate of 2 to 1 to the fucking Germans.
Right. Like I said, they were throwing bodies at him. Let's see. In 2020,
Stalin gave a very
Mikhail
famous quote. His quote was,
Pornhub.
Someone's watching something.
Who's watching the hub?
I don't know. Someone's watching something. I reckon it's Riggs.
it's got to be Frank.
Right.
It's not me. I'm not,
Riggs is on the hub.
It's Frank in the tool shed.
it's not me in the tool shed
Whack
with
it off in my tool
with
shed.
the candlestick. It's not me. It's just Riggs.
All that whacking.
Right. Nothing here.
Yeah, according to
You know
this,
it's
it
you,
says the
Frank.
Soviets lost around 27 million during the war, including 8.7 million military and 19 million civilian deaths.
Bingo.
More than
What did I
twice
say?
The number of military people were killed. Yeah, I was agreeing with you. I was just throwing that out there to say, hey, you were right.
You were going
That's
trust
how-
but
that's how-
verify.
That's why you shouldn't call me Bingus.
Tennessee Bingus.
Yes.
Do-do-do-do.
You're a higher class of Bingus.
Are you sure? I don't know if I like that either.
I'm pulling it
You're
for
a
Riv.
Bingus class of Bingus.
Pulling it for Riv. Now, Roars said he was exiting an FTZ and security had informed him of the 9/11. I don't know what an FTZ is. It's something zone. Military, I don't know.
Are you sure? You sure
FTZ.
that's a military term?
No, I'm not. I'm prison terms. I've only got prison terms. Not military.
Yeah, he was exiting an FTZ. He doesn't specify what that means.
No, FTZ.
Some sort of zone.
Well, for rigs, FTZ means free touching zone.
Oh, that's a no-no square. How dare you?
Most
How
people
dare
have a no-nos there, but square. But rigs has an FTZ.
you. Oh, rigs.
Riggs has a
How dare
no
you.
triangle.
No triangle.
Well, actually, it's not a no-no anything. It's a yes.
It's a yes triangle. And a maybe circle.
It's not me doing that. Whoever's doing that ain't me. I got no other windows open except for bloody Robert Plant. I'm still working on Robert Plant. Big log.
I'd have to
Tennessee Spicoli.
Tennessee Spicoli. That's better.
Potato.
Raw was in France when it happened, apparently. So a French something zone. I don't know.
Oh, French tickler zone. Got it.
Yeah, we were going nuts last night.
It was good, yeah.
There were so many people singing and talking at once that I couldn't hear nothing but I could hear two different people singing and two guitars.
Yeah,
three, and hammer or hamster on the keyboard with the beat.
Yes, Hamster loves his organ.
He needs to take a couple of lessons on working that thing, because he does a lot of really simple stuff, but he could expand on that.
Yeah, he's the only one that really of us that knows a formal like music. Like he knows how to do the formal shit. So he'll be on soon. Rusty will be coming in soon. We all know the boys will jump in and Frost will come in. And we had lots of fellas on yesterday, and Riggs wants to have sex with them all. But aside from that, it was a good old time. Did you hear that, Riggs? There's a sneaky little dig there. I just kidding.
Here's Frank's latest notification.
Shut up. Oh dear. What is that, Riggs? It's a xylophone. You playing with your skin flute?
You should know what that sound is for.
No?
One of your favorite apps.
Tinder?
Grinder.
That's just rain.
No.
Grinder.
Yeah. So it was
I
a good.
was putting my shoes on when the first plane hit the building. I was watching the news. My mom called, and while we were on the phone talking, the second plane hit the second building. And it was like, I got to go to work in this. Nobody's going to be working.
Chiropractor. I was walking into my English class when the second plane hit.
It was about 9 a.m. over there, around about 8. Was it roughly?
Yeah.
About then, and it was 1
Yeah, it was
o'clock.
the beginning of the workday.
Yeah, it was 1 a.m. here, and yeah.
Everybody was at work.
Sorry. Yeah, no. In all seriousness, I went to the gym the next day and I saw a friend of mine who was in a gang. He's quite a top level gang member. His whole face is tattooed up, and went to the gym the next day and I said, "Bro, what the?"
So let's get back to CNN.
Yeah, he just said, "Yeah, that got some people's attention," and I was like, "Far out, bro. You're pretty hard, bro. You know, like a lot of people." But he was just like, "Shit, yeah, bro." He doesn't say a lot, but he's in a red gang here. Meow. And he said,
There's a lot of bro being tossed around in Australia, isn't there?
Meow.
Yeah, New Zealand
New
is.
Zealand.
Yeah. We're trying to keep out the Aussie gangs here.
Hey, bro.
So
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
fans of the program.
Eshay, bro. You got problems with Eshays in New Zealand?
With what the?
The guys with the fanny packs and the scooters. It's like a little gang
No,
in Australia.
no, we got no problems there. No problems there.
He's got a problem with being the only booty warrior.
Funny enough, our prisons here as well, they're not into much booty stuff. It just doesn't seem to happen. It's either death or fights, but that's about it. Death or fights. That's it. But there's not a lot of. There's just the booty stuff, unless you want it, like Brandon, who's meowing like a little pussy. But that's about all that happens. I have heard of some dudes, but the gay ones. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. But what the fuck is this? What is this? We're gonna have to do it. I know it's Riggs. But,
So Riggs is stretching out his cat.
Riggs was stretching at him. It was
Meow.
String.
It was Odie giving Garfield the big dog's pounding. I don't know, Riggs. What are you doing? Oh, here we go again. He's on Comedy Central. I know that's Comedy Central.
Well, it's a comedy of some sort.
Comedy of errors. How dare you?
Yeah, centrally located in your bunghole.
Bunghole.
He is the great Bungholio.
Bunghole.
Are you threatening me?
He needs TP for his Bungholio.
Oh, Raw's saying it's Fart Friday, so maybe we should.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
Well, apparently, I don't know. It's just,
Not on stream, anyway.
No, that's all right. Perfect segue.
Yeah, if I try to fart, I might shit myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, he's going.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, I'm still working
Meow,
on
meow,
it.
meow, meow.
I'm still working on
Meow, meow,
it.
meow, 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 meow.
Big guy, I'm still
Meow,
working
meow,
on it.
meow, 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 meow.
Bingo's looking at me weird.
You want to pick this song? This is another one. Oh shit! I fucked it up already.
Yeah.
Anyone got that? I can give you a hint.
No.
Anyone
I feel like
ever
it's
been
just
parent?
on the-
Hey,
I feel like it's just on the tip of my tongue.
think of
Who, Frank?
Yeah, he likes to.
I
They're
do like
talking
it
about
that way.
fucking tossing salads.
it stimulates
Yeah.
friends.
Balls.
Oh.
Balls.
Think of a guy called Tom York, and that's the only hint I'm going to give. And I'm waiting for Billy Von Bomb's next quiz trivia. Man. Think of Tom York.
Yeah.
You know who Tom York is.
Tom York,
Yeah.
the guy
Get
from
that.
World War One.
Tom York, no. Tom Hanks.
Oh
I'm just
no,
kidding.
I was thinking of there was a an
Sergeant
American
York.
soldier, Sergeant York. Yeah, he was like Southern. He went out. He captured like a whole bunch of Germans by himself. You got some like medal of honor or something. I don't know. Well, they made us watch the
Yeah.
movie in elementary school.
It was a great movie.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I don't remember much
Gary
about
Cooper.
it. But that's what made
Gary
me think.
Cooper? Oh, that's an old movie. Gary
Yeah,
Cooper.
that's either that one or the Apple Dumpling Gang. Those are the only two movies they let you watch in elementary school, or back when I was in school. Now they'll let
The
you
Apple
watch any
Dumpling
kind of-
Gang sucked.
drag shows now. But it was the Apple Dumpling Gang and the Bad News Bears.
Oh no, bad news bears.
Yep.
Bad News Bears. That's Walter Matthau, right?
Right.
Yeah.
The baseball movie.
You're a
I
grumpy
love
old
that one.
man.
Darn it.
I know it's Riggs playing Full Metal Jacket in the background. Did you guys hear it? He's picking
No.
on Private Pile. Can you guys hear
I
it?
did hear
It's
that.
Riggs.
You're a disgusting fat body, Private Pile.
Why are you not stomping? on
Sir,
Private
yes,
Pile?
sir.
That's
A jelly donut in my.
that's Arlie Ermy, and he was a nice man in real. When I say, but he was a hard man, but he was a nice man.
Did you know all of that was ad lib?
You always think hard men are nice. So it's
Nice
so
men.
fucking. You're so
Nice men
transparent.
are hard.
You know what? I like you. I'm gonna let you come home and fuck my sister.
Mary Jane Rottencrotch. You know, he just did this. He didn't script for this.
Yeah,
He
that
just
was
tried
unscripted.
out. It was unscripted. He just did
Yeah.
what he knew.
He just let him go.
He just let go. He just, hard man. He's in a good movie too. I've talked to Brandon about this before, and Hemi.
Yeah.
A movie. Once again, talking about gay wizards. Peter Jackson did a movie called The Frighteners, which has got Michael J. Fox in it, and
Yeah,
Ali
he,
Ermey is
he was in it.
good movie. Good
He-
movie.
That was a pretty scary, funny movie. As funny movies go, it was scary.
Filmed in Wellington. I know all the locations there too. Just
Oh, really?
few clicks down a little way down the road, and good classic movie.
That had the guy from, wasn't it the same guy from Back to the Future that played,
Michael J. Fox.
no, the other guy, the bad guy.
He played Biff.
The really creepy guy who took over the Reaper, he had the Reaper thing, but he was like this redneck guy. That actor was the same actor as Biff, right?
I don't know if he was. He looked like him.
Or
But
maybe
we're
that
hearing
was
Reaper now.
maybe that was who's the really scary actor with the huge teeth? Shit. Busey, Gary Busey. It was Gary Busey's
Busey.
son. Gary Busey's
Like
son.
Riggs is Boosie. I love Riggs.
Gary Bussey.
Oh, hang on. That's you.
Yeah.
All right. Hemi, someone has a birthday today. I'm not sure who. Just saying.
Not me.
Keep them
Ocean
quiet.
Dick.
It's
Not Frank.
Tomorrow.
not my birthday. Not my birthday. So. Okay, Hemi.
I think it's Scotty.
Tomorrow.
Hemi's birthday is tomorrow, fellas.
That's cool.
And Raw doesn't give a damn. That's cool. Just to tip the fuck on you or something. Fun. Rev is saying I occasionally. Steve Reeves movies. Steve Reeves. Rev is saying that Steve Reeves is basically one of the most genetically gifted bodybuilders in the silver era, and he never took any juice, PEDs, performance enhancing drugs, or steroids. Because they weren't even.
Sorry. That was a Rocky Horror reference. The old Steve Reeves movies. Taking some old Steve Reeves movies.
Yeah,
don't get strung out by the way I look. Don't judge a book
by its cover.
Not much of a man by the light of day.
Reeves played Hercules once or twice, and he played other people as well. He was one of those classic silver era bodybuilders. What shoulders he had on him? I mean, like,
what shoulders!
Oh,
My
what
goodness
shoulders?
gracious.
How dare you?
Those such shoulders. I loved his shoulders.
They were lovely shoulders.
So sexy.
He had a certain naive charm, but no muscle.
He was a funny, not funny, he only worked out for 1 month before he did the filming of Hercules. He hadn't worked out for like a year or so, a long time, and he just worked out for 1 month, and he just did okay, let's do Hercules. Genetic freak, genetic freak. He had the proportions, the muscle bellies, the right insertions, and speaking of insertions, Riggs would understand that, and the lengths. Reverend is now
Raw,
coming.
Raw,
Reverend,
I am definitely trying to let you in, but it's
who's
not
back here?
not letting you in. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh, Raw's here. Raw. Hello, Raw.
Use more lube.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, he's in now. Good.
Raw's going to be
Yeah,
56.
yeah, I've been having some
More lube.
Well, Frank is waxing poetic about his man
Love affair.
crushes.
Love affairs.
Man crushes.
He can wax his cat.
I don't believe you when you say love affairs, because just because you loved him doesn't mean that he loved you.
But man has the capability to love, Brandon, whereas a woman.
Yes, man does have the capability to love, but it's got to be both ways. It's not just a one-way street. When it's a
Steve,
one-way
not gay.
street, it's called
Only
infatuation.
Infatuate.
Puppy
it's
love.
not gay if only one of you is willing.
Hey, I got a question for everybody. I just come to this question this morning. It took when exactly did God create woman? He didn't create her in the 7 days, did he?
No.
Well,
Because
A couple of weeks went by.
7 days. Because a couple of days.
A couple of weeks went by,
after
enough for
7 days, right? Everything he created
he
was
caught
good.
Adam jerking off a couple of days later and was like, well, we need to put a stop to that shit.
We're not informed. This is a deep theological question. We're not informed about it exactly by the text, the Hebrew text. We're not informed.
I'm sure the Vatican knows.
Sorry, Brandon. Sorry to cut you off.
no, I was just going to say that he created Lilith first. That didn't work out too well.
If you
She was a shit
follow
show.
the Book of Nod or listen to the old Gnostic stuff.
Yeah, these are apocryphal. Lilith is part of but not accepted part of the canon. But once again, that's a real tricky, stinking, hard question, really. So, how do we get the canon? What's accepted? Why is something accepted? Something's not. Why is Peter and Jude?
It was political. It all came out of
Possibly.
the Council of Nicaea.
I think not. I think that at least the evidence for Jesus' resurrection was so early; it was within months. So, I mean,
Well, I'm
Nicaea,
talking about which books are accepted and which ones
yeah,
are not.
it's a tricky one. It is a very tricky thing. I actually not canonical, but I accept. And someone who was it? Poopy Butthole or yesterday, and I've still got it up. Talking about these are deep questions. Yeah, go at it, fellas, because these are deep ones now.
Yeah, well,
Right up my alley.
They
Riggs.
kept the book
Right
of.
up my alley.
I bet it is up your alley, but that's
Get the book of
why
Mary
it's
Magdalene.
saying
Quiet.
Yes,
you.
you're back, just the back alley.
Deep up his back out.
Deep up my ass. But sorry. Someone.
Well, they kept out
You
the
could
book
run
of
a
Mary
cruise
Magdalene
liner up his
because they
pussy.
couldn't let a woman in there.
Oh.
Well,
And they
Constantine's
left out
mother
the
was.
book of Judas.
Well, that's
for
apocryphal.
obvious
It was written very late. I think Judas was written at least in the first after the 2nd century. So a lot of these books that are written late,
They
they
left out
can't really. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, they left out the book of St. Thomas Aquinas because it talks about Jesus as a 12-year-old striking a boy dead. Couldn't have that in the Bible.
Yeah,
See.
that's right. Making clay pigeons and stuff like that. Yeah, but
Some of them were
these
easy
things
to understand, like why they did it.
Yeah.
We keep talking
even
over each other. I'm sorry.
no, that's all right. It's just a passion thing. That's all. I'll be quiet now. Actually, I'll have a smoke.
Passion of the Christ.
I'm not a pussy.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I read the book of St. Thomas Aquinas, and I was just like, oh my God. I didn't know any of this shit. He's up there standing on a roof, and the guy was like, come down here. He's like, why? I'm the son of God. I can do whatever I want.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Lilith Fair. Wasn't that a musician?
Lilith was a music festival featuring female musical artists.
Oh.
Real fair.
I thought that was the company that makes Frank's panties.
Whatever.
Meow, 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 meow.
I have worn panties in my life, believe it or not.
I believe
In
it.
a room or something.
I believe it.
Stop it now. Stop it now.
I believe you prefer them.
Stop it now, honey.
Can you take them off Vegas first?
Hey, wait a minute. Was that a jab
No.
directed at me?
I don't think they wear draws down that way. No time for clothing when you're poking your cousins.
MGTOW
Meow,
forever's in the
meow,
chat.
meow, 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 meow.
Sorry, fellas. I got something stuck in my throat. I had to cough, and
I
found
bet
it,
you
it was
do.
Riggs's big. It was Riggs's big, thick cock. But that's what I found out. It was stuck. In my
No, that was Tennessee Bingus's cock.
Meow,
You got a
meow,
pretty
meow,
mouth,
meow,
boy.
throat.
Squeal like a pig, boy.
And MGTOW Forever has joined the chat.
Mr. Piddles.
And I'm dropping the link again, and
You're dropping links as quickly as you drop your drawers.
I just proposed to Reverend, but he unfortunately he did not accept.
One crank up and everything seemed to be
Not
put
accept
together.
my proposal.
Till I see. Okay, stop back by. Don't worry about your boy.
What the hell are you doing, Riggs? It's only you, Riggs.
Ain't got no gas
It
in it.
ain't him. It ain't Raw. It ain't Brandon.
You
Not
ain't got
me.
No gas in it. It's not me. I don't have the bandwidth to play games like that.
That's right. Tennessee Bingus has got a bad connection.
See fingers shapeless. Anyway. Dear.
Call you
Little
something
yeah.
Bingus.
Yes.
Branded Bingus.
Oh,
Something like
cool.
You're the
And
shit. I don't know what state
Bingus
you're
fucking doxed himself last night.
He's done that before, bro. You remember that?
Yeah.
That was a month ago, Brandon. It was a long time ago, and you did not repeat his name. So, and it was a very fine thing on your part. But he's done that before, brother. But, Bingus was
I
good
was
lad.
talking,
It was a
I was
very
talking
fine
about his
name.
putting his video of his face out there last
Oh.
night.
Yeah, he did do that. Yes, he did. Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Doesn't he have like the FBI chasing after him or something?
No.
No.
Didn't he say that at one point though? He said something about how there were people after him.
Why in the world would the FBI chase an alcoholic ski bum?
Well,
Because he's like a
struggling,
martial arts
bro.
master and he's a spy. He's like
Well,
Jason
well,
Bourne, right?
Yeah, but hey, guys,
Yeah,
we're
right.
talking about someone who's not here.
Yeah,
and
it's
he's
true.
a young fella. So
That's
I mean,
true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
we.
Thank you,
and
Frank.
I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. it's,
You're right. You're right. You're right. And when you're right, you're right.
I think
He's a young
there's a
23-year-old.
dispensation to be had when you name somebody after somebody else and they have a they have a bone to pick about it. I think there should be some sort of like, dispensation to be made.
Okay. I named
Does that make sense?
Shathis Tennessee Bingus because I knew it would piss him off. And that's the
Yeah.
whole reason I did it.
MGTOW will be coming, and MGTOW Forever will be coming in soon. He's just pumping some gas, like Riggs pumps his gas, and Woody Johnson has joined us in here. So.
That's Woody Johnson.
Woody Johnson. I am sporting
Great
a
name.
tremendous Woody now.
Morning, Wood.
Oh, nice
See,
one. Good one. Morning, Wood. Morning, Wood.
shit themselves.
Jimmy's very
Don't run off
witty.
the road.
Oh, fuck Abby, that's a good one.
I'm just thinking though, we've got 3 likes, but we've had a lot of brothers coming in. A like is
Showing
always
8.
free. So,
Hey,
Showing
we don't
9
base
likes
our
now.
fucking we don't base our fucking lives off of external fucking validation, which is
Right
what
on.
all this fucking shit is on the.
well, Brandon, you pander to everybody. That's all you do. You're a sellout.
Of course,
You're
of course, of course.
you're what do they call it? Stalking horse. You're what other things I can say? I don't know. But obviously, oh yeah, Woody's been listening. But
You know what
I'm
a
just
You know he
stalking
saying.
counts
horse,
every
Frank?
single one of those likes.
I don't count them. I masturbate to them. Thank you very much. But
I know, right? You don't ask for them, but when you get them, though, they give you a little chubby, don't they?
the big chubby, actually. But yeah,
Brandon, we have the big hitters. They always coming in here, brother, all the time. The biggest
motherfucker
people
off.
around.
Fuck that bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't seen Rusty yet. He must be out there moving my boat around with this tugboat.
He'll be coming. I'm sure he'll be coming.
Rusty sometimes takes a little while to get moving in the morning.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now you should
Yeah,
change his name
sometimes
to
you got to
Rusty
stick a
Trombone.
curling iron up his backside to warm him up, like a glow plug.
Yep. Poor old Rusty. What the hell's going on up in here, yo? That's the best Rusty I got. I can't do it any better. What the hell's going on up in here?
I think
It's
he's
the
lurking.
best Rusty I got. And James will
Not
be in
bad.
here. I'm sure he'll be in here somewhere. Somewhere James will be coming along, and Agape will be waking up or doing whatever he's doing. All the boys will be here. Yeetus has gone rambling away somewhere off.
Fucking stink that.
Yidis is actually probably working out at this time of day.
Yeah. Good man, Yeetus. Good man.
He's up there with
Frank is working out too.
AK.
Ah, shut up. I'm just
Massaging
kidding.
his
I'm just
balls.
kidding. Oh.
He's doing cock push-ups.
Yeah.
Cock push-ups.
Push-ups with your cock. Rock out with your cock out.
He's lifting 225 with his pecker.
He lifts it at exactly 3 inches.
225. 225. Most
He
I ever
goes-
got
Go ahead.
when I was younger, before I met my abuser, most I ever got with 225. I never went high reps, so I would have got 32 with 225. But then the best I ever got was almost 4 plates, but I never got that. That was a 1 RPM, but I got 3 plates for 9. Yeah, 9. But I'm an old man now and skinny. But that was the best I got.
Yeah, I lifted in high school, but I never kept up doing it later.
Yeah.
Just takes years and years. And my dad was my dad worked out in the 60s and 70s when they all used to say, you were gay. Like anyone who worked out in the 60s, they were like thought of as a homosexual. But my dad loved it, and he was very athletic and stuff. And the only reason I did it was not to score any poontang or poontang or anything like that, but it was because I wanted to be like my dad.
You know what sound Frank's motorcycle makes?
Okay.
Oh, gee. I'm gonna have to insult you both. I'm gonna make up a song. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna have a good old think. I'm gonna make up a song about a gay tryst, a love tryst between Riggs and Brandon. Thinking that's gonna be called the Pussy Song.
And then when he cranks on the throttle and takes off, he goes fast.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get you guys. We're gonna put it.
Well,
we're gonna put it
we
on our
completely
album.
We completely understand, Frank, because statistically it's been shown that the number one fantasy by gay men is to turn straight men gay. So have your little song. You're not alone in this, and we understand where you're coming from.
Okay, I'm glad you accept it, sir.
Damn.
Sir. Mr. Brandon, Mr. Trueblood.
He says, I accept you with Coke. I accept you.
Back in my hog slaying days, I would sit there and mess with them. I'd sit there and kind of look at them really weird in the face, and then make my dick twitch in them. You can make it jump with your muscles.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend in high school who I did that, and she fucking squeezed me back, and I'm like, cool. So.
Was her name Bruce, bro? Your girlfriend?
No,
her name was Bruce.
Her name was Sheila, actually.
Sheila. Wow, that's a rare name these days too. Actually, Sheila. That is a rare name. I've never met a Sheila in my life, actually.
I fucked one.
Well, that would make sense, Frank, because you're gay.
Only
you don't go for Sheilas, you go for blokes.
Depends on the time of the day and whether I'm in Australia or not. It's all relevant, Shathis. It's all relevant.
He prefers the blokes, not the Sheilas.
Never known a Sheila, no, in my life. My first girlfriend, real girlfriend, was named Eden, and she was lovely. She was lovely, but unfortunately it didn't work out well.
Paradise, I'm sure.
She was a lovely girl, half Samoan. That's all right. No one's going to listen to this, except for the brothers. Half Samoan, half Tokelauan. She was lovely, and she looked at me. I don't think I've ever had. Yeah, I never had
yellow fever.
No. Island fever. Woody's. We can show Woody's comment. Yeah, Sheila's are in Australia, Woody. But no, she was a lovely girl, but. Yeah, she drew. She was doing art as well as cooking in Auckland Wintec, whatever technical institute, and I'd see her and stuff. It was good, but her father was a raving lunatic, and we would have come to blows, and it wasn't going to be good. One of us was going to go, and I don't think it would have been me.
I bet you would come to blows.
Not those sorts of blows. Now there are stories about that too, but this girl Eden, she'll never see this. She was a beautiful, lovely girl, and I broke it off. In fact, I broke off every one of my things when I was blue-pilled, of course, but I broke off all of them except for the last one, which lasted for a long time, 18 years. And that is what it is. Can you hear me running, Riggsy? You can hear me running, by the way. You know what I'm talking about.
Can you hear me running?
I can hear it running down the inside of your leg.
No, not you. That's only when I see you.
Can you hear me calling you?
Great song. Yeah, good song.
It's like it's like an apocalyptic song.
It is. It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's about the end of the world, isn't it?
Kind of like that. Yeah. I got another one. I'll give it to Riggs one later on. I know it too. Almost the same year, around the same era, definitely. Just have to think.
Welcome, Mr. Piddles.
Okay, MGTOW forever. Fleming's good. Eden, she is a thought. Fleming, I don't want to put you in time out, bro. No, but I won't. Eden was not a thought. She was good, a good girl.
Frank was the thought.
I was the thought. No, I wasn't. I was a virgin. Even with her, I was still a virgin in my 20s.
I only knew one Sheila that I worked with, and her name should have been Karen.
Frank's got that whistle sack. Every time it gets windy out, Frank is like blowing over a pop bottle.
It's a windsock, Riggs. It's a windsock. I'm going to send you a song anyway. One about the end of the world, as Shathis was saying. Woody's, why are all these messages being held for review? We can say most things. Jesse Lee Peterson told me. No, these should be public. JR's here. Oh, JR's here. Gotta give JR his love
I
part.
don't think that having going on dates makes you a slut, but having sex with multiple partners makes you a slut. Well, what does that make you? A slut maker.
Yeah, they
Talking about
say
Jesse
that.
Lee Peterson.
Oh yeah, JLP. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, things there.
Yeah, he was
I'm
talking to
gonna-
Amber Rose.
I'm going to send Riggs a song. Okay, Riggs. Obviously, you're there. I'll be right back. Send him a song. How dare you, Riggs? They'll talk about me while I'm gone. Meow.
Okay.
Just me, or does
And
the
Frank,
smell
you
of
know.
tuna coming from Frank's direction?
Yes, lots of freaking tuna down there. They let the tuna be in charge there.
It is a little fishy.
I think Frank likes to use a fish like a fleshlight.
You know he does, and his favorite part's the liver.
He slaps them in the gills so they grip it harder.
And I'm going to stop up here and get some fuel and some more coffee.
And a mouth hug with a head bob.
Smile like a donut.
Get glazed.
Oh.
A fish flashlight. Is that like a fish light? Is that it's like a flashlight, but a fish?
No, fish fleshlight. You use it like a pocket puniti. El Natural.
Right. Or you can turn it around and use the outside of it. It's a pain in the bass.
Yeah. Yes, JR, I also fart in your general direction.
Every time I hear a pocket pussy, it reminds me of that TV show Blue Mountain State, where the football one guy has a pocket pussy on the football team, and then everybody's like stealing it from each other.
That sounds like some Jack Murphy situation.
Getting cucked with your pocket pussy. That's fucked.
I saw one.
They were all fighting over for it.
I don't care if you use it, just clean it afterwards.
It was a campsite, and it says there was a sign that said "Public Fleshlight." But
I could imagine like a high tech one that's like self cleaning and self maintaining in Japan or somewhere like that.
They make one that's self cleaning, but
it's called Frank.
The life support system is sort of a pain to deal with.
Probably expensive as fuck too.
Yeah, they're very expensive.
No,
and
Frank
not at all reliable.
Yeah, they're like women.
Except it won't take after shit. It'll make you spend some of this shit, but at least won't take it and leave you.
It cleans itself, but it's got all kinds of other side problems that come along with it.
It's an epic piece of engineering ruined by a bad computer.
Mm-hmm.
Wooderson. You know what I like about them high school girls, man? I get older and they stay the same age.
Oh, I just watched that movie the other day.
All right.
Oh, that's fucking. Awful. It's really not even worth fucking joking about.
It was a movie reference. Take it easy.
No, that's what makes it funny.
Yeah,
I
it's
would
Matthew
never do anything like
McConaughey.
that. But just thinking about it, this is the first time hearing that ever. Was like the
It
funniest
was
thing
a
I
funny
heard.
joke. I'll see
All right,
myself out.
I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up the truck with fuel so we can go.
What that made that quote funnier to me is that because I know guys that were like that. The first time I heard it, I was like 23, 24, and I still knew guys that fucking preyed on those like juniors and seniors that were 17, 18. It's like, come on, are you fucking serious? I can understand if you're like 19, 20, but if you're 23, 24, leave those high school kids alone.
Yep.
And the way I look at it, they were 12 when you were 18. That just now if you're like 40 and they're 34, that's different. But
Got your song now, Riggs. I got it for you. Had to find it. Had to remember it too. Right.
I gotta go do some work.
No, I don't want copyright.
I'll catch you guys
Right.
later.
Oh, I've been here. Oh, maybe I'm not.
Just as Frank gets back, I'm leaving.
No,
Fuck this place.
shit. What the hell was I? Okay, here's another song for you, Wrigley. Good song. You'll like it. Oh, we got two great songs, actually. Okay. Riggs. I'll send it to your ass. Is Rick still here? Am I here? Hang on. What's going on in chat? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Woody could have a wrench, eh? That would be good. Is Brandon not here?
no, Brandon went to the gas station
All right.
to
Okay.
take a piss and get coffee.
Okay. True Blood. Yeah, JR says Brandon's turning the llamas gay. Alex Jones was on Stephen Crowder just yesterday and the day before. Yeah. Turning the frogs gay. I'm going to send this song. Oh, I don't know. All right, here we go. In fact, should I play it? No, I can't play it. Eh? Here comes Brandon. He's back now. I'll send it to Riggs. It is Ultravox called Dancing with Tears in My Eyes. Good song. And I'm off again. Shit, where am I? What are we doing here?
All right, let's come back now. Yeah, I've been sneezing all morning. I don't know why.
Y'all a bunch of mutes.
I'm still here. I was finally looking at all the texts that I missed over like the last half day.
I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but across the highway is a graveyard. And almost all of the headstones over there are just, simple, modest things. And then there's these two fucking huge fucking monuments right in the middle of this. Yeah.
Yeah, I see him. Right in the middle of the big white one.
Yeah.
Like it's like an
what?
obelisk.
Those people must have been absolute fucking douchebags in their real life. It's like everybody's, like the here lies what's her name, and then there's ba ba ba. I'm dead here.
Yeah, they probably like a good 30 feet tall, something like that.
Yeah.
25, 30 feet
Anyways,
tall.
yeah,
You
they're
know,
huge.
you know they
They're
have
absolutely
money.
huge. Yeah.
You know it's old from back in the day, and you know they were loaded.
Yeah.
Every time I see that, that's all I notice.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some coffee. The truck has got its go juice, and I need mine.
There we go. Oh, rig's off, is he? You bastard. I sent you something. Dropped the deuce in the punch bowl. Brandon was cleaning the pipes. Woody has wrenches everywhere, so he's a respected dude. Solid. Oh, Sergeant Grinch is in the house. Yeah. Hello, sir. Oh, that's right. Grinch. Oh, that's right. It was Jared. It was Saunders. He was going to, yesterday, he was going to go and see the opening of John Wick 4. Sergeant Grinch is saying. Who's in here? Hemi, you still here? And Raw's here? And Shafus?
I'm still here, Frank.
Yeah. Okay, brothers. I'm not alone. I'm not alone.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
alone.
right.
But I'm not alone. Just kidding. So Sergeant Grinch is. You guys can see everything anyway, so it's only Brandon. OnlyFans top model, JR, saying always unemployed, always an OnlyFans Instagram model. I'm going to be right back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to have a shower and fantasize about Riggs and Brandon in a tree, KISSING. But I'll drop the link for any brothers who want to come in. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Silly fool, Frank. Copy and there. I reckon it'll be a good movie too, John Wick 4. I don't know. I'm out for now, guys.
Frank went for a shower, Rusty.
Meow. Link is in the chat, gentlemen. Link is in the chat. Rusty, I tried calling our friend, and he didn't want to talk. He's giving me the cold shoulder. So, I've done my part. Ooh, look at this fucking land whale in front of us. She's got the fucking buzz haircut. Jesus. What a fucking heffalump. Good God. Can you guys hear me? I can't hear any of you. I know you're fucking running your mouths. I must have gotten a phone call there.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. No one's talking, man.
right, I'm back. I see we've got Hammy, Frank, Mr. Piddles. Some guy that's an unemployed OnlyFans model.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Just nobody's saying anything right now.
Yeah, I can't. It's very hard to believe that with Frank in here that nobody's talking.
Well, Frank went to have a shower, so he's
Oh,
here, but he's absent.
he needs one. Oh, that's for sure.
Stinky Kiwi.
Hanging out with rigs like that, my God, that put a stench on anybody.
It's hard to get that stuff off when it crusts up.
Yeah, yeah. Very much so. Then we got fucking Rusty, and Woody, and JR who are abstaining from chatting. I wish JR would come on the chat. JR, you need to, fire up the microphone and come on. You know, is it because you got a voice like Mike Tyson? Nobody makes fun of Mike Tyson for his voice anymore.
I sent you a text message, so when you're done driving for the day, have a look at it. It'll make you laugh.
Okay. I will look at that. Who knows how soon I'll get my next job after I drop off the rest of my hose parts, hydraulic parts, and hoses. I'm probably going to get up there about noon time central, 1 o'clock your time, Emmy. 11 o'clock for those of you in Mountain Time, or Abe likes to call it God's time. JR, you really need to come on. You're always chatting away, and I never get to read your stuff. Love to hear you say it out loud to people. We lost Shathis. We lost Riggs. I know Riggs, he's probably getting tired. He worked all night.
Yeah, Riggs had to go to bed.
Yeah.
Shathis said he had to go work, so I'm smelling lies and deception.
He makes money somehow. He can't leave his house, so he's probably doing something.
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans? Yeah, maybe. He's got a huge cock.
With a cock like that, yeah.
And Rusty, you need to hop on too. I know you can talk.
Well, okay. That was good. I see. What do I see? I don't know. I've got a bit of a little bit sick at the moment, so that's all right. If I throw up, fellas, if you hear me throwing up, that's one of those things. If it's blood, then oh well, I'll just hide it from people. Now we've got Mr. Piddles.
Is it viral or memory related?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's okay, Brandon. It's okay. But
Okay.
oh, Mr. Piddles. So we've got Hemi here still. Yeah. Yeah.
Bacterial problem.
Bacterial.
Mr. Piddles ran away. Damn it.
Mr. Piddles. Picked up forever. It's good. It's a. I just looked at the chat just quickly now, and I had a shower. I see our brother Rusty. Obviously, JR's here, and Rusty is here too. So
If you look on the panel, who else do you see on the panel?
I see Hemi and myself,
Yes.
Yoko Ono.
And
it's Rusty is here. He is here.
That's right, motherfucker.
I saw you. I just saw you now, Rusty. The big R. You're a captain of the ship. Sorry, brother. I saw 5. And how are you, Rusty, brother?
Oh man, it's a great morning. The sun came in right through the portal, and I was able just to reach over and grab my sunglasses, and I grabbed some rays for about 45 minutes. I feel like Superman. I've been rejuvenated by the sun.
Excellent, Rusty. Vitamin D. You only need a little bit, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, and you're good.
Yeah.
All that, thousands of international units of D. And did you see your friend? You were staying with your friend last, I think, on his boat, doing some stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good, brother.
Yeah, what happened, the situation is that in this particular city, I used to, I still own 2 places, and I lived in one of them for a very long time. And then because of circumstances, I just decided just to rent that one out as well, too. So now I don't have a place to stay. I usually keep my ship in this harbor, in this marina where I'm at. But right now I got my ship on the shipyard because I'm redoing the bottom on my ship. So while my ship's not here, my buddy lets me stay when I'm conducting business in this city. Like, for example, this evening I got to go pick up rent and do a contract. So he just lets me stay on board his boat. And if it gets too cold, he lets me stay at his apartment.
That's bloody awesome, Rusty. That's a good friend, and that's awesome. That's just awesome. As long as you're warm and all that, then, you're good. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome, Rusty.
Yeah, I had AKS spend the night here on this little boat with me. He really enjoyed it. First time he ever did anything like that. Anyways, it is a different lifestyle. But related to MGTOW and what's going on, you would not believe how many single men are opting out of living on the land, and they're purchasing boats and they're just staying in the marina. And the rent costs are so much lower. Like, for example, this is just a little 27-foot sailboat. and it's the average price is about $10 a foot. So that's only $270 rent, but it comes with electricity and water per month. That's pretty damn good.
Yes, that's very good. Very good. That's really good, especially for America, I guess. But I mean, that's really good for here as well.
Oh yeah. The only problem is, of course, is when we get a mandatory marina evacuation because a hurricane is coming in, and then everybody shits a brick. But you have to have what's called a haul out plan, and that's where you have contracted and paid up front, and it's an average of about $1,500 to the nearest shipyard. That way, you just pull your boat in there within 24 hours of a hurricane hitting, and they haul your boat out, set it up on blocks, in stands. And then after a hurricane passes, your initial payment earlier includes them hauling it back into the water.
Yeah. I know America, I always watch the American news. I mean, all of our whole country and the world. But the hurricanes must be, I mean, I know you guys get a lot of storms and stuff, but there can't be too many a year. I mean, surely, how many would you say, brother, per year?
Okay, but that's a really good topic, and I do have some knowledge in this area. Number one, major hurricanes seem to cycle about, on an average, plus or minus, every 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we had Hurricane Camille in 69.
Yeah.
1969. That's the year I was born.
Yeah.
And that devastated the entire Mississippi Gulf Coast. All the way to Texas, all the way to Alabama, even into Florida.
Sure.
Then we had Hurricane George. And we had a few others in between that always hit like around 20 years. Then we had the biggie, which was 2005, August 29th, Hurricane Katrina.
Katrina.
And that was abnormal what happened. That storm, it was the perfect storm. And it destroyed everything from Florida to Texas. And I'm talking miles and miles and miles inward. It destroyed. It brought in a 30-foot tidal surge with it.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, and that's what flooded all of New Orleans. That's what you saw on the news.
Yes, we saw all that horrible thing happening.
Yeah. All cell phone communication was wiped out. The only communication was with satellite phones, which only the government had. Yeah, and radio. Yeah.
Yep.
One of my properties was not able to restore power until 3 months after Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
And several properties that I had that were down on the Gulf Coast, I couldn't get electricity for a year because of the devastation.
Shit, that's that's bloody incredibly. Yeah, that's freaking.
Yeah, I've been through. I was in Miami when Hurricane Andrew hit, and that was in '92, and that's what precipitated. That was the last straw for me and my family because we were living in Miami, and that's when we decided to move back to Mississippi. Because that's where my parents were originally from. My mom's from Louisiana and my dad's from Mississippi. They met in New Orleans, 60 years ago and got married. Wow. And I always would take trips during the summertime when I would get out of school from Miami to Mississippi and to Louisiana. And that's where I learned how to hunt and fish, the swamp. And while I was in Miami, my dad taught me how to fish the deep seas out there in the Gulf Stream in the Atlantic.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So how's Mrs. Rivers today?
I don't know. You want to ask her?
Sure. But she can't come on. You've got to relay the messages.
Oh, okay. I think she's doing just fine.
All right.
Mrs. Rivers. Is she, Rusty, the lady we saw when you had X there, AKS there? Or the lady, there was a lady there. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're referring to Beth.
Oh, Beth. Yeah, right. She's a friend of yours, and that's why.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a very she's a red-pilled, aware woman that's been married for almost 30 years that lost her husband to cancer.
Yes.
And she has brothers and she's got sons, and she is very concerned about the state of affairs of the intersexual dynamics, because her sons, some of them are already having problems. Others are on the precipice of having problems. Her brother, she just had to go over to Alabama and basically rescue him from his crazy ass insane wife.
Okay.
So yeah, she's very attuned to the modern day problems and how this third wave feminism has manifested into a fucking nightmare for the rest of us.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Rusty. I know what you're saying. There are people, females out there who do have that concern because of they've seen these things, and not many people see these things. One reason I do not attend church anymore is because it's basically the turned a blind eye to. I mean, you're free as a female. You're free to do whatever you want with your husband, mate. Leave him at the drop of a hat and keep going to church. That's another.
Well,
I
could explain. It's just my opinion, Frank. But I could explain the church phenomenon. How the church looks red from the outside, but when you cut into it, it's fucking as blue can get, and that's because the church has long since figured out that it's the women that put the pressure on the men to pay the money.
Yeah, that's right.
And so they cater to the freaking women in the church. So they'll address beta bucks, but they will not address alpha fucks. To take a quote from Rollo. Although I can't stand Rollo, but he does get some things right.
He gets a few things right. He does, but he's not my friend exactly.
The thing about Rollo that I find the most hilarious is how he's trying to fucking hide his balding.
His balding?
Yeah,
he's
right.
He's going fucking bald. He wears this fucking giant do-rag or a fucking stocking cap. You'll never see him bareheaded. He's fucking so big into his external validation that he can't even fucking wear, show his fucking natural state.
Yeah. Wow.
My hairline's receding. You know what I did? I fucking cut my hair short.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah. I'm receding.
But I'm 55. Who fucking gives a fuck if I have a full head of hair or not?
I have some friends of mine, and they were 20. They were 20 and it already started.
If I start to go really bald, I'm going to shave my head.
Yeah, I'm with you. Now, because I am particularly, I do have a thing. I'm growing mine as a Mad Max. I talked to Polsker about it. He asked me a few times, "How's your Mad Max going?" I'm still growing the back of my hair as long because I've never had it since I was a.
Oh, you're making a mullet. Got it.
Mullet. I made mullet. That's exactly how I'm doing it, and and the people will
It'll
look at
be
me.
perfect for you. That'll be absolutely perfect for you. Because
Dun,
a
dun,
mullet
dun.
is business in the front and a party in the rear, which is you all are over, you know.
Oh, no.
Hey
I'm
Frank,
the-
do I need to add you to me and Cush's hair growing contest?
Are you having one? Oh, Kush has
Yeah.
good hair. Actually, he's got good hair. He's a blonde. He's got a good head of hair on him. And hair growing. Well, only the back, Rusty, because I'm gonna trim the sides and give myself a very small cut on the sides.
Brandon, let Edis in.
Yeah, he wants to.
Okay.
He wants the link.
Yeet here.
All right.
Yeet here. Here's Yeet. And one thing that JR said, because I just caught it. Yeet's here. Oh, hang on. Here's the link. Oh, Hemi or brothers. Where are we? There we go. One thing that JR said is that guy never wrenched me up on his channel either. And I got nothing against him, but I know he's got. I just don't want to get involved in any of that stuff. But yeah, I was never wrenched on that channel, JR brother. So yeah, that's geez, the chat's going hard.
Yeah, let them chat.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, Yeet.
Yo,
Good morning, Edis.
Morning.
Yeet.
I pretty much pulled the all-nighter, right? You got that insomnia action going on, but it's all good. You know, I survive around off of 4 hours of sleep on average. It's all good. So, I wanted to address something that Rusty was talking about before, but I kind of forgot.
Well, what the hell good is that?
Something that you was talking about recently, like just now.
Hurricanes?
Hurricanes.
Oh yeah, hurricanes. Yeah. I was 10 or 11 years old when that shit happened, and I have family down there in New Orleans.
Okay.
You know, and that shit was beyond devastating. Like, holy fuck! And I didn't realize the gravity of the situation until I got older, and I was able to, watch documentaries or read any type of articles. That shit was bad. Like, holy fuck. Like,
yeah, it was.
Didn't they have to go into the football stadium and shit?
Yes,
and,
the Coliseum.
Yeah, the Superdome.
Superdome.
Yeah, and like crazy shit was happening. Well, it was happening in that Superdome. I'm like, goddamn, I would not wish y'all my worst enemy. Because once again, Chad, you already know how the article they tend to make it towards the women and the children. This is what happens when lawlessness comes about and there's no government, no law enforcement, etc. is going to be around to come and save you.
The thing is I remember the fucking pictures of all the school buses sitting there fucking flooded out that could have carried all them people out of there.
That's true, but see, this is what I try to tell women in general, right? Even family members, right? I'm like, no matter what you do, there's always going to be some evil motherfuckers, men and women, that's out there to do harm, okay? So don't expect the law to protect you 100%. Don't expect the government to be there for you for the rest of your life, because there will be a day
Count
where
on them.
You can't. There will be a day where the government will be like, hey, I can't give you welfare. I can't give you any type of money. I can't give you protection.
On that note, Edis, I could tell you some firsthand stories, like the differences that I've seen between Hurricane Andrew in Miami, where as the sun went down, we had to get up on top of our roof of the house I was born in with shotguns and rifles, because you could hear the roaming gangs throughout the neighborhood looting and pillaging the houses. And I'm talking about with people still left in their houses. It was nothing but home invasion. And they would get near our property. And you got to keep some in mind, there's no lights. there's no power, okay? And we would see these people just start getting near our houses. We would just start firing. I don't know if we hit anybody. I don't know if we wounded anybody. I don't know if they just got scared and went away. But we did that for like 7 nights in a row until the National Guard rolled in with tanks and set up tanks and roadblocks throughout all the streets of Miami. Now, with Hurricane Katrina, Alabama had no problems except for in Mobile. Mississippi had absolutely no problems. But New Orleans had all the problems. And in fact, the Army was going around and was confiscating people's firearms in New Orleans after Hurricane Katrina.
On top of that, there was people getting sick too, right?
Look, you had shrimp and chicken. Okay, you got major ports on the Gulf Coast that import and export chicken and shrimp, and all that shrimp and all that chicken was spread for fucking miles all the way up inland and everything. And when that's and it's so amazing, after a hurricane, you have the most clearest, most beautiful skies in the entire world. And that sun just came down and it cooked that shrimp and that chicken for days and days and months, and it was rotting everywhere. You had to wear a fucking mask just to come down on the Gulf Coast just to do anything.
I gotta get my Seaburn gear, Mop 4. Ugh, that's disgusting. Jesus. See, and that's the biggest thing, right? Because, like, don't get me wrong, being in that predicament that you just described when you're on your rooftop with your firearms, that's some scary shit, right? I'm not afraid as a man to say that, damn, at any time these gang members can fucking take me out if they wanted to, right? But you still have the courage. Now imagine that you and your fellow brethren that was on the rooftop. What if you guys weren't there?
Yep.
Rooftop Cajuns.
See, this is why, in our manosphere, I would say the bulk of the majority, especially, amongst the younger guys, they're always talking about fucking waking up to zombie land. Okay. Total collapse. And that's why a lot of times, if you ever listen to me talk about where I think we're all going in Western civilization, that I say, no, we're not going to wake up to zombie land. I have already been through zombie land 2 different times in my life. And no, we're not going to wake up to zombie land. This is going to be a slow toilet flush of the West, just a slow incrementation of liberalism and socialism and progressivism, and then one day, we like the frog in the pot, that the water got turned up ever so slowly. Only then will we realize how fucked we are, but not zombie land. I've been through zombie land.
Agreed. I've been in a few firefights. That is the closest thing that. See, anything that will bring me excitement or adrenaline, having bullets whiz past your head is the ultimate adrenaline you will ever have. Like, it feels like you're not even there. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. You pretty much just reacting on instinct at that point. Like, it's going to be me or you, and I'd rather it be you.
Well, I would say that in your particular case, you were reacting to your training. And that's why they give you training, so that the training takes over when the shit hits the fan.
I agree. Yeah. You're right. But at the end of the day, when it comes to Hurricane Katrina, all these disasters, that's why I always explain that this feminist nonsense is fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. And I'm going to say it for the 200th time. Look at Ukraine. Look at Venezuela when the economy collapsed. Look at Ukraine when a war broke out. There was no hint of feminism. Like it's not there anymore. They're able to run away with the kids and shit and bust it and they're able to bust it wide open on Tinder and all those dating apps, right? And your body isn't even buried in the ground. Your body isn't even cold, right?
Now, most of the time, those guys are still fighting, and the fucking
No,
old
I'm just
ladies
saying, like,
run
you got-
off to
you-
fucking
you
Europe
got-
to spread their legs for fucking Germans and shit.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you got killed, but then your baby mama or your girlfriend or your wife or whoever it is already busting it wide open for another dude.
Yep. They'll do that. They're not loyal.
Well, that's
So-
through 10,000 years of genetic programming for survival on the women's side, and that is essentially the development of hypergamy. Okay,
Yep.
it's through
I agree.
10,000 years of survival and who, what, and what environment is going to provide the best chance for my offspring to survive. And that's the birth of hypergamy right there. And I don't know if you're a God-fearing man or not, but if you are, then you got no other choice but to believe that that is how God designed it.
I agree because unfortunately, when it comes to various situations, women, they don't have a choice. It's either you're going to make babies with the enemy or you're going to die with the rest of your tribe. And of course, the
Well,
women be like,
During
Hey, now,
World
you
War
know,
II, in the
go ahead, Trooper.
occupied territories, there were some women that fucking busted it open. Then there were some women that didn't. Then after World War II was open, the ones that busted it open, fucking, they got their fucking asses kicked. They shaved their heads. They fucking
Moved the heads,
took
them
their
naked,
houses.
Yeah.
Fucking
made them
but-
parade naked in the streets.
stripped
That's
them
the
naked.
majority
Fucking
of
drove
women.
them out of town with fucking.
and it's not just some women, it's majority of women that
So-
do that.
Oh, yeah.
It's been the same throughout history. Majority of women does that when their tribe loses.
Well,
I
that's
will be.
true. I would say that is true if you say the majority of women. However, I've heard this conversation. I can't imagine how many times we have this conversation on the manosphere. But let me
Right.
say something new that has not been pointed out in this conversation. There actually were two cultures that were outliers that because of their cultural practices, the women did not partake in that. And that was number one, the Egyptians, when the king, the leader, or whoever, Pharaoh, whatever, went to his death, so did his women. Okay. They were buried with him, sometimes alive. And the second culture is the Viking culture, the Norsemen. The Norsemen's wives, if he lost in battle, she was going on the fucking ship with him, okay? And it was over with. She was not going to another man or to another chieftain.
I did not know that.
There's
God
another
damn.
culture that does that too, and that's the Indians.
That's true.
Dot, not feather.
Well, it depends which tribe you speak of.
I'm not talking about tribes. I'm talking Indians from India.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Push starts and pull
Sorry.
starts.
I pulled the racism. That's my fault. I
That's why-
associate India.
That's why I said dot, not feather.
Yeah, I'm Cherokee and Blackfoot myself. So that was definitely my fault. I was being
Oh,
very
goddamn it, we're fucking related. I'm part Cherokee too.
let's go. I got a fellow brethren.
Yeah.
Brandon's not Cherry. It's Cherry.
I've got almost twice as much Cherokee in me as Elizabeth Warren. So
Oh my God.
That bitch. I swear to God, she pissed me off so bad. Like, oh my God, she made me so mad. Was this during the was it a 2016 election or was it?
Yeah,
yeah, 2016.
Oh, she made me so mad.
man, she got all the
Actually, True Blood, you look like a lot of guys in my family, so we might be related.
We might be. We might be.
Yeah.
Hey, can you hold your liquor pretty well?
I can. I
Well-
had to quit drink. I had to quit drinking in 1994 because whenever I get drunk, I would fucking get in fights.
He's obstreperous,
So-
Yeet. And
Okay.
we've talked about this
Well-
before. He gets very obstreperous and cocky and argumentative. That's Brandon.
But when you were drinking, how many drinks would it take for you to get to that point?
Oh, quite a few, yeah.
So, unfortunately,
6.
based on what I know, Native Americans, they have the tendency they're able to hold their liquor. They're able to.
That's scientifically proven false. They don't have the enzyme to metabolize liquor. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
sure.
opposite.
Them and Asians.
The opposite is true for Native Americans, actually.
You sure?
Yeah.
1000%.
I guess I got other things mixed in me at that point. But in my opinion, actually no, now that I think about it, we have a shit ton of alcoholics. So okay, yeah, you're right.
Natives and Asians lack the enzyme to metabolize alcohol properly.
So I should blame my ancestor for being a little bitch.
Well, do you have any Irish in you? That would explain the lust for drinking.
I have a little bit of Irish and Polish.
Hey,
That's where it comes from.
True Blood, on that note, I can't help but take the opportunity, since you're the joke master of the manosphere. But do
Oh, I
you
tell
know
jokes
why?
He's a shocker.
Do you know why God made the Irish alcoholics?
Why?
So they wouldn't have the ability to take over the world.
Oh, stop it. Irish. Okay. I've been to Ireland. Okay, Ireland. How do I even explain Ireland? Like, cause Ireland, they definitely they pretty much are like the United States. I'm not trying to compare it too much, but they're like the United States, but less rules, less laws. So I went to a few bars in Ireland, and they are very foul mouth. Like, I'm foul mouth myself, but them, holy shit! Like, they, like, you know, that fuck the queen, fuck king. Who's the new king?
Charles.
Charles.
Yeah,
King
fuck
Chuck.
King Charles, fuck Meghan, fuck Prince Harry, fuck all the motherfuckers. I hope they all die in the ditch. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? And then when I did a little research, I'm like, oh, okay, that's why they hate.
Well, they don't like the British so much.
Yeah.
Can y'all think of a more historically traditional, long-running terrorist group other than the IRA that has been more successful and more cunning and more strategic than them?
I would, but
In
I'll
modern
probably
history,
I'll get my channel deleted.
Those bastards killed my grandfather. And his
Like, if you get what I'm talking about, you should know my channel will be deleted.
You know, the only one that comes in second place probably would be the PLO or Hamas.
No, I'm talking about first place, because I'm sure you guys know who is first place.
Who?
KKK. You're talking about, brother. Yeah.
I'm living in the location.
What?
What?
The who?
United States, motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, are you talking about a certain organization that Nathan Bedford Forrest founded?
Why'd you have to say that name, bro? Why you had to put that out there? Why you got?
Oh no, I didn't say the other name. I actually said the founder, and he was. What's interesting is after the war, Robert E. Lee was asked, who was your best general? And Robert E. Lee said, hands down, it was Nathan Bedford Forrest.
Yeah, the Confederacy, like people want to downplay the Confederacy so fucking much, but based on what I've read about the Civil War, the Confederacy was no fucking joke. You know, even though that we were split at the time, the down south, the only reason why that the South lost, they didn't have enough leaders or competent leaders.
I disagree.
What?
Yes, I disagree. We lost because the railway lines ran the wrong direction. We lost because we did not have interchangeable parts on our guns. And we lost simply because we ran out of fucking lead and food. That's why we lost.
Okay, so when it comes to the railway, are you talking about okay, wait.
The supply lines with the railway were advantageous to the north. They were not advantageous to the south. We didn't run out of leaders. I mean,
there's a saying, colonels think about battles, generals think about logistics.
Yeah, listen, Abraham Lincoln was not a stupid man. Do you know who the very first person was that he asked to lead the army of the North?
Is it Ulysses S. Grant? Or
no, he
Grant
came
was a
third.
replacement.
That's correct. Grant replaced Meade. Okay, the very first person that Abraham Lincoln asked to lead the war against the South was Robert E. Lee.
But he refused, right? Because he had certain.
He refused because his home, Virginia, seceded to the South. And that's the only reason he refused.
Fair enough. I agree. See, this is the stuff that I wasn't taught when I was in school. So
I used to teach it, Yeetus.
What'd you say?
Rusty used to be a school teacher.
No. Like I'm not denying his expertise. I'm just saying I was never taught this when I was in school.
Like, we don't know any of it, and we're in Kiwi land.
Yeah, like we were taught that Confederacy, bad people, bad. They own slaves. Oh, they're evil.
Well, let me tell you something. It was not the American Civil War. America is so horrible at naming its wars. Okay. During the so-called American Civil War, we actually had two separate countries. We had two countries that printed their own currency. Okay? We had two separate armies. We had two separate flags. We had two separate capitals. It was two separate nations. And one nation invaded another nation, and this is why in the South we call it the War of Northern Aggression.
Okay, how you say? I was taught that the Civil War began, or it was sparked after Abraham Lincoln got elected.
That is correct. That is correct. But let me just say this as a caveat to any type of conversation about the Civil War, okay? And call it an omission, if you will. Take any cause of the Civil War, trace it down to its roots, and you know what you'll find? A black man in a field picking cotton. Period.
Well, wasn't like only like less than 1% of the population that actually owned slaves?
That's correct. And we also had blacks down here in the South that actually owned slaves and had plantations.
I agree. I definitely learned about that one. I agree.
But so, you could dress up the causation of the Civil War in states' rights. You could dress it up as an economic situation where the North was cutting off the imports and exports of the South. I mean, you could dress it up as slavery. I mean, you could dress it up as everything. But what I'm trying to say is if you take any of those causes, trace them down to its bare roots, you will find a black man in a field picking cotton. And that's it.
So would you pretty much say that the Civil War is like an avalanche of an abundance of issues among
those issues? Yes, I would agree, Yudis. You're 100% correct. Those issues began at the exact founding of our democratic republic. Okay, and ever since the founding, 1776, the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Okay, ever since then, our country has been making one compromise after another compromise after another compromise to stave off the war. Now, if the South in 1849 to 1850 had decided to fire on Fort Sumter at that time, we probably would have won. But just a short 10 years later, on April 15th or 16th of 1861, when we fired on Fort Sumter, there was no way the South could win because there was too much infrastructure that had already been taken place and put into formation in the North. We couldn't win.
Was this
even though we killed 3 Northerners to every single one of our soldiers, we still couldn't win.
Was this Virginia?
No, that was South Carolina that kicked it off.
All right, South Carolina.
Fort Sumter.
My what's it called? Geography, or what the fuck it's called? It's pretty off right now because I'm sipping some good shit. But when it comes to that type of situation, right?
Yeah, cheers, Yeet. I'm drinking with you, bro.
So I'm not the only one.
Hold on. What's everybody drinking?
Oh, I know you got a cab, Sav. I'm sure you have.
That's correct. Frank knows me.
I don't know what. And Yeet, I'm thinking you've got beers. Yeah. That's what
no, actually, I got some Amsterdam.
Oh shit!
What is that? Amsterdam. Right?
I'm drinking it straight. Amsterdam is vodka. I don't know where it's from exactly. Let me look.
Maybe Amsterdam.
That's some hardcore shit there.
Yeah. Like,
no, but you're right, Frank. I got my cab right now.
Okay, I've got my white wine, dry white, brothers. I
have some coffee.
He's got some coffee.
I tell you better not be drinking, Brandon. Goddamn.
I'm drinking coffee, you flamer.
How many tons is he in charge of at the moment? But,
hey, do you get some of that Pinot Grigio, Frank?
We do. I don't drink it much. It's a little bit sweet, kind of, for me. I go for the dries, brother, or when I drink red, Cab Sav is now, brother. In our country, our Cab Savs are very strong and a little bit. I just go for a Merlot or a Pinot Noir on the red side, but that's
I do have a question though. Yeah. How do you feel about these SJWs taking down Robert E. Lee statues, even though the Confederacy is considered to be part of the United States? I forgot which president that did it. That, I don't know, they pardoned or something like that. They're like, hey, there are brethren regardless. But these SJWs are taking down General Lee's statues.
That was
listen.
That was during the Reconstruction.
Okay.
Yeah, let me tell you something, Yudis. There are 3 men that really contain and really are responsible for holding the cradle of Western civilization in their hands. First and foremost is Jesus Christ. Second is Socrates. The third is Robert E. Lee, the Marble Man.
Why is Robert E. Lee your third choice?
because if you study Robert E. Lee, there was never a more exemplary man, a man that we would be proud to talk about in a manosphere, a man who had honor and dignity and respect, and he gave it. A man that had morals, ethics, values, and principles. This was a man that was unwavering, that would accept defeat if it meant breaking his honor. Okay?
Okay. So is that why Ulysses S. Grant, I don't know if I said his name right, apologies. Is that why that he treated Robert E. Lee with the utmost respect when
Correct.
signed the treaty?
Ulysses S. Grant was an admirer of Robert E. Lee. In fact, Robert E. Lee instructed Ulysses S. Grant, at the academy.
So that's why when the Union was like cheering on the Robert E. Lee, he surrendered, fuck that guy, and then Grant was like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you have to understand something. If Abraham Lincoln had lived and was not assassinated by John Wilkes Booth, the so-called Reconstruction period of the South, which lasted from 1865 to 1877, would have never occurred. And because that horrible Reconstruction took place without the direction of an Abraham Lincoln, that is what gave birth to the Ku Klux Klan. They punished the South, and the South retaliated, and they created terrorist organizations to fight back against the Reconstruction period. But if Abraham Lincoln had
slightly
survived,
different fucking view on the Ku Klux Klan.
Wait,
Ku Klux Klan, from its inception, was the strong arm of the Democratic Party, and the Democrats of the South did not want to have Republicans gain any type of fucking political hold in the South, and they did not.
That's true. That's true.
The KKK was Antifa of its day.
I'm going to say true. Now, as a black man, I was always taught that the Republican are the evil ones. They're the fucking devil. They're the ones that are keeping the man down. But when I look through my history, it's complete bullshit. When I look through my history, I'm like, Republicans are the ones that were advocating to abolishing slavery. They're the ones that were trying to get rid of slavery.
Yeah, everything True Blood said is 100% correct. And because of that, that is what created the solid South for the next fucking 50 years.
Who was Abraham Lincoln's vice president? I forgot his name. Andrew Johnson, I think it was.
No.
I picture.
Fuck, I can't remember.
Was it Andrew Johnson? Let me.
Grover Cleveland.
Hey, I'll type it up. Hold up.
No, it wasn't Cleveland. We're gonna have to look this up. But I don't think it was Johnson.
I got you.
I'm gonna add a bit of comedy here.
It is Andrew Johnson. He became president after Abraham Lincoln became assassinated.
My bad.
You just as black? How dare you? No one ever told me after.
Jesus is not black. Look at his
picture.
Him
for like 2.5 years.
Like 300 times in my streams. What you mean?
I've been following you.
Like
right,
I'm not like black, but I'm black
you're
enough
white.
where
you're white.
No, I'm black enough where the cops will.
I've seen your picture. You're white.
No, I'm black enough where I'll be Rodney King. Like I'm not light skinned. I'm pretty black enough.
You don't have skin at all. You're a fucking skeleton.
Don't use my avatar as your screen.
Hey, Yeetus, you remember? I remember distinctly those streams you had, and Chronic had, where those one or two black queens would come on, and my God, they hated you, bro. They were attacking you.
It was
I was there on those ones too, Rusty. Yeah.
It was a nerdy black dude, and it was some fat fuck, black female.
Yeah, I remember those. I was there. Yeah.
Like the fact that I'm saying, okay, when it comes to the black
Welcome to Iowa.
No. Oh, you're in Iowa now?
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Oh,
nope.
I was on a stream with Yeet once, and I paid $50 for fucking Scorpion. Excuse my language. I paid her. I said, jump on the chat. She didn't do it. She was just like there, celibate Scorpion going her
He was
own way.
talking about fucking veganism and shit.
I
and
know.
Then when I banned her from my goddamn channel. She made like fucking I don't know how many videos she made of me. I'm like, bitch, listen. There's plenty of female followers that comments on my chat, but you're the only one that's the problem.
She has a lot of problems.
You're the problem.
She has a lot.
Yeah, actually,
veganism and shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, Yedis, but I was on one of your streams just a few weeks ago, and that bitch tried coming on. Boy, I zapped her ass so damn fast.
Nice, Rusty. Nice.
Are you one of my mods?
Of course.
I wish I could make you an honorary mod, because I'm telling you, man, she was beyond fuck. See, what lonely, bitter women, they crave attention. They crave that shit. It doesn't matter if she's acting good or acting bad. Attention is attention when it comes to a female's eyes.
One of the best roasters in our sphere is Frost, Mr. Frost. We took that girl to task for 2 hours, over 2 hours. And there was other people in there, but we took her to task. Master Wrench was there as well. And we took her to task. I'm not trying to bring her up because I don't want to throw anyone.
All I'm saying is I brought one female to my channel once. With the 2 years I've been doing stream, I brought a female once to my channel. And then when I see
Yedis, can I ask you a question, sir?
What's
you
going
just
on?
ask a question about asking a question.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
It's lag.
Oh.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Yedis, I don't know if you're aware or not, but we got a transformer that is frequently our chats. Well, I don't know if True Blood will give me permission to say its name.
Its name is Mandy, and I've booted it several times from here.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask Yedis, since, I have this opportunity, voice to voice. Yedis, if this thing comes on your chat, do you give me permission to yeet it?
Yes. Ban that motherfucker.
Okay.
I don't want no delusional fucks on my channel. All right.
Okay. Good
a
deal.
man is a man and a woman's a woman. And if you disagree, then we should open up more asylums. Like, and I'm being generous. I am being generous right now.
Well, you're echoing the same feelings we have on this channel.
No,
if you got a dick, you're a man. If you got a pussy, you're a woman. If you think something different, you're insane.
But Brandon, I want to push back on Yeet a little bit here. What if it's Riggs?
What if it's no, I know all of Riggs' fucking channels.
Wait. What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I'm making fun of Riggs.
Oh, freaking Riggs comes on with like an avatar of Oki called Sniffy Butthole, or Yellow Fever Patrol 69. Or
Motorboat Henry. Motorboat Henry, Rusty.
You gotta admit, that's funny.
Motorboat Henry. Yeah.
Yellow Patrol.
A man is a man, a woman is a woman, and Riggs is a Riggs. I know.
Now, Motorboat Henry Jr. is Mr. Pliskin.
Oh, hey.
No, you got it backwards. Mr. Pliskin's Motorboat Henry, and Motorboat Henry Jr. is Riggs.
Oh, okay. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
I did not know that. I didn't
You know,
who
and
they
I'm
were.
sure this is going to, okay, I have to say this right now. I'm sure people are going to feel some type of way that when I broke down Rekida's video today, not today, yesterday, I broke down his video because he has an issue with the red pill community. And even though he has his points to an extent, he doesn't fully understand what's actually going on in the dating market, right? And we're just talking about the dating market. We're not talking about society in general, how they treat men. I don't know how long Rakeda has been married, if you know who Rakeda is. I don't know how
Rakeda
long
Law.
Yeah, I don't know how long he's been married. I really don't. But it seems to me that he's very outdated with what's going on out there. Because
I am unfamiliar, Yeetus.
Yeah, I'm not
okay,
familiar with the gym.
it's all good. I broke down the video in my most recent stream with the chill stream I did yesterday. He had an issue with men having a quote unquote pessimistic attitude, or oh, not all women are like that, and blah blah
Oh,
blah.
no.
I'm like, Rakeda, I understand that you're married and shit, but if you were single and you were out here trying to get some girls, you will definitely understand what the fuck is going on right now in 2023. He has a marriage ring, so that's why I say I don't know how long he's been married. But regardless, he truly does not understand the bullshit that men have to go through, at least in the dating market. He
How
has
old is
no
the gentleman?
understanding whatsoever.
How old is the gentleman?
He's
Rakeda, I
late
really don't know.
40s, early
I have to look it up.
50s.
Oh, what?
Brandon's heard of him, so
Wait,
I've
how
never
old is
heard
he?
of him.
Yeah, he's a little younger than me.
Wait, how old is he?
He's late 40s, early 50s, something like that.
All right, damn, he looks good for his age, because I thought he was younger.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah.
You just said something to say something.
Oh, Jesus.
Rusty, you must say
Damn
cheers.
joke master.
And I will cheers with Yeet and Rusty. Say cheers, Rusty, please.
Cheers.
Love you, brothers. Love my brothers. I love my
Getting back to like different brothers that are legendary that we know that have other names that they go by sometimes. Are y'all familiar with the name Shite or Shit Poster?
Oh yeah,
I've seen that guy around.
Do you know who that is?
No, I do not know. Is that Chronic?
That is Cubing B Speeding.
Cubing Speed. He's a good.
Is that
man.
the one that gives out the medals?
Yes.
Yep.
He's
awesome. He's from fucking Trinidad. Have you ever talked to him?
No, he's great. Don't get me wrong, but he kind of pissed me off a couple times where I'm the one that posted the comment first, but he gives a medal to another person. I'm like,
that's good. That's good, Yeet.
I'm very competitive. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If y'all take the opportunity to notice when Shite Poster, Shit Poster comments, he's got those brackets that he contains his speech in, and then when Cubing does the same, he does the exact same thing. He puts them in a bracket, and he told me that's how he does it so that everybody would recognize that it's the same person.
That's good.
Have you guys, Yeet, let me lay some history on you. The very first time I ever called in and made a voice comment on any show was when you were on Chronic Stream one night, and I called in and pretended to be your son.
What?
Yeah, that pretty much kind of pissed me off. I don't know why. I'm like, I don't know who you are. Like, who are you?
I called in and I said, you know, I had my name as like Sir Yeetus or Sir Yeetus Jr. or Yeetus' son or something like that. I called in and I said, Daddy, You know?
Yeah, and Chronic was clowning the fuck out of me, right? I'm like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know who this person is. Like, I don't know why you think I have somebody trying to be my illegitimate son. Like, come on, bro. But of course, Chronic couldn't let that go. He has to get his licks in.
And there's somebody out here that is actually taking that on as their persona now, and they fucking comment sometimes, and their name is Sir Yeetus' son or Sir Yeetus Jr. or something like that.
I have not seen that.
I wanted to let you know that's not me.
I have not seen that. Are they still active?
Now, I have not seen that either. The only one I've seen is Undead Chronic's son.
Yeah,
and yeah, he's pretty based. He's been around a while.
Yeah.
Or Ribby's.
That guy is actually the same.
My grandfather? Who's that?
No.
Undead
Ribby's
Chronic's son is actually. Yeah.
Yeah, Ribby's
Undead Chronic's son is
around.
Sorry.
Undead Chronic's son is actually the same guy that did Will Simp.
Oh, yeah, I know the guy. Yeah.
Yo, fuck that guy. He was pissing me off.
Damn, Yeetus, who doesn't piss you off?
Who doesn't piss
Hell,
you?
Yeah, now you know when I piss Yeetus off when I send him in a donation and I make a request, and he's like, "Fuck Rusty Rivers."
Rusty, you know damn well that is not the case. Damn well. Okay, you're one of the biggest contributors to my channel. You know I wouldn't do you like that. Hell no. Not even close. But when it comes to these motherfuckers coming up like Will Simp, he says the most like simp shit on the channel. I think it was like
He's completely trolling. He's completely trolling.
I know, but it was working. It was working. Now, who the fuck is this guy?
Successful Master Wrench Success was vouching for him at one stage. I think I put him in timeout once, Will Simper, but he was under a different name. And SCE said, "Oh, that's so and so," and I thought, "Oh shit, sorry, I made a mistake." And then about 2 minutes later, when the stream had ended, he said, "No, I was wrong. That's the wrong person." So
but I didn't ban him. You know, I let him do his thing. But I was definitely eyeing the fucking chat. I was like, "Yo, what is he talking about? Oh, just let her work, okay? Let the queen slay." I'm like, "Bitch, if you say one more motherfucking word, because." and the crying, you know, the Will Smith crying picture, that made me even more pissed off. It was crazy, bro. But
it's good with Yeet. I've been on a few areas, and Yeet was just not it was probably Chronics or someone stream, and we had some haters come in, and they were black people, and I was saying, and he was attacking Chronic. I can't remember which one it was. And,
was it Hammer? Because I know there was a guy named Hammer, that nerdy sounding looking motherfucker.
Right. And I said, and he was accusing us of things. And I said, one of our biggest brothers here, our biggest leaders is Sir Yeet. And you were going, Yeet. And you were doing exactly what you just like, let me in. I was thinking, yeah, fucking, Yeet's going to get pissed off. He's going to get angry.
He spazzed the fuck out when I said that. Yeah, black people do deal with racism, but so does Asians. Yep. So does any other race. But right now in 2022, white people are facing the biggest racism of all, in my opinion.
I never understood. I don't understand racism. To me, if you cut me, Yeet, I'll be red. And if we cut Brandon, if Riggs pumps, I don't know, who can I pick on?
Well, hold on a second, Frank. If you cut me, I would bleed Cabaret Sauvignon.
Yes, you would.
I don't judge whatsoever because you know I've served with various of men throughout walks of life. Hell, there were a couple of people that identify with the LGBT community, right?
Yep.
But they never used that as an excuse to not get the job done.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, just as an announcement, Mr. Pliskin has
Oh.
entered the chat.
You don't mean Mr. Pliskin, or do you mean
Wait,
what? Motorboat Henry Senior? Yeah.
Mr. Pliskin has entered the building.
He's laughing at us.
I don't see him in behind the stage, but he's been here all morning, actually.
So, yeah, he's been here for a while now. But
like,
why is only black people victims? Why is only the black people are the ones that are damsel in distress? That's my question. But they can never give me an answer. They only call me Uncle Tom. They only call me I'm jibing and shit. I'm dancing for the white man and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Right now in 2023, in my opinion, what I've seen and what I've read and what I fucking researched, white men are the ones that are being persecuted the most at the moment.
Fellas, see, I come here, brothers, because I know Brandon and Rusty are smarter than me, and Hemi's smarter than me. That's one of the reasons I chase this as well. But
why didn't you say my name, motherfucker?
You're a little bit younger than me, but you're smarter than me too. That's why I followed you for like 2.5 years, however long.
I'm just kidding. I'm going to get another drink. Be right back.
Go back. But, so I think what Yeet was touching on is cultural Marxism. So if they couldn't get the means, the proletariat and the bourgeois, they couldn't Marx and all those guys, Engels and Trotsky, all those buggers, horrible people. But so guys, tell me, what do you think about cultural Marxism as opposed to the means of economic? Yeah, what do you guys think about that? I mean,
it's all
they must
different pages of the same book.
Yeah, different strategies, Brandon. Hey, different because they couldn't get rid of. So they had to get rid of Christianity. Obviously, that's one thing they've got to get rid of. Break the family up. They've got to put different people who have different colored skin. What the fuck that means? Since I was a kid, I never understood it. I mean,
well, Frank, the cultural Marxism is very specific. It is a strategic design to isolate, separate, and create groups of identity that are at war with one another so that the people behind it can operate behind the scenes and keep everybody, fighting amongst themselves, and basically cause you to take your eye off the ball. You see, it's all a football game. Where's the ball? Who's running the ball down the fucking, to the goal?
Yeah.
And that's what cultural Marxism does.
Yeah.
You talking about George Soros?
Oh, yes, I think we are as well. Rusty yeah. Wow.
I'm just saying, that's a evil motherfucker right there.
Yeah, a bad man. Bad man.
He's the one that fueled the BLM nonsense, whether people want to believe it or not.
Yeah, he had entire pallets of bricks delivered to downtown Seattle, to downtown Portland. Okay, during 2.5 years ago, in the summer, when Antifa was going nuts, he had entire pallets of bricks delivered.
Turned on his own country. He turned on his own countrymen in war. I mean, and countrymen, by countrymen, I mean anyone, a human being. But,
well, did you know that 2 countries have a contract on his fucking ass? Because he
so.
has fucked with their countries so much that they want him dead. And
Would
2
that be-
countries got him under contract right now.
Rusty, if
Hungary is one, I know.
would the other
I'm
be
assuming-
Israel? Or
I'm
what?
assuming one of them is
Hungary.
Russia.
Oh, really? Which? Well,
Russia
Hungary,
don't fuck around when it comes to the alphabet community or any type of BLM nonsense.
Now,
No.
what that motherfucker has done in the United States that is the most aggravating and detrimental to our society is that he
The
has been
district
funneling
attorneys.
money to certain prosecutors to get them elected in some of our major cities. And these prosecutors are advocating letting these motherfuckers go.
Isn't he on his like 4th or 5th heart surgery?
Gee, will
He's-
this
he's
guy
done
never
so many
die?
heart surgeries. It's not even funny, right?
I'm
Why
not
isn't he-
wishing ill, but
No, I'm
he's
just
old.
saying, why isn't he dead yet? Because I don't know
Yeah.
where he gets his hearts from, right? But at the end of the day, he's definitely the one that's trying to fuel this narrative, not just with the BLM. He is orchestrating the division within the United States.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is. Yes, sir.
He's trying to rip us apart and make us weak.
Called balkanization.
Yep.
Yeah, fragmentation. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, fragment everything.
And it actually didn't start with the blacks. It actually started with the Irish and the Italians.
In my
Or
opinion,
rather,
it started with Rockefeller.
Henry D. Rockefeller. Yes, he was a strange. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, he was
Oh,
a
he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He
Carnegie.
definitely- Oh,
Carnegie.
Carnegie. Dale Carnegie. Rothschild.
Yep.
These are some
Carnegie.
strange people.
Those robber
Yeah.
barons were awful fuckers. Awful people.
Rockefeller, Carnegie, Rothschild, you name it.
Yeah.
Exactly. This, in my like, come on, like people cannot look around what's happening and say that this is a fucking coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Come on, Chad. Come on.
Yeah.
Come
Well,
on.
as the fucking Irish and the Italians were immigrating in here, they started their own fucking clubs because the predominantly British people that were already here didn't really like them.
What do we have?
You know, and that's
Fleming,
where this balkanization really started. You know, they had the Irish American clubs. They were the first fucking hyphens.
that's
And I don't
true.
believe, you know, the hyphenation of your, you know, some these people come on here and they say, well, I'm Japanese. No, you were born in California, motherfucker. You're American.
Look at these groups such as the Freemasons, Skull and Bones, the quote unquote Illuminati, if it exists. I don't know, right? I'm not that high up yet to even know if they exist or not. There's definitely a lot of groups that are definitely influencing what's happening right now in the United States, in the West, actually.
I just wanted to bring to your attention that Fleming Lorison said that Soros is a former Waffen SS, and of course SS stands for Schutzstaffel, which is German for secret police.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I
And
think
he's
Fleming
still alive?
may be right.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He's too
Is he still
young.
Wait, hold up. I gotta look it up because
But Brandon, remember the Hitler Youth? I mean,
I don't think Soros is that old to be a freaking
I don't
SS.
think he's old. He's not old enough. He would have had to been fucking 20 something in the 1940s.
he will be 11, 12 years old when World War II started.
Yeah, so that's bullshit.
Unless
recruit, young
Now he
recruit.
might have been Hitler Youth.
Yeah.
I can
Oh,
believe
not-
that he was
yeah.
Hitler Youth, but I don't
Not-
fucking think.
yeah.
There's no
Not
way
this-
he was in the SS.
No, yeah, you got to be at least 20. You got to be hard to do that. I'm sure those guys were brutal people.
by the time the war was over, he'll be 15, 16 years old.
Fleming says he was 17.
17?
Have
No,
you
the
got
war
Google?
the war is over by the time he was 17.
Yeah, what's the Google on that?
He was born on August 12th, 1930.
Okay, so the war doesn't start for another 9 years.
Right.
So 39 to 45. So 45. So it would have been
He'll be
15.
15 or 16 when the war ended.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He was
couldn't be
just
SS.
he was too young. Hitler Youth, I can believe. SS, no.
Yeah, that could not have happened unless he lied about his age. That could not have happened.
Yeah, so Fleming, we're not so sure about that. Maybe you need to do some additional research.
Now he's an evil motherfucker.
Not
Everybody
evil.
agrees
Oh,
on
yeah.
that.
Well,
Yeah, I'll
according
cheers
to
to that.
Google, according to
Brandon's-
Google, he is 92 years old. He is not 95. According to Google.
Yeah. I'll drink to that, brothers.
Hey, I got to get off the chat, guys. I got a few phone calls I got to make. It's been great talking with you. God bless all you brothers, and please stay safe.
Yep, I should be
Hey, and
streaming
Rusty,
later on
before
today,
you
bro.
go,
Yes, sir.
yes, we'll let you chill in just a second. Before you go, I called our mutual friend. He doesn't want to talk.
That's who I'm getting ready to call, True Blood.
Is he okay? That chap?
Oh, he's fine. I just pissed him off.
Oh, wow.
Don't worry. No sweat, True Blood. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well,
Anyways, you guys take it easy.
Rusty, we all love you. You know that. We love you.
I'll be back in a bit.
Him is the quiet one. He's the quiet, silent, stalking type.
Yeah, and I hope everything is going as good as it can go with Hemi.
And
Thank you,
also,
Rusty. Take care.
Rusty, keep Father Saunders' mum in your prayers, if possible, brother.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And
Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
we love you too. Okay. God bless you, brother.
No homo.
Full
No
homo.
homo.
Full homo.
Yeah, and hi to Frost that just came in.
Yeah, I saw Frost just coming in.
Yeah.
So I'm about to,
Yeah,
about
he
to
got
drop the link again.
Yeah.
like 5
All right.
times.
Bye.
Take care, Rusty, and
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound cruel or unusual, but unless it's important, I really don't give a shit.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real. I got way too much things to worry about, and I don't want to waste any time on some petty shit. And I've noticed that a lot of young men, they are emulating women when it comes to bitching and moaning about petty shit. So
yeah.
it's my rule at the moment. Like, unless it's something that is significant in your life, I really don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Well, I think we can get around that by educating people in Stoicism. Because Stoicism really works well with the red pill. It really, it works incredibly well with MGTOW. And one of the things you got to realize is if you've got a little problem and it's something that is, that's part of your life, the best person to fix that problem is you.
Agreed.
So, and you don't fix problems by bitching about it. You can talk about it and get ideas on how other people have fixed the problem, but you don't get that by complaining, because complaining is a female trait. It's it's an outgrowth of nagging, where you're trying to get somebody else to fix your problem for you.
I completely agree because when it comes like the only time that I will definitely sit down to pay attention to petty problems is with female family members. That's it. Because I'm sure you guys have to deal with it a few times when your mom or your sister or auntie or female cousin, they just want to vent to you, right? They don't want any solution. They just want to vent to you. And there goes you just sitting like, you're about to enjoy a cold one, a cold beer, and they just fucking ruined it with their goddamn nonsense. But you have to be considerate of their fear of their feelings per se, because they're family. So you have to sit for like a goddamn hour or two, just listening to their bullshit. Even when you're trying to offer some solutions, they don't even want to listen to it. They just want to complain.
You ever find, and Brandon as well, and Hemi, I think that's us so far. You ever find they gang up on you too? The female in-group preference that we talk about. One of our
Oh, they gang up on me all the time if I
Yeah.
have anything bad to say about the opposite gender. Not even bad, constructive criticism.
Yeah.
You
They
know.
can't. Yes.
But when it comes to them just venting about what's going on in their life, I won't do that with nobody except for and what I'm saying when it comes to venting about the stupidest
Brittany venting.
shit.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Like shit that should not be.
I triggered you.
No. I'm just serious. The shit that should not be a big deal whatsoever, but they have to get it off their chest and vent and try to let out their feelings. That's the only time I'm willing to sit down for an hour or two. If it's my mother, auntie, female cousin, whoever it is. But if it's some other random female that I'm like bitch, get the fuck out. Like, cause honestly, I don't really have the time. I really don't.
Yeah.
I don't. You can take it as being pessimistic, but how about having a guy that's having some standards? Why can't a guy have some standards when it comes to the shit? I don't want to hear about your motherfucking petty ass problems. I don't give two fucks. What does that mouth do? Fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Dick ain't gonna suck itself.
No job.
Exactly. Like, why are you here? Give me your pettiest bull. Oh, do you want to hear what happened at work today? Because the co-worker did this and did that, and I said this and this that. Like, bitch, listen. are you gonna cook me some good ass food, or are you gonna give me that gawk 5,000? Like, I'm sorry. I have to have that mentality because in 2023, I literally have no choice but to have that mentality.
Yeah, understood, brother.
Apart
from in our man place here, our sphere, which is like a family to me, I minimize as much as possible my interaction with all humans. I mean, all female, absolutely, but there's some males as well, because walk down the street and the guy's having a bad day with his missus, you might target somebody and say, "Oh," so he's going to vent, Brittany Venti again, but he's going to try and take it out on someone, maybe kick the dog when he gets home from work or something. And so I limit myself. I have to go out every day. I have to go out, but into this clown world, as we call it, clown world, the devil's playground, and I limit it as much as possible. And that's just the way I kind of approach my life. And you've been a great help too. I listen to you and Gray all the time. Listen to you and TFM. Was it? Yeah, TFM. Not a while back. And was it Sandman? Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get TFM tonight. I'm gonna see if I can get him tonight.
You could get him, brother. Yeah, I watched him on Blue State Survivalist, but it was very slow. For some reason, Blue State Survivalist was having problems with his connection. No, this is the only place I really feel at home, apart from a couple of family members. That's it. It's a
Like,
good place.
I understand when I was in the military, right, for 6 years,
Yeah.
and I usually, you know, if I'm not really doing anything important, I want to stop by the bar. I have high-ranking officers and NCOs at the bar. High rank, like colonels, and at one point, 1-star general.
Wow.
I'm like, why are you here at the bar? You know, like the work is over. Why are you here? You know, you go back to the wife, or you can go drink over there. They don't want to go home. They don't want to go home. At least without having a few shots in their system. I'm like, why is that? And then as time goes on and I see more and more marriages, there's men that literally sit in their car for like 10 minutes before they get into the house.
Yeah.
I was like, really? You have to go through all that just to get into your house? The house that you paid for? That you own? Fuck that. And the fact that I had multiple soldiers tell me, do not get married or think very long and hard before you get married.
Yeah.
The military has been a gigantic red pill for me.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Brandon Trueblood could say the same, right?
Oh, I'd say so, because the military itself is incredibly blue-pilled. Incredibly, the power structure of the military, the laws are all set up to favor the fucking women. You know, it doesn't matter if that kid's yours or not. If your wife is a dependent, she's having the baby at the military hospital, your name goes on that fucking birth certificate. You have no fucking choice. They order you to do it.
Exactly.
I saw guys that, you know, they come back from a fucking world cruise, which takes about 9-10 months. They come back and they've got a fucking 1-month-old fucking child being presented to them. And there's no fucking way that's their baby.
And
I had one guy in my shop,
oh,
and 3 out of the 6 children at his house were his.
3 out of 6?
3 out of 6.
Oh, I might have to go OJ at that. Okay, never mind. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, he was a fucking cuck. This guy whenever we fucking would get after him about it, he's like, well, you know, because his wife wouldn't follow him around from fucking base to base. She stayed there in fucking Millington, Tennessee, where they had met, and he'd come, you know, she'd have fucking kids with other guys. She didn't care. She knew this fucking cuck wasn't going to leave her, and as soon as he fucking retired from the Navy, she divorced him and took half his pension.
See, and I told the story before. There's a
and he killed himself.
I'm definitely not surprised about that. Like, rest in peace to him, man. Like, I could never, ever even fathom what he went through whatsoever. But this is the reason why I definitely will not get married whatsoever. Because, once again, why will you even give the power to a woman to divorce you in the first place, right? And I know that there's a lot of men out there that get tricked into getting married, and then they do the bait and switch, right? They act all cutesy and quirky, and oh, I'm not like those other girls in the beginning, and then as time goes on, they become a fucking Jezebel, pretty much.
Well, my first wife straight up baby trapped me.
See, this is what I am going to be talking about, I think sometime today, if Gray has time, because people like Gray Gray being on my channel, right? Gray
Not
is the
really,
one
but
that no, people like Gray on my channel. People like Gray on my
some
channel.
people like Gray. I just don't.
Well, Gray, he likes to give his opinion per se. People like to have second opinions, right?
Yeah.
But besides the fact, I want to specify how recording saved so many men's lives within the last 30 years.
Writing things down to you is a very good thing. It's actually proven psychologically, and not the fake psychology, but the real psychology. Writing things down is a very good thing. Even typing,
Yep,
it's a good thing. It's actually something happens, and that's a real good thing. Recording as well. I'm with you.
sharing this, sharing this knowledge.
Yep, sharing too.
But
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it real. Recording is the best defense that a man will ever have. It is what it is.
I've got some recordings. Only Hemi knows it so far. I'll send it to Brandon at some stage, but he'll think of me as a pussy. But it was from 4 years ago, so that's okay. I got some stuff that I recorded.
It's all good. Oh, what'd you say, Brandon?
I didn't say anything. I'm sitting here listening.
Oh, I thought you did. Recording is literally the best thing that happened since man domesticated dogs. Okay. Recording is a man's best friend along with a dog in this day and age. Because without
cover your ass recordings.
Yes.
Yes,
without recording, you'll be in jail for a very long time.
Now the chat, we're so far behind, but that's okay. But I just want to say a few things that Mr. Frost was talking about, and there's a lot of so much going. But Frost was saying he had this girlfriend, and she was Frost is working. He's off to the gym too, and he said he was just pissed off with the girlfriend. She would just cry, and emotional tampon is what we would call it. And now Chris Mitchell, the Emperor, has entered the building. He has entered the building, and the chat is, and JR Mrs. Rishi. So I'll just post the link again.
Frost says Father Sanders said he used to do that when he was married. I'm assuming after he pulled up to his car, he tends to chill in his car for a minute before he gets into his house.
Yeah. Saunders was really taking.
A lot of us did that. I did that.
Yeah. You guys are veterans too, so got to think about. It's not just veterans, but it's a lot of people.
Luckily, my recruiter was honest. He was honest with me. He says, if you want to have a relationship, wait until you're done with your service. He says, wait, because there's no good. It's not going to end well if you want to get married in the military. And the fact that I've seen it in my own eyes, right in front of me, in the barracks room, a wife and a soldier that she's not married with making out in front of me.
That is disgusting.
Disgusting. And other soldiers, they felt the same way. They're like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
Back when I was in, that was illegal. If you got busted with somebody else's wife, you lost rank, you lost pay, you lost privileges.
My barracks were put in a place where there was pretty much little to no surveillance, if you get what I'm talking about. So they were able to get away with something like that. We didn't snitch, right? Because, nobody likes snitches. But I did call the soldier out. I called him out. He was an ex-Marine too. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? This
Well
is
done, you.
not what the fuck you do.
Good stuff, you.
Seriously.
Yeah, you don't want to be Jody. The fucking,
Like-
you know, once you're labeled a Jody, nobody's gonna fucking trust you for anything.
That's literally what happened. Literally what happened.
Yep.
And
Good stuff, you.
how you say the soldiers, and once again, we were pretty much buzzed at that moment because once again, the training that we were doing, everybody was pretty much already in the army, so we didn't really have the restrictions that the recruits does. So we were able to do a lot more. And I'm like, bro, if you want to fight about it, be my guest. Like, I'm down to go. I'm bored anyway. I'm middle in the fucking desert. I'm down to fight. I'm down. But he never did. I'm like, okay. Like, I'm not that big of a person. I'm only 5'8". I'm only 5'8". But he didn't want to fight.
Well, because you're a better man than him for one thing. The other thing is that I don't get into any of that stuff. I mean, I don't care if she looked like look, my two weaknesses, Halle Berry, and you know, even though she's a bit older, Halle Berry and Jessica Alba. I think those are pretty. And there's actually another actress. She's a British actress. I just found her. She doesn't need makeup. Makeup makes her look worse.
Halle Berry is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know she's very left wing, but I know that. Yeah, she's dumb, but as far as looks go, I always thought, yeah, and she is also slutting, but I just thought, as far as a pleasant, but what I mean to say is that I don't care if any of my brother's wives, or if I knew someone was married, I don't even have to know the man. I just don't go there. I will say possibly I have gone there once, but that was a long time ago with someone that I was very unsure about their status, and that apart from that, I just don't go there. I don't.
So here's
You want to hear a funny Barry story?
Yeah.
Go,
Yeah.
Well, I was going to school in Miramar, California, and they had barracks there. And another thing they had going on at Miramar is they had like if you were an alcoholic or something, they bust you for being drunk on duty. They used to fucking send you to this fucking alcohol retraining where they fucking teach you how to be sober and shit like that.
They still have that today, bro.
Okay. Well,
it's not working for you, no.
My roommate was a guy that was in that, and he was pretty cool. He was, but I fucking come back to the barracks one night and I see this fucking woman sprinting out of the fucking barracks, and she's crying and she's naked and she's got her fucking clothes under her arm and she is fucking running out. And she goes past me and it fucking stinks like fucking shit.
What?
Right? What? And I fucking go up to the room, and my fucking roommate, he's just sitting there, or not sitting there, he's kneeling on his bed, and he's just completely fucking still, and the whole front of him, his fucking belly, his legs, his Johnson is covered in fucking diarrhea. And there's like an explosion. There's like an explosion of fucking shit covering his bed and the sidewall and the floor. I walked in there, I looked at that, I turned around and fucking walked out and went and got a fucking hotel room because I was not going to help him clean that up. And he's just fucking,
my God.
He's in a state of shock. He's just fucking completely covered in shit. Apparently he banged this chick and she just fucking had explodo diarrhea when he fucking stuck his dick in her.
I don't have many stories to top that, bro. Man. I don't have many stories to top that.
He was like he was paralyzed. He was just like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
That is beyond disgusting, bro. And the only
Oh, it was
story,
horrible. It was fucking stank
Well,
like
the
you
only-
would not believe.
or the only story that I think was horrible is because we got kicked out by the post commander. We got kicked out by barracks rooms, and we had to make room for the Rangers. So what's worse is I had to move from the third floor to the third floor, right across.
Oh,
Bro, I was mad. I was mad. I was so fucking mad. But the Rangers were cool as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but they were playing so many fucking corny ass goddamn country music. It was not. I'm like, bro, like, what kind of goddamn yeehaw? I'm Kyle. I'm Kyle. I like it's so crazy. It's not even funny that the fact that the first night, like, I don't think they even completely moved in. They were blasting country music to oblivion, and they tried to take over our smoke pit. And we were like, nah, we ain't gonna let that happen. So we went over to the smoke pit, and we like, nah, this is our smoke pit. What do you mean it's your smoke pit? It's our smoke pit. What the fuck? Like, what you talking about? And unfortunately, Brand True Blood, there is military personnel that like to bark, but they have no bite. They look like they're 115 pounds. Like they have no strength, no nothing. I'm surprised they made it the Ranger, right? So I was ready.
more about endurance.
I think it is endurance, right? The
little guys had the advantage there.
The pull up and the 3 mile run, 4 mile run for the Rangers, I think it was.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Ranger training, but I saw some of the shit the SEALs went through on Coronado Island.
But we definitely went into blows. It was me and 7, 8 other soldiers from our unit versus the Rangers. But by the end of the fight, we were definitely drinking and having a good time.
I know that certain units get sort of an identity to them, you know, and like you're saying, the Rangers were all fucking rednecks, but the SEALs, all the SEALs were surfers. So it's a completely, you know, it doesn't matter, you know, white, black, yellow. Everybody fucking was a SEAL, wanted to be a fucking surfer. And you'd hear them talking with this fucking surfer jargon.
But the Rangers
hilarious.
I know, but the Rangers pissed us off because they were blasting the fucking country music at around 8 o'clock at night. Yeah. They're like, bro, like what the fuck are you doing? And that's how we got into the brawl. We didn't. Nobody snitched to the commander. Nobody snitched to any type of authority. We just handle it amongst each other, and that's how I got the new respect for the Rangers. Because the Rangers ain't no snitches. I respect that.
Yeah.
You know, I knocked the dude out, and then a guy hit me really good and rattled my teeth. I think one of my tooth got loose, and I had to go to the dentist to get that fixed. But I didn't snitch.
Good.
Nobody snitched.
Good. You don't want to expose any of your brothers to NJT.
Exactly, and like this was back in 2017. I just imagine how it was like decades ago. Like
yeah, I got out in '96, and we never. The only time that anybody ever had to go to get non-judicial punishment is if they were fucking drunk or stoned on duty. Fucking if they were a watch stander and it was recorded in the fucking logbook that they missed their watch or fucked up somehow on their watch. or
So-
if they fucking did something that absolutely repulsed everyone.
Well, do you know any punishment that you would like to disclose that not too many
We
people
had
know?
a,
You don't have
we had
to
a,
name names.
we had a guy. Yeah, we had a guy that he did not like fucking taking showers or washing his clothes, and he was a big motherfucker, bigger than me, and but he was a stinky bastard. And literally, when he would open up his locker, you had to leave the room because your eyes started watering. His clothes, the clothes of his civvies, stunk so much. It would literally make your eyes water. And not six of us have had enough of it. And we gang tackled that son of a bitch, duct taped his hands and feet together, took him into the showers, cut his clothes off of him with fucking the fucking emergency kit scissors. You know, the kind with the fucking, it looks like a fucking duck bill on the one side. We cut his fucking clothes off.
God damn.
And then we fucking scrubbed him with those pig bristle brushes until he was pink.
Bro, not
everywhere.
even no more sponges?
No, we used the fucking pig bristle brushes on his ass until he was pink everywhere.
Jesus.
Head,
Christ.
feet, junk, everywhere. And we told him, motherfucker, and we left him duct taped in the shower. We told him, motherfucker, you better never fucking be this stinky again. And as soon as you get out of here, you better go wash your goddamn clothes.
Wait, so who released him?
I don't know.
Somebody eventually, let him go.
Yep, and he didn't squeal either.
See, that's the shit that. See, okay. I'm gonna be that guy before I let what's his name? What's your name again?
Don't worry, bro. It's all right. I'm just laughing
That's
at Private Pile.
Is it Yoko? Okay.
Well, that's Frank actually. But.
Okay, Frank. Yeah, his voice is familiar, so I know who he is, but I forgot his name.
Channel 1-800-DUMB is
Yes,
his,
we always come in with different names, and Brandon sometimes renames us, but it's a glory for you to still be named Sir Yeetus, which is what you are. So sorry, you carry on, but I'm just laughing.
I'm driving, and I haven't had a chance to stop and change names yet.
Sorry, carry on.
No, it's all good. Like, there's definitely, in my opinion, see, this is why a lot of men, they tend to send their sons to the military, because not only there's masculinity and the drill sergeants or drill instructors, that they don't have to give a fuck about how you feel, or this is hard, or this is this, and this is that. No, there is a bunch of obstacles that you have to overcome when it comes to the military. You can't even join the military until you've done basic training, right? So that's where a lot of the quote unquote masculinity is missing. It is
you
missing.
can learn, important lessons in personal hygiene, like we taught this other guy.
How do you feel about female drill sergeants?
Bad, I'd say. Brandon?
Because
how do I feel about female drill sergeants?
Yeah, because
on one hand, go for it. Well, you asked me a question. I was trying to answer you.
Oh no! I'm just saying, because I'm gonna keep it real. There's only one female drill sergeant that, bro, I would definitely bone the fuck out of her. Like, I wish I was able to learn her first name, because I'll definitely add her on Facebook right now. Facebook or Instagram or whatever it is. She was fine as fuck. And all the other recruits, all the other privates, they knew as well. I'm sorry. Like when you're 18 and you haven't seen any Poo-Tang in weeks, and you never even did any Pornhub in weeks too. God damn, when you see actually fit woman that actually has a figure, bro. Like I'm sure Brandon, you can agree, right?
His blood is
We
true.
didn't have.
He's a
We didn't
red-blooded
have.
truck driver. Sorry.
You
go
didn't
ahead.
have female drill sergeants or
No, we didn't have
Oh,
co-ed.
yeah,
We didn't have co-ed basic.
okay, we had that, and she came in at I'll say the last 3 weeks of our training, and whoo, like you see so many men try to oppress her. It's not even funny. Like, bro, like she could get it. I was like, yo, especially when she was in her PT uniform. Yo, this is why I think co-ed is a horrible fucking idea.
Well,
Co-ed
I
is a
personally,
horrible
I'm of two minds on women in the military. At one point of view, if they want equality, sign them up for the fucking draft, recruit 50-50, so that it doesn't matter if there's any war out there, you're going to have a fucking just as many women dying as men. I completely fucking believe that's the way in modern day.
Oh.
When they want fucking everything that men have, they should fucking pay the same price in blood and pain.
Oh, I agree, but I'm just talking about just the drill sergeant, drill instructors itself. That
Yeah, on the other
that was
hand,
like,
women fucking suck at being in the military. They can't fight. They fucking bitch all the time. They won't fucking suck it up and embrace the suck and get the goddamn job done to kill the fucking enemy and break things.
well, when you say that kind of pissed me off, because I remember back in 2016, I was going on a ruck march, 11-mile ruck march, or was it 12-mile? It was around there. The women dropped out at around the 4-mile mark, and they made no big deal. But as soon as a man's like, "Oh damn, I got a Charlie horse. Holy shit, I can't fucking walk. Get your ass back up, you fucking pussy." Like, what?
When
What
we got
about you?
fucking when we got blisters on our feet, you know what they did? They had the fucking sergeant come around. Not what sergeant was, petty officer, but had him come around with a fucking knife, and he popped our fucking blisters. Had us put on an extra pair of socks and keep walking.
What? He will literally come and pop the blisters?
Yep. Same knife for everybody.
What the fuck? Well, once again, war is war, but at the same time, god damn. Like, even in a training session. God damn. Like, see, that's the thing. They will not have that same energy for the female soldiers. They will not. I've seen it personally. They will not. They treat these females like damsels in distress because they know deep down they can't keep up with us. They can't. They can't. And now when it was 3 years ago, around 3 years ago, they try to introduce the ACFT, where they try to make things equal between men and women. Majority of women were failing. So I don't know what they're doing now, but the last that I was keeping track, majority of women were failing at fitness tests where it should be equal.
And I never had to serve with any females. There were some in the schools that I went to, but as far as my duty stations, never had to serve them. Because at that period in time, you could not have a female forward deployed in a combat zone.
Well, now they're introducing women to combat roles.
Yeah.
That's the fucked up part. I'm like, I'm gonna trust this 125-pound bitch to drag me out of the fire if I get injured?
Hey guys, sorry, it's a little bit off topic, but it's the same topic. It's just not military. I was thinking about something yesterday, which is very rare for me to think about anything, except for Riggs, except for Brandon, big beautiful cop. But no, here's what I was thinking. Back in my country, before America went through, as going through right now, the horrible things, our country went all through those things. Sweden of the Pacific is what they call it. But I believe it was Jordan Peterson. And now he's a smart guy. I don't like him very much. I think he's a failure, but he's said some things that are good. But it's I think it was Peterson who couldn't answer the question of the difference between equity and equality. And this is what we talked about. It was a book I read back in the 90s by a guy who's a media guy, but he's quite right on the right wing, and he's against communism. And and now it's half of it's true, and the other half is just part of my thing. You go and grab a whole handful of seeds, and you spread those seeds on the ground. Now, there's other thing. I believe it happened in ancient Greek, but I'm not sure. And this is where we got our saying was the tall poppy syndrome in my country. We're leading America in our perversity, I guess, but in some ways, but not in every way. But
the very first country in the world to have women get the right to vote was New Zealand.
We were the suffragettes, brother. Yes, that was the first. Our country was the first. So, and then the difference between equity and equality was that one, you go and grab those seeds, and they're all got equal opportunity, and some seeds grow high and strong because they've been planted in a particular part of the field. And they could all be the same seeds, even though X, Y, and XX chromosomes are different. And so some of them grew high and other ones didn't. But then equity was when, apparently the story goes, Brandon might know more and Yeet might know more about this, and Hemi, that once there was a man who went from one Greek city-state to another, and he was sent there with a mission to ask the ruler of that city-state. This is the story, how the story goes. Ask me how I know, AKS. I wasn't there. But he said, how do you control the people? We want to know how you control your population. He said, well, let's go for a drive on our chariot there. And they drove on the old chariot. And he said, and he grabs a servant and he says, now, see all those stalks of wheat there and whatever it was, wheat and corn and stuff. He said, any head of the corn that you see flourishing, going hard, going, chop it off and make them all equal, So that's something I thought about the other day, and I've rambled enough, and I'm going to have a taste of wine with Sir Yeetus. Brandon,
no, I see what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to equity and equality, women don't want equality; they want equity. They want the equal of outcome. They don't want to work for what they want. They just want the same amount of rewards that a man that was busting his ass for decades.
They want to chop our stalks off. Yeet. If our stalks are going higher than the woman, they want to chop it off and keep us all controlled. I reckon, brother.
Like. It is astounding to me. That's why I reacted to Ricardo Law when it comes to him trying to bash Red Pill. Yes, he was trying his best to bash the Red Pill philosophy.
Do you want to put his link in the chat or anywhere, bro? We can go and check him out.
His link? He was on Locals. He didn't do it on YouTube, but.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I can give you.
No,
I'll
that's all right.
give you the link to it very soon. I'll give it to you.
No worries. No
Um,
worries.
But at the end of the day, that's why I say that married people, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're stupid as fuck, in my opinion, when it comes to the dating market today. Because you're not out here trying to find a woman. You already have a fucking woman. Stupid.
Yeah.
So how the fuck are you going to try to give advice to the younger men that have to deal with the nonsense that's happening in 2023?
Yeah.
And it's getting worse.
Yeah. Every
Much
day.
worse. And Brandon knows because Brandon is not married.
Been married
Yeah,
twice.
I gave up. I've been married twice because I'm stupid.
I married once.
but-
I was stupid. But
Yeah, well, at least you learned it the first time. I had to fucking do it twice.
Yeah.
2 houses.
And I learned from the both of you guys. Okay, I learned from you
You've
guys.
never been married.
Mistakes.
You're smarter than me. That's for sure.
You've got good outcomes in life, brother. You just keep going forward. You're good. Road's good.
Exactly, because I'm still waiting on the feminists or whoever it is trying to tell me why marriage is so great in the West. Not once. Nobody came forward.
No.
I hear you're this is a completely different subject. I hear you're going overseas.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go overseas and get some dental work done. I'm just wondering, I'm going to go to the Philippines to get mine done. And I think you're going to go to Thailand, or are you going back to Korea?
I'm going to the Philippines actually, but I will be traveling. Yes, but I will be traveling often to
meet up. Hook up. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going in mid-September.
Mid-September?
Yeah. I'm going to be there for a month.
I think that's around the same time I'm going to go back. Hold up. What day in September?
I haven't bought my plane ticket yet. I can't tell you.
Oh, not yet? Okay.
It'll be after the 18th. That's my 1 year mark at this job.
18th.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got time. I'll be able to do that.
Yeah,
For sure.
I'm not going to be in Manila. I'm going to be in Cebu.
Listen, if you're going to Thailand, we're going to Pattaya.
No, I'm going to Philippines. I'm going to Cebu.
Oh, well, we're going to Thailand anyway.
Okay, you're going to Thailand too? Shit. Shit, we lost Yeetus. What the fuck? Oh well.
Jeez, I'm back. Just watching the chat.
Welcome back, Mr. Fiddles.
I'm not.
I know you're not Mr. Fiddles, but Mr. Fiddles just came back.
Mr.
Every
Fiddles.
service.
That's a stream link for any of the brothers. Who we got? Yeah, Mr. Piddles. Sorry, we tell forever.
It makes me laugh every time I hear Mr. Piddles.
And then there's the StreamYard for Yeet if he just fell off. I'm Yoko Ono. And, hey, but I don't want you guys to go and sleep with too many prostitutes over there, Brandon. If you go into Pattaya
I'm
Beach,
not going to sleep. I'm not going to sleep with any prostitutes.
How dare you? How dare you? But no, I'm just saying. I'm trying. Come on, meow. No, I'm just saying, Brandon. But you and Yeet together, that would be cool. Maybe Yeet's just gone for a bit, and the link's always open. So, yeah. And Snake has given the spelling of this guy, Ricator. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of this guy. I'll check him out, Snake. Don't worry, bro. So
Snake's a wrench. He can check him out.
Yeah.
I trust all of my wrenches.
Yep. Do you trust me though? I mean, if you bent down in front of me though, Brandon.
If you fuck around, Hemi is in here. He'll fuck you up. Hemi will fuck you up.
What if you were vulnerable? He's the oh shit! I just farted. Actually, it was a real fart. Hemi's the dark horse. Hemi is the strong, silent type. Oh, JR says, he said, yeah. JR asked, "Do you even trust me, True Blood? Do you trust JR?"
I trust JR. JR's a wrench.
That's true. We love JR, but well, maybe Yeet will come back, but I don't know. You guys
the only one I might be questionable about is Riggs.
Riggs. We got to say Riggs. Yes, sir.
But do you know how often or how many times I have ever gone to any of my wrenches and reversed any of their decisions?
Possibly zero?
Yes, zero.
Yeah.
Because if I give somebody the responsibility to do what's right and they do it, I'm not going to fucking second guess them. Yeah. If they make a mistake, they own up to it and we'll fix it. But nobody so far has made a mistake.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to police my wrenches. My wrenches are the police.
Well, that's the way. Yes, that's definitely the way it should be. Yes, and I think it is the way it is. Yeah. As JR was saying a few nights back, we were talking about a certain a channel and some things. I don't get into fights in this area. I'll attack the outsiders. That's plain. I've made it known. Blah blah blah. We do.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah. But no. JR was saying
blah blah blah.
I never had a wrench on the channel, and I've driven with the chap with James and with the guy that we did kick out. In fact, I kicked him out. You know who I'm talking about as well, the man who referred to 12-year-old girls. So I kicked him.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
Grumpy old man or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the man.
Pedophile. Yes.
Oh, that's.
And he gave us so many clues, and we never picked up on it. Every day, I'm going to go out and swim with the mermaids. Well,
I didn't pick up on that.
Looking back on it, he's talking about underage girls.
I did not pick up on that.
Ogling them at the beach. I didn't pick up on it until afterwards either.
I did not pick up on that at all. And JR's also naming another name, not Mr. Slater. Mr. Slater's good, but another guy. And that is another pseudonym of somebody. And I don't know who that person is, but I've heard talk about him. In fact, Rusty warned me about that guy as well. So, but you can't see the chat, but it's Corey Steele. Anyway, the StreamYards. Oh shit! Is that? No, that's not. Yeah, that's the link. Yeah. So I'll check out Mr. Snake's thing there, but I don't know. Yeah. That was. I didn't pick that, Brandon, at all. So interesting. It was a bit naive, I guess.
Fucking sick bastards.
Yeah.
Fuck, children are not for having sex with.
Children
are children.
Touch a
They're
child.
Not sexual creatures. They're
Touch a
children.
child. We get Rusty's boat. And in my country, we get another boat. We just do it another way. It is what it is. And you know what? You can sleep well after that too. Jesus himself said these things. So you can sleep. Wood chipper. Fargo, all the way. Ocean of the fuck it. Anyway. I have usually like 5 nightmares a night. It's quite funny. And I really, I've done some stuff, but I mean, I don't know why I keep having nightmares. Just what it is. But that's okay. I fall asleep listening to you guys, you horrible people, and I enjoy it. It's very cathartic to me, I think, sometimes. Yeah, it's good. Game on. Yeah. Anytime, brother. Steak, we'll cruise in there and we'll raid or do what we need to do. JR's talking about this guy who I've only heard of, but Corey Steele. He ran into him before. I'd put okay. Yeah, okay. I see what JR's saying. Yeah, I hate that bitch. Elspeth.
What is JR saying? Now
I'll
that you
quote
brought
it
up?
verbatim. Excuse me. JR ran into Steele before JR told him he had put 2 to the back of his head. 2 little slugs. He reminds me of a male Elspeth. Yeah. And now Mr. Snake and JR says we'll finish off with Fargo. And Mr. Pliskin responds, JR, I seen him last on a turd-flinging monkey stream and bullied him and he left. Oh, that's good. The good stuff, Snake. I've never met the guy. I've heard of him. That's it. Don't know who he is. So this is somebody Steele. Corey Steele. Yeah, I don't know. Prickers.
There's absolutely no room in the manosphere.
Nope.
For people who do not, who are not fucking normal sexually.
No. Touch a kid, you're dead. That's it. That's just it. That's it. That's just it. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Shit, I'm glad my son's grown, Brandon, brother. Because I used to fear about things that when he was out of my presence when he was growing up. But now he's big enough. He's bigger than myself. He's bigger than me. He's like, glad about it now. Little kids we've all had it in our lives. We know it. Our family members and shit like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeet. There's Yeet back in. And, so JR's saying Corey Steele was trolling all right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I've been trying my best in that respect, JR, brother, but they don't seem to be listening. Now, this motherfucker, see, I'm getting a little bit lit now. Not drunk, but lit. I've told these cunts to come on. I've said that most of our platforms are open. They never call in. And this bitch asked me just before on the last Angler one was when I live stream, and I have live streamed just to put something out there because I didn't know how to do videos of myself. And I told, so I'm going to tell that cunt, but I don't know how to have it like a, that StreamYards, Brandon, you gave it to me. It just doesn't work. That software doesn't work on my this Chromecast thing. It's okay. I'm not thing. I don't do much. I don't want to do a lot. I just look after the brothers best I can. But just say any platform you want, cunt. You fucking come here and we'll talk about how you've said the horrible things that you've said, and especially picking on one particular person. And other people, and I said this the other night, I'll say it again, some of these people are in here. And I don't want to tell them because someone might get very upset. I'm looking at us right now. Might be, okay, bitch. We're crossing county lines or state lines. And so I just didn't want to. Eric. It was Eric who told me that's one of the reasons I did one upload. Because Eric said, you've been mentioned in something. I said, whereabouts, bro? He showed me the thing, so I thought, okay, we'll do it. And I did 5 for against that bitch, the other one. So they're watching right now. These cunts are watching right now. Sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away. So, sorry, Brandon. And I know, Brandon, what
yes, you're waffling.
We're running over
Call
the
an
same
ace
old
an
ground.
ace and a spade a spade.
How we found the same old fears. Wish Brandon and Riggs were here.
I am
But
here.
no, I just do it. I get. It's just the way I am. It is
You're
what it
not
is.
when you don't specifically call shit out, you're saying nothing.
Elspeth Meyer, what's her name? Elite, whatever, Snow Bunny, whatever her name is. Oki, Frost does some good Oki shit. Also, and Scorp thought.
There. Now, don't you feel better?
Allegedly, I would, yeah. JR and I in the same room with them. Yeah, good cop, bad cop. I think I'd be the good cop. JR could be the bad cop. But that's all alleged. But they're evil people. They're evil. I've seen their comments. I see exactly what they're doing. And
Well, first of all, women, any women, do not belong in the manosphere. Period.
It's impossible.
So
Biological.
women commenting on men's topics about, educating ourselves about the danger of women in this society where men are second-class citizens to women is it's an abomination.
Trojan horse
You
poison.
are letting your oppressors come in and participate in fucking discussions about how to overcome the oppression that they are the beneficiaries of.
Yes.
And you fucking, it's like asking a lion to come in and fucking talk to the gazelles about fucking what it's like to be a gazelle.
Yeah. Asking a fish.
There's lots of brothers, yourself included, Frank, who hang out in these female-dominated channels, which are peripherally fucking adjacent to the manosphere. I do not consider them part of the manosphere, but they have lots of the same people that go to those channels that are in the manosphere because they're men.
Yeah.
And you're sleeping with the enemies, brothers. It's going to bite you in the ass one of these days. There's always drama. There's fighting, and it's always surrounding these particular channels.
Yeah, I think I understand also more about what you're saying as well, bro. Yeah, and it's a shame.
Plus, we've got lots of brothers that are fucking broken by these bitches, and fucking having them around, giving them positions of power like wrenches and shit like that. It's it's harmful to some of the brothers. They're in positions in their lives where females have absolutely fucking destroyed them.
I know.
They've taken their kids. They've taken their houses. They're living on the street because of fucking bitches and being divorce raped.
I know, Brandon.
And to fucking bring these creatures into their lives in a place where they're supposed to heal and be safe and get educated. My God, it's the height of folly. The absolute heights of folly. You can have women in your life in exterior roles, but to bring them into the manosphere, that's just fucking, I don't know what to fucking say. It's just wrong.
Yep. I know what you're saying, brother.
And then we've got these goddamn fucking parasites. I don't even want to call them chameleons that come in, fucking take manosphere talking points, regurgitate them in a skirt, and they get 1 million views.
Pearly.
Oh, she's just the latest. She'll be gone in a year, and it'll be another one, and then another one, and then another one.
Yeah. Sapien.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're interchangeable. It was before it was fucking Roma Army. People were like, "Oh, she says the right thing. She loves us. Man. She really understands us." Bullshit. She's just another fucking whore.
Yeah. Ugly too. Ugly bitch. I can.
You know, people forget that fucking Pearly things Me Too'd her volleyball coach.
Yep. Yep.
With nothing but her word versus his. Who won? She did. Because she has a fucking split tail.
Yeah, yeah. Camel toe. Oh, PJ Camel, another one.
Moose Knuckle. Yeah,
Moose
PJ Camel was my very first hater.
I don't know who. And she's hated other people as well. I've seen other brothers in the sphere talking about her and saying that she's just terrible. I don't know how many sock accounts they've got. I've got one account, Channel 1800. That's me. I've got one name, Francis. It's my name, my motherfucking name. I'm going to send you something.
Your motherfucking name? Your motherfucking Francis?
But I'm going to send you something soon, Brandon. The only other person who's got it is Hemi. But I just wanted to send it to you. It was so years ago. So kill them all and let God sort them out, allegedly.
I don't feel like killing them.
Well, allegedly. That's why I added that affix to it. Suffix. Yeah. So the boys are talking. Snake is saying, Snake has said, hang on, and JR as well. So JR is saying exactly what I kind of think. I don't like to do it. I'd rather peace, quiet, tranquility, a nice life. But JR is saying fight fire with fire, and these guys we've given them the opportunities. They've got the platforms here. I would do it.
That's where JR is wrong. Because by giving them attention, you give them what they want. They don't care if it's fucking good attention or bad attention. They just want attention.
Brandon, the devil hates to be mocked. And we've mocked them. You've seen what Frost has done with some of these ones. The mocking is incredible. And it's beautiful. I love it. But some people, they hard to say. I can mock them. I can mock them, really. I can put on a different mask, wear a mask for a certain amount of time. I don't like it. I hate it. I like to be myself, as genuine as possible. But they're always coming. They're always coming. Our friend Angler, he does one post about, say, anything, and he gets 5 comments from people that I know that they're not good people. And Snake says he's cut ties with them. And okay, Snake is saying the chat's going a little bit quick for me, but Snake is asking, brother, did you get in touch with Kush and said, and I should. Snake is asking if you and Kush had a talk and how did that go? I don't know.
Kush and I talk all the time. Kush is not my enemy, and I don't tell him how to run his channel.
No, right. That's just what Mr. Pliskin has said as a thing. So
I have views about women in the manosphere. Yeah. Those are not universally shared views.
Yeah. The only reason I only follow one female, I have another one because I do have a wrench on her channel, but the only one I've ever gone after was after she insulted Kush, and I went there. She didn't let me on. She called me mysteriously.
Oh, you're talking about Femme Sapien.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. A woman who left her husband for apparently no reason. She won't even discuss it. And she's growing. She's growing up, and she's arrogant and up her own anus. But and Snake has said he's got a patent now. He invented Roma Arby's. So Roma Army. That's what Snake is saying.
Yeah.
And, JR's following up. He said Roma blocked. Hang on. I know who Hassan is too. I saw Coach Greg, like him or not. I saw him. Hassan's been married for just over a year. Twink Lefty readers. Okay. JR says, I got blocked by Roma and Hassan. The alpha twink lefty retards is laughing my ass off. And Snake doesn't visit them. And also Manlytopia, yeah. I did a thing on Manlytopia as well. When some Was it Oki? I think it was Oki. I don't know. I think it was.
Fucking Okie.
Yep. And Froster's savage, as JR says. He's savage as a mother ground. I actually had tears in my eyes, not tears of pain or anything. Real men don't cry. We all know that. Just kidding. But the first time I ever saw.
Oh, fuck it.
The first time
Frost is fucking brutal.
When he did it about fucking what's his face, Scorpion. I could not stop pissing my ass. And then when she brought up veganism, Absolute was in there, and Master Wrench was in there, and I couldn't actually. I almost pissed my own panties. I was wearing panties at that stage, but I was pissing myself. And Oki's Frost is going hard.
I like the fucking how Frost fucking like hides Oki and his stuff, and you have to fucking find the Oki. It's like, where's Waldo?
That's terrible. He's behind the sofa, and he's like peering out.
Yeah, even when Frost was in Volcanoes National Park, Oki was there.
You guys, hey, it wasn't you and Outlaw when you did the Christmas one. Did you put him in the video, Oki?
No, we did not put Oki in there.
We had Frost in the volcano. I saw the volcanoes part.
Yeah.
And that's I've got it here. I could play. Don't have to play it, but we all know it. And JR is saying exactly what Oki is. He's some sort of Judas, and I wasn't around. Yeah, he's some sort of treacherous. Just like this other guy. Think before you.
He didn't get 20 pieces of silver. He got one giant fucking panty.
Yeah, that's right. Was it with Murphy or who was he with when he did the panty thing? Because I don't follow a lot of these haters. I just, if they attack us, I'll just hit back. But apart from that, I'm more concerned with us here. So when I hear a lot of people, Hammerhead talks about someone, I'm like, who the hell's Pearly thing? I know who she is now, excuse me. And all these people, and what's her name? What's the other word for the girl that Chronic went on the stream with, and she was being very condescending, and she had all a group of posse there. What's her name? Cerebral. What's her name? Another name for cerebral or cortex or erudite. Erudite. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah. What a condescending bitch, and she went on with the thing. All these bitches are bitches. Fuck them.
I refuse to platform a female.
No,
females don't. They just don't belong on the manosphere. I don't care if they want to argue with us or not. I'm not going to argue with them somewhere else, but I'm not going to argue with them in the manosphere.
Yeah. Hemi, was it you, brother?
Hemi is here. He's the strong silent type, though.
Well, I know.
And one of the reasons I like to fucking keep peace and quiet in here is because we got brothers. That's why they're here. This is one of the few places they can have peace and quiet.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm just chilling, listening.
Yeah, and what Snake said is true. Yeah, she wants to shove something up his ass. Erudite. Is it? Yeah, erudite. Apparently the virgin until she was married, apparently. Allegedly. Yep.
Well, another thing that I kind of noticed that is true too is like what TFM says about like as soon as a guy gets his pee-pee test, then all of a sudden his views on women change. And some guys are worse than that. They don't have to get a pee-pee test. They just have to get some positive attention from a woman. So when they hear these chicks regurgitating what these channels have been saying for almost 10 years now, they're impressed like nobody's said this stuff before. just because a chick said it. So they don't have to get a pee test. They just have to hear a chick talk about this stuff and not even do anything about it. She's just talking about the stuff. She's not. The women have the power to change these things. Yet they just want to talk about it because they don't plan on changing it. They know they don't have to change things. They just have to talk about it, and it'll get men hard just by talking about that stuff. Some guys don't even make it their pee test. It's sad how guys have that little on life that they're so focused on women.
I'm with you 100%. I'm sick and tired. I've had my fair fill in my life. Even though I was a late bloomer, not a late bloomer, but late to the party. I agree with you. But I honestly, I'm convinced that there's no way in the world I would ever go back to plantation for anybody, ever. Impossible.
No.
Practice, a little bit of practice. If something falls in the lap, fair enough. But I'm
Well, high school's for high school and college. A little bit of practice.
I think, see, the younger men, 20s, teens, 20s, etc., and later. But my drive is just not that great anymore. But I don't think it's my drive; it's my experiences. My experiences were absolute shit with almost all women, except for that one girl I said. But even that was shit. I mean, if I got her pregnant, her father was going to kill her and kill her mother. I talked to Chronic about that a long time back, just briefly. But I mean, basically, it's all shit. Every single one was shit, and the other ones are practice, and the practice ones are better than anything. And you know their nature, and I know their nature. It's in wild times anyway. But now, Brandon, I've never done a 4 ways, and no one's ever shoved their finger up my bum. But I could be lying about that too, Brandon. You listening? But let's just say,
I cannot say that. I have had a prostate exam, so I have had a finger shoved up me bum.
But your friend did, didn't he?
It wasn't my friend.
Well, the guy who was there.
Oh, the guy with Big Bird. Yeah, Big Bird fucking shoved her finger in this guy's ass. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
but that wasn't my ass.
I know. I didn't say it was your ass. That was Rig's department. But I remember that story. So, but we have also another of our big brothers in here, and it is Mr. EZ, the reigning chess undefeated champion here. So, and anyway, the links are all here. And JR, it's all shite. Frank, hang on, I'll paste the link again. There we go, brothers. Anyone who wants to jump in. And Eric kicked my ass twice. I already said that. So. Oh, yeah. And maybe EZ is going to catch up with Snake, possibly. Yeah, possibly. They're going to have a drink together and a steak. Possibly. Yeah. Women just don't fascinate me anymore. They did when I was a kid and when I was a young man, but they just don't fascinate me anymore. I've got a whole...
Well, at a bestial level, I'm very attracted to women, but
for sex.
Intellectual level, no. I fucking know, the young ones, they're beautiful, but there's nothing I can talk to them about. No. And the old ones are all angry.
Yep.
Fuck them.
No.
I can admire them, but when I realize what kind of person they are and how especially ones my age that are like, I'm 30, so 25 to 35. When you ask them what their hobbies are, they have nothing. They have no lives. All they do is work, grab some stuff from the store on the way home, go back to their apartment or the house that they bought, and they're all alone in it, and then watch TV and repeat. And then go out on the weekends with her girlfriends.
Yeah, that's about it.
I hear these fucking hobbies that they list off. Makeup and fashion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a hobby. Yeah.
That's default. That's by default. They have to. They do that every day. That's not a hobby. They do that every day when they go out
Yeah,
on
but
a
that's
date.
what
When
they
they
that's
go
what
out
they
to
list
work.
as their fucking hobbies. You know, if they
When they go
list
to the
fucking
grocery
travel
store.
as a hobby, that just means they love to fucking go places and get their backs blown out by strangers.
And it's a red flag when I see that because it's either they're blowing a lot of money on vacations, money that they make, which is all right, I'm cool with that. It's irresponsible, I'm cool with that. Or guys are taking them on vacations and they're getting their back blown out because those guys are paying. So those chicks give it up. That's why when you look on the Instagram, you've seen they've gone to Dubai, they've gone to Hawaii, they've gone to Miami. They've gone to freaking Thailand. They've gone almost everywhere on the planet. And it's like, oh, I wonder who paid for all that.
I've got 2 daughters, and I gave one of them $500 for Christmas. You know what my youngest one spent that on?
Oh, something stupid.
Really stupid. She hired a photographer
Are you
to take
serious?
pictures of her. Yes, I'm serious. She hired a photographer to take pictures of her for Instagram.
Oh, would she have? She probably has like $1,000 iPhone, right? She probably has $1,000 iPhone that she could have took those pictures herself with. Oh my God. Uh, that's what I'm saying. That the younger they get, the worse they get. It started to get really bad around my age, the end of millennials.
You know, the only reason I fucking let her do it is because, well, I gave her the money. It was a
Yep, that's a
gift.
good one.
I was like, oh my God.
Uh,
I learned my lesson there. I said, now I asked them, well, what do you want for Christmas? There's
oh,
no more blanket cash payments.
oh yeah, no more cash. Yeah, like I got you a gun this time. We're gonna go shooting.
Well, in her defense on the guns, she's actually a pretty good shot. So,
I'll get her another gun. I'd rather get her her fifth gun than have her just blow money on freaking Instagram.
yeah, for her 14th
Yeah,
birthday, I got her a fucking 38.
never have enough guns.
Yeah, nice little Beretta. The reason she got a 38 was because that's the largest caliber she could fucking charge the fucking the rounds. She couldn't pull the breech back on anything bigger.
Yeah, anything high caliber.
Slow down, Brandon, you idiot. You're in town now. Okay.
Slow down, boss. Boss, slow down, boss. Balls in their mouth, says JR. How many drugs I can get with $500 bones? JR. I missed all that. I went to that bloody chateau. Oh dear. You still in Oklahoma, bro? Or
No,
where?
I'm up in Iowa.
Iowa. Right. Oh,
I am
slow down.
almost to my destination.
Good stuff, brother. Good stuff.
Then we're going to park it for a while, and then we'll get another job. It's probably going to take me over to one of the meat packing plants. So we could be going to go see Riggsy today.
Oh, hey, that would be cool. Yeah. That would be cool. He's asleep at the moment, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, it'll take me 6-8 hours to get there.
Oh, yeah. Right. But it'll be Saturday here now, so he's already finished work for the week, I'd say, unless he's doing the weekends. Yeah, he'll be available, brother. And Eric, I posted the links.
No Chinese food for him. We don't want Riggs blowing up Chinese food restaurant.
I would say, Brandon, you and Riggs don't go out and eat anywhere, especially at a Chinese restaurant, because you guys seem to have a penchant, a habit of doing things in Chinese restaurants that are not good for the environment.
Okay, we'll eat Thai food instead.
You blow up a Thai restaurant this time. They'll be saying, "Hey, Quentin, yeah,
We're gonna single-handedly cause climate change.
Well, I'm fasting today because I was a bad boy down in Texas. And then yesterday I had pasta with EZ. So
Right, yes. Cheesecake shops.
yes, the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh yeah, how was that? How did you like it?
It was pretty decent.
I hopped off like right before you got there, but I was gonna because it depends what you order. There's some things that aren't that good there, but you have to know what to get from there. If you order the right things, then that place is fucking good.
I'm not ignoring you. This is just a very narrow little road. I'm trying to keep my tandems and my front wheels inside my lane. Which going around that corner was sort of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, those sharp corners, and you don't have much of a shoulder to go through, so you have to like take the turn super wide.
And you got some good people driving trucks that know when to back off and let me make my corner, even though I swung wide. But he gave me plenty of room. I appreciate that.
No, my dad was a truck driver, so I heard all about it in my childhood. So I know how to treat truck drivers on the road. But
Some of
I
these
know
four wheelers they have a death wish.
some of the shit I see people do, like if the truck driver doesn't kill them, I will. Like some people are fucking assholes for truck drivers.
One thing about the red pill, is that you can see when people's had bad days and they have to do things like Brandon's pretty well landed, I think. I'm not sure, don't know, but when you see that people like, first I woke up in a bad mood and the wife started yelling at me and the kids were screaming all over the place and this and that and the other. Then the boss was a real wanker and this and that. It's like, when you go out and about in public, you think to yourself, a lot of the people out there, just irritable, irritating, irritable. They're in irritated moods. They're triggered. And I try and avoid that as best as I can.
Yeah.
So we
That's why I love
call
to have a fast car.
the Matrix for a reason. The red pill. I don't even know who actually even started that original.
The
I don't
Coen
know.
brothers.
Do you know who? I don't know if anyone knows who actually originally came out with that, the red pill. Was it Barbarossa or who was it? Because I actually don't know. I'm not that smart. So.
Oh, you're talking about like red pill, MGTOW stuff. I thought you were talking about Matrix the movie for a second.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who it was. It could have been Man, Woman, Myth, but I don't know exactly the original creator of it.
Well, the original MGTOW red pill stuff, from what I know, I started watching around 2014.
Yeah.
But the original people, because the people like PFM and Sandman, I would call them like the second generation, where
They
they
were
were
I'll
the
be back.
ones
Yeah,
that
hurry back.
started after the original people. And yeah, Barbarossa and
Stardust.
what's her face? Yeah, Stardust. Yes, them two were like the originals. There might have been other people that
Yeah.
also started along with them, but they just weren't as big. But those were the two big names, and then Sandman and TFM started.
Yeah.
Along with Terrence Pop,
Yeah.
because Terrence Pop, I think, started in 2014 also. So yeah, there was the first generation, which was small, but the second generation was big, which was, yeah, like I said, Sandman, TFM, Terrence Pop. And then there was the third generation, which was like Hammerhand, Undead Chronic, which happened around 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
And there was also Howard Dare that happened along with Terrence Pop and Sandman, like the early 2010s.
Yeah. Raging Golden Eagle. He just put
Yeah.
something. He's more
Yeah,
of
and
a
then maybe
yeah.
Black Pigeon. I think Black Pigeon speaks. So I think that's his channel. Yeah, there was a bunch of other guys too.
Yeah. Felix Rex. He must have at least had one channel struck down because he went to Felix Rex or something, and I don't know if he's extremely MGTOW or not, but he's certainly aware of kind of these things. He's aware.
Yeah.
He's a good creator. He does, his videos are very nice to look at, and to listen to. I think he lives in Japan, and in fact he's got some friends, I think, who might be MGTOW or not, but they actually know him personally, and they go up to dinner with him or whatever. But yeah, I've followed him for a long time. I got focused in politics in 2015. I didn't focus a lot on the MGTOW stuff anymore because I was focused more. I was a prisoner of hope, and I was looking at the things, and I thought, here's one thing that I really thought would happen is that if Hillary got in, then I think our whatever demise and doom that's coming to us all, it was going to be accelerated if Hillary got in. Because you've got a devil there, right there in the White House, and I know Brandon was saying before about the body counts, but what I meant is, yeah, and he's actually right. I mean, the women have killed over 1 billion in the whole world. These little babies.
Well, and say instead of Trump getting elected, she got elected. What's happening now would happen then, but on a much worse scale, believe it or not. Although no matter how bad Joe Biden's doing, it would be worse with her.
Oh,
but Trump bought us another 4 or 5 years.
That's all I could see. Buying time for the inevitable decay and collapse. Well, we're already decayed, but
So he was right. If Hillary won, basically what's happening now, it would happen then. But yeah, Trump saved us. Not long term. He literally bought us time. He gave us a chance. Then what do we do with it?
Wow.
Oh, I have, like Tiffany says, oh, I have family, I have kids, I have stuff to lose. It's like you're gonna lose it anyways at some point.
Yeah.
This is they're not trying to win the battle. They're trying to win the war.
Yeah.
Like if it's boiling a frog, like once you get to the boiling point where you finally react, you're not gonna have the power to change things.
No.
And your life is gone. Your family's gone. Everything is gone.
Yep. All gone. Yep.
But like I said, Tim says like, "Oh, I have all this I have to lose. I don't want to lose it." It's like you're gonna lose it. You either take a chance now and save it, or you just sit there and do nothing, and you're gonna lose it anyways. It's not a if, but it's a when.
Yeah.
They're already doing it with the schools and the kids.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's just this has only been like it's only really just come up fairly recently. I mean, I can't believe the amount, sorry, the speed in which this world, when I say this world, I mean human beings have become so just bad. I mean, just it's just the speed, like I mean
Oh, degenerate.
yeah, absolutely degeneration. I can't believe it myself. I never. I mean, yeah, I've never seen it at this speed.
You know how it started? Oh, those gay guys? That's fine. Well, at
Yeah,
first, it wasn't allowed. And then it got to the point where they're not hurting anybody. Let them do what they want to do in their own home. Who cares?
mhm.
And step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, like, oh, you won't bake a cake for a gay wedding? And they just kept taking it further and further and further and further and further and further. And that's how we're at that point we're at now.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You don't just go from step 1 to step 20 and then make people accept it. You just take it step by step, and as it goes, you're like, oh, wow, everybody is actually pretty cool with this. They're pretty tolerant with this.
Yeah.
But once it gets to a certain point, it cannot be stopped anymore. And that's what happened.
We are
Now they
frogs.
have too much influence.
Mm. Yeah. Frogs in the microwave, brother, and Hammerhand stresses these things. So I don't know much more of a point to life than having something like I mean these immorality, ethics and values and principles, all that sort of stuff. I don't know much more about it than that, because we can hold fast to those things even when we're in a low mood or in a downtime or going through a rough patch. I think to myself, well, at least if we can hold tight. I'm not perfect at all. I'm far from perfect. I'm very imperfect. But if we can hold tight to those at least ideals in the rough times, then we can hopefully survive those sorts of times. And I guess that's why a lot of us are here. I'm not the best encourager. I'm not a mentor or anything like that. So, but I just try and chill out with the boys and make them happy. Pop makes a lot of people happy. He thinks humor, and I'm absolutely convinced of that, is that laughter and humor and these things are very therapeutic. So I don't like to be flippant about things. Maybe some people might think I'm flippant, but I just try and I want to bring the best out of people in an otherwise basically a world that is but basically a dark and dismal place. Sometimes, a lot of the time, I just try and make people laugh a bit and happy, but I never fart. I never fart when someone's saying something which is quite deep and thing. I don't do that. But I fart when you guys start talking about mechanical things, and I don't know, something like baseball or basketball. I'll put some farts in there. Eh? That's good. Never found a family like this. I have only a couple, and I'm happy. Happy. I've been here since '09, since Pop. But Pop was MRA then, and Paul Elam.
Yeah, that's why I like to watch Pop, because he does the same thing. He's educational, but he has humor with it. Because I
Yes.
mean, when you're going through painful times, nothing helps you more than laughing. Like if you're hurting bad and you're depressed and you're just down, and somebody just starts making you laugh your ass
Yeah,
off,
absolutely.
you just can't help but
Mhm.
feel better.
Way to go,
You just
right?
can't help it. You just can't help it.
Yep.
It's just automatic.
Yep. Absolutely. It's therapeutic. I was told that by myself, a psychologist, a long time ago. He said it's very therapeutic. Actually helps and strengthens, I guess, areas of
Like
our
I said,
brain.
it's involuntary. You can't help it.
No, you can't.
Somebody just starts making you bust up laughing. uh, It's over. like what do they call it? Like a chemical reaction with the dopamines or whatever makes you happy. Like when you just start laughing, it releases all that, and you just go from depressed to happy because you just started laughing because something just got you out of that mindset because it was so stupid or funny or whatever it was. Because I have a stupid, funny sense of humor where it can be so not even that funny. It's just so stupid that it's funny.
I know what you're saying. So yes, no, it's not being
That's all it
flippant.
takes.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm done. I always say that's all it takes. It just make that person laugh, and that's it.
Yeah. Valuable psychological tool. And as what Yeet was saying earlier as well, I think he might have been talking when he said recording. I didn't know if he was meaning recording the interactions with an abusive spouse, or if he was meaning recording down thoughts, like writing in a diary, like journaling and all that sort of stuff. So I didn't know what he meant then at that time. But that's also helpful as well, writing down things some sort of way. That's also psychologically another valuable tool that apparently people think, we all think the same way. We all think, oh, that's a waste, it's not a waste of time, but it's, we have to do that. But no, that's also another thing that people do, and they write down their things. And some people write books on it, and they're bestsellers, and they just write things down. That's another good thing. So, I mean, Pop's written at least 2 books, maybe 2.5 books, I think he said.
Either 2 or 3 books. I know his books aren't like little short stories like the actual books. So I know he has at least 2 full books. He might have a third at this point, but he definitely has 2.
I wish those guys would get back into Ghostbusters again, because I used to love a lot of their Ghostbusters stuff. Doing some freaky.
I loved his army stories, but he only has so many of those.
Yeah, and some he may not want to talk about. I never pressed anyone. I don't press anyone about anything, really. If someone wants to talk, and they talk, and I just let people talk what they want to say. And
I've had similar stories to his, like paranormal stories, places that are haunted, because where I live, it's all late 1800s, early 1900s, like Wild Wild West area.
Yep.
So a lot of the properties are older. Like the place I grew up in was super haunted because the place was habited, taken over, and bought by the late 1800s and early 1900s. They finally started to put buildings on it, like a house, everything, like making it like actual property that you could live on. And that's when my great grandpa bought it. That's when my dad bought it later on in like the 80s. And holy crap, all the stuff that happened in the mornings. Like it was a lot of electrical stuff. And my dad was a good handyman, so everything, there was 0 problems. So I know it wasn't anything going bad or just fucking up. But the TV, we would turn it off on the certain channel because we'd watch like Monday Night Football, whatever. Middle of the night, that shit would turn on a random channel, static channel, on full volume. It was a big house, so you could hear that halfway across the house.
Yeah.
And you get all kinds of noises because we had an attic that was the same size as the first floor. The basement was like half the size of the first floor. It was a big house, a lot of square footage on all levels. But you'd hear a lot of noises, not natural noises. That's why I love Pop Stories, because there's a lot of those where it's always the old places. Like he says, he breaks it down on the haunted stuff. Like it's always the old places, like the buildings that aren't torn down.
Mm-hmm.
Like mine has been renovated. Well, the one I was in, like one I grew up in, It
Yep.
was renovated like 3 different times, but never torn down.
Yep.
Those are the most haunted places. My pop says people didn't go to the hospital and die; they died in their own houses back then.
That's true. Yeah.
I always love those stories, though.
Yeah. These days, I hardly watch any of the horrors because I've already watched them all when I was a kid, and they left lasting impressions. But things like Amityville, the Amityville horror, and the other one, Poltergeist, and things like that. Yeah, we watched them when we were young, but
Well, it gets to a certain point when you know there's like real stories and fake ones. You can only tell the real ones from the fake ones.
yeah,
A lot of people they just imagine shit.
Yep.
Well, I got my next job.
Already?
I'm gonna go grab some. Yeah, well, I haven't started it yet, but I have the assignment here. I'm going to Lamar's, Iowa, and pick up some ice cream.
Ice cream.
Yeah. So,
Like in a cone? I'm just kidding. He's going to Lamar's, Iowa, to pick up an ice cream in a cone. I'm just kidding, Brandon.
I don't know where the ice cream is going to go after I pick it up, but I'm going to go get some ice cream.
You're going to pick up tons of it. Tons of ice cream.
Yes, actually, tons of it.
Okay.
I have no idea where Lamar's, Iowa is.
Anybody? Any brothers here? Americans? Y'all Americans?
I've never been to Lamar's.
I barely even left California.
I'm watching the chat now. And
Next
Mr.
job is a blow job. Ha 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 ha.
You're only one.
a-
You're only one next
That's-
job away from the plantation, Bran.
Yeah. That hamster, he's so clever.
Oh, hamster's just jumped in. Oh, I see it right just then. I didn't even see him. Yeah. Okay, so all the chat. Oh, so you can see it, Brandon. Anyway, the link's here. Oh, you already put it in. So you're way ahead of me. Where's that sneaky, silvery, glowing honey voice? Where's that honey voice gone? I did not see the chat. Excuse me. Oh dear. I'll be right back. The links are there, fellas. I'll be right back. Forever. Mr. Snake says Mr. Frost is streaming tonight, so be there or
Oh,
be
good.
So I'll be asleep, I reckon, but I'm not sure. He has got the funniest shit. Our brother works his legs all the time. I'm like only 3 times a week. I'm like, oh God. Yes. I hope his back's going well. He hasn't hurt his back too badly.
Yeah, he had his back blown out a few weeks ago.
Yep. He said if he could never work out again, he said, "Oh, that's it. I'm gonna do something bad to myself." And I said, "No, you're not." I said, "You stay with us. Last the course. We all last the course, brothers." You bloody bugger. Well, Riggs was talking about land earlier on tonight, actually, or tonight, whatever it is. I think Riggs has got his eye on something. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not putting you off. I'm going to mute myself again. Now he's not driving. We can make fun of Brandon. He's getting angry. I'm just kidding. He can hear us. It was a good thing. All right. Hang on, Mr. Snake. Mr. Snake told Frost to stop letting those beached whales ride him. He was saying something before about the population of Hawaii, and said like only about maybe 10 to 15% was native Hawaiians, and most of the others were kind of Asiatic peoples, and I forget what he was saying, but Brandon smash. Brandon. That's what Mr. Pliskin said. Brandon, smash. Shit. All those pellets there. Used to do that all day long. Oh man, we used to move so much stuff. It was, no, legal stuff. Milk powder, all that stuff. Yeah. And
Well, these fucking things are plastic, and they're full of
these-
water.
Yeah. Yeah, we moved a lot of that stuff. Right, is James still here? I don't know who is here. I'll turn on. Let's do something. See what we can do.
I'm still here.
Yeah, we're listening. Yeah. JR's still here. I'll try and get something for JR because we have the same tastes in music as well. Tell you what, forever, if I strum it, you have to sing it. Is that a deal? Is that a deal, Bob?
I can't sing for shit.
Okay, Snake is saying. Brandon can't see it, but Snake is saying that Mr. Frost is going to knock up at least 27 Asian pornities in 6 months when he gets to Hawaii. I hope not.
Why do you hate Frost so much?
It's not me, it's Mr. Pliskin. Name the song anyway, guys. We'll play a JR's still here. He'll know a lot of these.
Dude, they are like Mexicans though. Frost has to watch out. Like you just breathe on them and they get pregnant. Like Mexican shit.
He's got a lot of testosterone in him.
Latino chicks and Asian chicks. Those two. You just literally, like I said, you breathe on them and they're pregnant all of a sudden. You gotta watch out for those.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I speak from experience. That's true. That's true. Painful experience. So, name this song. You got to still name it, Brandon. JR will get this. And Brandon should. You guys. At home, drawing pictures of his great big cock with Rigsy on top. Lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a big victory. The dead. Yeah, Snake's got it already. There we go. Snake got it. Snake got it. Okay. Okay, here's one. I reckon Mr. Snake will get this too, our brother Snake. How does it go again?
You hit me with a surprise left.
Oh, yeah. My jaw left hurting. That's the one. Jeremy, you got that one too, brother. 2 minutes ago. Okay. Well, okay, Snake. We're going to have to throw some hard curveballs at you. Brandon has spoken. Look at him. What's he doing? Okay. Something else. Oh, here's one. This is, yeah. I just kind of worked this one out myself, but I'm not sure if it's correct. But here we go. This is more difficult, guys. H-back, agape. hundreds of miles. Same group, Pearl Jam. He's flying. No, Snake, still Pearl Jam, Snake. Yeah, still Pearl Jam. That was called "Given to Fly." Good song, lovely song. "Given to Fly" by Pearl Jam. So, no points for Snake. I'm sorry. God bless you, brother. We'll do some Led Zepp. Okay, here's Bob's song. He likes it. Oh, I'm not going to do what. If Tim Delgado was here, he'd be suing me for $500 dollars for playing. What's the song, Snake? Mr. Fiddles, sorry, MGTOW forever. You got to be singing this. Brandon, you can do it. You listening?
I can't sing for shit.
Neither can I, bro. Concert version. Okay, we all got that one. Here's another one. Another Zeppelin. This is Polska Bob's favorite, I think. It's a nice song. I can't sing. I feel a bit embarrassed, so I might scull back my wine.
There's some waifu rock.
Waifu rock? Waifu rock. I don't know. Waifu?
He always plays those Asian chicks that play like heavy metal.
Oh yeah, Bob loves his Japanese, the Japanese girls. Yeah,
I always
they're
call
very,
them the waifus that play rock and roll or metal, or I don't even know what they play.
yeah.
It
I've
sounds
only
like
I only seen him play the. There's a Japanese band. James Maxwell knows it. I just forget because I think they're very talented. I mean, but they're actually very talented.
they're good.
Yeah.
They're just different, but they're good. And they're hot Japanese chicks, so helps a little bit.
Yeah. Never had the yellow fever, but I've been with. I'm just saying.
No, I know Bob definitely does.
Bob loves the yellow fever. The countdown races.
His fault.
Okay.
He got me started on it. I never paid attention to them until he was like, dude, look at this video. And then I check it out. And man, these Asian chicks.
He's incorrigible, Bob. He's a shocker.
Goddamn, Bob. You got me into that rabbit hole.
Yeah. Well, I know that song, Agape. Excuse me. I know Hey, Agape's talking about Blazing Saddles. Yeah, Blazing Saddles. The Camptown ladies sing this song, do-da. The Camptown 5 miles long. Oh, do-da day. Going to run all night, going to run all day. Let's have a look at the tablature. Agape. Camptown. Camptown. Camptown races tablature. I don't know. How dare you, Agape? How dare you? Oh, this is not even the right thing. I just did it. No, we can't play that because there's no chords. Oh my gosh, there's a girl here wearing a black lacy thing. I don't know what, a Calvin Klein model. Oh my gosh, it's as bad as Outlaw. Speaking of the devil, where is Outlaw? I that's a hard one to do. Agape, hang on, right? Is that even? Do it now.
Oh, Ella was here yesterday, I think.
That's all it is. Oh, hang on. I don't know. Stop it. I'm not going to accommodate Agape's horrible requests. How dare you? He's right here. We speak of the devil and outlaws here. As soon as Brandon comes back to the cab, brother, I'm sure he'll see you. Speak of the devil, you dang canny man. Baby metal, heavy metal. Yes, baby, that's the one. Agape, yeah.
Oh yeah, baby metal. That's what it was called. Baby metal.
Yeah, that's the one. I do Agape. Well, I just made it. Oh, I didn't make it up. But how about this one? Is JR still here? He'll know some of these ones. You guys, Brandon's just like, I don't know. Looks like he's gonna beat someone up. But excuse me. Let's think. I know JR loves a lot of Seattle music, grunge stuff. I'll try this one. It's for all of you. What is True Blood doing? I don't know if he knows what he's doing, but he's got his earphones in so he can hear us talking about it. I think secretly he's furtively looking for a lizard lot.
It looks like he's looking at his bumper.
He could be being furtive and stroking.
Yeah, he's looking at his bumper.
He is, yeah. Something in the front of the. Looks like he's digging a hole now. He can hear all of us. He's listening to us, but he's just focused on his task. Look at him. What's he doing? 7-year bitch. They are from Seattle. I don't know them, brother.
He might have hit something on the road, so maybe he's checking it out.
Yeah. It's good that he's finished one job and he's got another one. I don't know that, Agape, brother. Sorry. Here's one for. We'll go for some Seattle. I just did some Pearl Jam, and we'll go here. Hang on, if I remember, yeah. Anybody? It's a Chili Peppers, and it's a hidden gem. And I forget how to play the whole thing. Hey. My friends are so depressed. I feel. Oh, I did not know that. How dare you? I did not know that. Agape. They're from California. That's right. They're obviously from
I'm
California.
California, you bastard.
Oh, dare you. How dare you all. So, yeah, that's right. So, yes. That was a good song by Chili's. Um, let's think. Okay. Oh, that was wrong. Pick that one, brothers. Nice. Agape got it. Fell on black days. Unfortunately, Chris Cornell did fall on some black days. Let's go with something else. Here's one. This is Seattle, no, but it's very obscure. It is from an album, the first or second album that they ever produced. First or second album that ever got popular. I just have to remember how to play it. Okay. Did Brandon leave all that piss there? Look, Brandon, why did he do that? Look at all the wee-wee. I will light the match this morning so I won't feel alone. Watch as she lies sleeping, 'cause soon that will be gone. Oh, and I will lay arms outstretched, pretend I'm free to roam. Oh, and I make my way through one more day. How much difference does it make? Oh, how much difference, friends, you right, does it make? I will hold the candle till it burns up my arm. Oh, and I'll keep taking punches till their will grows tired. Oh, and I will stare the sun down till my eyes go blind. Yeah, I won't change direction, and I won't change my mind. How much difference does it make? No one got it. Indifference by Pearl Jam. I think it was from either Verses or 10, but obviously no Eddie Vedder. Oh, yeah. So obviously Brandon didn't use the public toilet, but that's okay. Here's Bob's song then, Polska. how to play it. That's completely wrong. It's completely wrong. Anyone know? Agape even doesn't know. Not done much then. Oh, yeah. Camptown races sing. The Camptown ladies sing this song. Do da, do da. The Camptown. Right. Here. Oh, is Brendan back yet?
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. Well, we got, and I don't know if Outlaw has or not, but has he done the thing he was going to do? Another one. It's here's another Zeppelin. Well, here's one. This is one MGTOW, really. Yeah, like I need to smoke. All right. Shit, fuck that up. Forget how this goes. Something like that. Like that. So that was Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You by the Zeppelin. Jimmy Page, in my opinion, is I reckon Jimmy Page is I reckon he was red pill aware before we even were born. I reckon. Should see all hotties that he used to go out with, all dark haired too, all brunettes. And yeah, Jimmy Page. He was famous for Dazed and Confused, and also the other one, Dazed and Confused. Got one. And the other one was shit. How many more times? How many more times? Yeah. Yeah, famous for that. Famous for the teachings of Aleister Crowley too. He bought a house from that Crowley owned. Crowley was a wizard, and on the shores of Loch Ness, called Boleskine House. Yeah. Jimmy Page, classic dude. Waiting for Brandon to come back. Get some sleep. Oh. Here's another Zip song. Oh, that's good smoke.
Sleep is always good.
Are you in here? Where are we? That sound, sound like Outlaw a little bit, but you can't be in here unless Brandon's in here. I'm just here until Brandon comes back. He might be asleep. I don't know what he's doing. Dear.
No way he's asleep.
Oh no, he must be here. Yeah, in the yard there. Do you have any good songs that you like forever? What songs? What sort of stuff?
Yeah, I like a lot of the classic rock stuff.
Classic rock, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're in my 60s and 70s. That's what I grew up listening to because my dad, he grew up listening to what he listened to when he was a kid. I'm the same way. I listen to the same stuff I listened to when I was a kid.
Things like Supertramp. Sorry. Oh, good stuff.
If it's anything new, yeah, I'll probably hate it, but almost anything older. It doesn't matter what it is. I'll probably like it if it's older.
Yep. Did you ever like a bit of Cat Stevens, bro?
Yeah, I suck with names. I'm like Terrence Pop. I just never remember names. But once I hear a song, like the instrumentals in it, and them start singing,
yeah.
Within the first 5 seconds, I'm like, yep, I know that song and that person. Like, I know who I'm listening to.
Yep.
You give me a name though, I'm like, I have no idea who you're talking about. Unless it's like obviously not like one of the most famous people ever. Then of course I know them.
Oh yeah. So you'd know, say, this guy here,
like Michael Jackson or Metallica. Like we're talking about heavy metal, like Metallica.
You know that, and
anything that's mid. Of anything, whether it's rap or metal or whatever it is. That's like a awesome names.
You know that one,
I couldn't tell you the name of the song, but it definitely sounds familiar.
Nothing else matters, I think. Because
That's what I loved on Metallica. They had the slower songs like this one, and then they had a lot of faster paced songs.
Oh yeah.
I like those ones. Although the slow ones like that, like you just played, it was still good.
Yeah.
The reason why I like techno and rave music because it's more fast paced. So if it's like heavy metal that they're just going off on the guitar, I love it.
It was Alice in Chains.
It's pretty good for going as fast as you were going. A lot of
Yeah,
people struggle with that. Trying to play well and fast at the same time, it's hard to do.
yeah.
No, you did pretty fucking good for going as fast as you did.
Kind of, but I've had a couple of drinks. So that's enough of my playing now. Brandon's just fallen asleep on us, and so we've got.
No, he's just sleeping right there in the parking lot.
So it's a good thing. Good thing.
While it's daylight out.
Yep. He's got his next job to do. So
Well, I'll probably drive for the next 4 or 5 hours, find some place to eat, pull over for the night,
yeah.
and then start driving pretty much when I get off of work.
Yep. Are you working at the moment, or?
No, I'm not working right now, but I have to go to bed soon before work. I work at night.
Oh, yep.
I work real good. So I work in like probably another 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah. Good to get some sleep. Brother. I might get some soon, actually. Yeah.
Well, luckily the drivers have been fucking up because there's a shortage of them. So there's a lot of mornings where we literally have like nothing to do. So I just do short days and go home super early. Basically get paid to do nothing. Although I'm taking a pay cut because I'm not doing 8 hours, but at the same time I'm not doing anything at all for the entire shift. So I'm getting paid 5 hours for doing nothing.
Yeah.
You can do 8 hours. It's like, no, dude, I'm bored. I am bored. I don't care if I'm getting paid to do nothing. I want to go home.
Yeah. Like, you know a lot of people in the sphere. You would know of Aaron Cleary, Cappy. You'd know about him a little bit.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, minimalism. This is what seems to be troubling the world as it is, and the gynocentric society we live in is a minimalist lifestyle is not conducive to all of these. For one thing, the bad politicians and the whole of society. They don't like it when we say, "Look, we're just going to do what we need to do, and then look after ourselves. We don't need a flash car. We don't need a jet plane." And a huge house. We just want to do our own thing, and they don't like it because it's going to be detrimental to all of these horrible people. Horrible people. They are bad people, evil people. Might be evil is pejorative, but morally normative. But they don't want us checking out of the society. They think, no, we need your tax dollars, son. We need you. We need you to come into our courts, and we need your wife to leave you, son. And that's not you, but I mean, I'm talking thing that we need you to, and that's, and it's like, well, we can survive quite well on lentils. Lentils is a good food, but I'm talking, I mean, not even that. Yeah, I'm just saying that minimalism is a good thing for the man. I mean, why did we want to work for the society anyway? And so
Well, that's exactly why I would be working 8 hours rather than the 5 that I would do if it's like a slow day like that. If I had wife and kids, which a
Yeah.
lot of guys don't. So when you're given the option, like, do you want the money? You could stay and do nothing, or do you just want to go home and you still made your money for you still did 5 hours for the day. You still made your money for the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So those, or you get 3 hours extra a day if you go home right now on free time. Right? Yeah, most guys like us are gonna be like,
Hey,
hell yeah, 3
have
hours free
fun.
time.
Good.
Like 3 hours free time, man. One take it on and eat for an hour, and that's 2 extra hours playing video games.
Yeah. You can do anything you want, and the time. I mean, time, money. We can always get back. Often, a lot of the times, we can get money back, and we can
Well,
make
there's
money.
always overtime too. They always offer overtime, so if you really need money, then it's still there. It's not like they offer it to you; it's always there. So if you need it, you ask them. Like, oh yeah, yeah, no problem, yeah.
Yeah.
They give you more hours.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Human doings, human beings. When the world shut down, when they shut down the whole world over 3 years ago now, over 3 years, incredible. Yeah, the people who lost their jobs, it wasn't necessarily the people who are the men. Sorry, got to preface that. Wasn't the men, wasn't the truck drivers like Brandon. Well, they did shut down, but that was Canada. But they got rid of the least valuable people who are just there for placeholders, just there to further their communist agendas of getting women in human resource positions who are doing nothing and walking around with a finger up their asses, a thumb up their ass, and usually the boss is something's up their ass, and that's it. And then shut down the world. So I loved it, actually. I didn't love it because unfortunately people got stung by the bullshit jab, and I've lost some people, quite a few people, more to come, unfortunately. But
Oh, they
saying
got the
that,
gummy worms.
yeah, they have the jab, and it's like all of a sudden they suddenly die. It's one of those things, and my family members as well. So, but saying that, it is what it is. But they get rid of the people who are just placeholders, just their feminist bullshit, and yeah. It's good that women have periods. So, one quarter of the month, they're irritable and shitty, and they're bleeding. And I remember, never trust something that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die. I'm not saying die. I'm just saying that. I'm glad I don't have
To
period.
this day, I don't care how old it gets, but to this day, the best clip I ever heard was from Patrice O'Neill when he said the joke, his main jokes, but it was the one where he's like, all right, ladies, say we got in a train accident and your pussy got so fucked up they had to remove it. How would, like, if your man could not leave you right after that out of guilt? Like, you got a, my pussy got removed. I have nothing to give you, pussy wise, free pass. So you can't leave me. All right, women, how would you entertain? How would you keep your husband? And of course, they referred to the fucking usual shit. Like, oh, go anal. Oh, well, I'll suck his dick. Well, they come up with everything.
Hmm.
Like, wait, he's like, you guys really just came up with a bunch of different holes for him to use. Like, there was not one bitch that said, I'll learn how to play PlayStation. We'll play PlayStation. I'll learn how to cook. I'll learn how to do this. It was just offering another hole. Well, that's women. That's what they think of themselves. And
That's
it was a
right.
live audience too. It was a live audience. So those answers were quick for like real answers. Like those were live, like in person.
Ooh.
So those are honest answers from those
So
chicks.
Trish never, he
Well,
never
they got a
has
Love's right up over here. I said they got a Love's right up over here.
when Brandon gets
That
back,
joke,
you'll
bro.
see that Outlaw is in the back here, and I think Outlaw might be in the main studio. But yeah, when Brandon gets back, yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. I think Outlaw.
I'm just not at my phone.
Oh, that's right, brother. That's right. I think Outlaw may be backstage, but I'm not sure, brother. So, but I might be checking out soon. And yeah, we played a few
It's getting
songs.
windy.
It was a good time. Good time. Good time. I might check out now, brothers. So, Brendan, just good luck on the next job. Not good luck, but Godspeed on the next job, and should be around then. I'm going to have a couple of hours kip, and we'll
Yeah, it's
back.
about 1:00 in the morning. I mean, in the afternoon now.
Yep. 7 morning here, 6:59, 7. So I might have a bit of a rest and recuperate.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Well, you guys take care, Brandon. God bless. God bless you too.
God bless you too, Frank.
If
God
him
bless
is-
you, everyone.
God bless us, everyone. And if the ghost of Christmas future comes to haunt you, Brandon, you'll know who it is. But you don't have this
Christmas Puniti.
I hope you have nightmares when you fall asleep. I hope you have.
Oh, I will.
Join me.
All I have to do is hear a fucking New Zealand accent. No, Frank. No. No. I didn't say you could do that. No.
I'm going to astral project over there with Jack Murphy's cock, and I'm going to use.
I wanted a real salad.
Oh, dear. How about the mayonnaise and the drippings? That's what you're going to get. Practice an astral spell against you, an occultic, nefarious thing. Well, but you be safe, Brandon. Drive and look after, rest well, and to all the other brothers, it's been a good time. So it's 6.5 hours that I've been here. So, and Riggs, he's here, but he's not here anymore. But you guys look after yourselves. Yoko Ono, signing out. I love you, John. I love you, John. I break Beatles for you. God is a concept by which we measure our pain. I don't believe that's a good song, by the way. So I'll catch you guys later, but be safe, Brandon. And
goodbye, Frank. Sleep well.
Well, 5 a night's the average. 5 nights a month.
And if you have a wet dream, think of Riggs.
I think Sigourney Weaver, Dreamweaver, Sigourney Weaver.
Hey, I'm gonna check out Lamar's, Iowa, and find out where the fuck it is. I'll be right back.
Okay, take care, Brandon. Take care forever. Hemi, if you're still here, brother. The lurker, the evil lurker.
Good night.
Take care.
Good morning, good day. I should say.
Yeah. Bless you guys. Bless you.
That's it. Oh shit, it's only us. Thought it was supposed to be Mr. Pebbles.
All right. Well, we're on our way to Lamar's.
Yeah.
It's over there northeast of Sioux City. So it'll be right at the fucking very edge of my maybe I can drive it today range. It's 260 miles. And I've got fucking 5 hours and 47 minutes left on my clock. And I've got to stop and get this motherfucker washed out, too. When I get to Des Moines. Long day today, brothers. But profitable. I'm very happy that I got that goddamn pallet out from underneath the fucking truck. It was completely fucking wedged into my air dam.
You really have a pallet wedged in?
All those fucking things stacked up that they had there in the parking lot were fucking plastic pallets. And it had fucking rained, so they were all full of water. It was a goddamn mess. Then I had to fucking get down on the ground, fucking pry on that shit, lay in all that fucking nasty, wet fucking crap on their dirty ass concrete. And I went in and I went full fucking Karen on them. So it's a fucking safety hazard. I'm laying out there. People could come in, in a hurry to get to your fucking congested ass loading dock and run me over. And there'd be nobody to know anything until after I was dead. Oh, we're very sorry. We'll look into it. It made me feel better, but they ain't gonna change nothing.
No. They just say what they're supposed to say.
It certainly made me feel better to go, God damn it, your fucking shit sucks. Put your, you got plenty of room on the other side of your goddamn employee parking. Put them over there. Next time this job comes up, I'm gonna refuse it. My age, I don't need to be fucking crawling around on the concrete to fix other people's messes. Ape, hop on, Ape. Or anybody else that's in chat too. Hey, MGTOW Forever. Did you ever get a hold of Kush?
What's happening?
Howdy, Abe.
How are you? Did
Ah.
everybody leave you?
Yeah, everybody else left.
I'm heading down to the post office. I was trying to get a hold of Mitchell and get the make sure I verified his address because there's a little bit of a hiccup there. So I Discord messaged him, but I'm on my way to mail Dak's killdozer flag. I put an old antique Heineken sign in there too. So Heineken imported dark lager sign. So he can put it in the garage, or his buddy Keenan can have it if he don't want it, and hang it in the garage. I don't have a man cave anymore.
Yeah, you got a whole fucking house. You don't need a man cave.
Yeah, but I used to have a pretty cool room.
Yeah.
And man, the day I moved out, the stepdaughter moved in there. She wanted that room as her bedroom so bad. I was pulling stuff out of there, and she was trying to move her stuff in there. And I was like, I see where this was going.
Oh, yeah. Well, they always want what you got. So, no surprise there.
Shit.
Well, yeah,
So where
you're
you
moving
at?
out.
Where you at now?
I just left one pissant little town in Iowa, and now I'm going to another little pissant town in Iowa on the other side of the state. I left Newton, and I'm going up to Lamar's.
What the hell were you doing on the front of your truck? Pissing on the bumper or what?
Oh, God, man, that place, they had all these fucking plastic pallets stacked up where I need to, fucking maneuver, and then they had a bunch that were fucking just laying in front of the stacks that you couldn't see. And I thought I'd had them all moved, and then I fucking heard this scraping, and I had one stuck under my air dam, and I had to fucking stick with it for, fucking lay down on the fucking concrete.
And they're those hard plastic pallets. They're almost unbreakable. Yeah.
Almost unbreakable, and they're fucking full of water.
Well, I seen that. I was wondering. Somebody said, well, maybe he hit something. And I thought, God, I hope that isn't antifreeze, because that was a lot of coolant on the ground if it was.
Yeah, it wasn't coolant. It was fucking just, I had to move like 20 goddamn pallets just to park my truck.
I would have told them, get out there and move those pallets.
Yeah. Well, I fucking went in and complained after I fucking got to the dock. Nothing gonna get that. They ain't gonna do nothing. And they had fucking Bulldyke as a manager out there.
Nice. No. Well, I'll make sure there's a stream. Well, you sent me an email or a text so I could jump back in there. I'm gonna go mail this thing. It's probably gonna cost me $30 to mail this to Dak.
Fuck.
It's expensive, man. I mailed a free catalog to him, and it was $22. It was free to pick up the catalog. It was $22 to mail it. So I'll jump back on a little later.
All righty.
All right, bye.
Later. God damn, every swinging dick and his brother's out here trying to get the fucking truck washed. Be right back, brothers. Hey, JR, the stream did not freeze. We just haven't fucking moved in a while. We're waiting to get the truck washed out. Oh, I wish there was a pile up. At least that way somebody'd be responsible for this fucking wait. I'm just trying to get my truck washed out. I'm in line at the truck wash. I've moved 7 here for a half hour, and I've moved forward 2 truck lengths in 1/2 hour. So, yeah. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Uh-oh. Don't cut your knees anymore. My God. You fall down? Howdy, Hemi.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay. I was having a little audio issue. How's it going, BT?
Well, it's just a beautiful day. You're sitting in a parking lot in Des Moines, Iowa, waiting to get my truck washed.
Ooh, all unloaded?
Yeah, I'm all unloaded, going towards my next job.
You got another job already?
Yeah, it's going to be in Lamar's, Iowa, which is
More than one.
50 miles northeast of Sioux City. So,
All right. You take Douglas Edwards out for dinner.
and I'm going to go grab some ice cream from them and take it to Houston. So,
Ice cream man, huh?
yep. Stop me if I'm passing by.
Yeah, stop you if you're passing by.
I'm going to
Are all your flavors guaranteed to satisfy?
Oh, you know it.
As long as you have those push-ups too.
Yeah. All flavors and push-ups too.
There you go.
I'm going to get a hold of MGTOW Smurf.
Oh, nice.
And see if he can come on down, because he lives outside of Houston, not actually in Houston itself.
Okay. Papa Smurf. You'll be going back to the land of temptation, though, Brandon.
Well, at least when I'm going to Houston, I have all the Gulf seafood.
Oh, good. Is there less taco stand?
Yeah. But I'm fasting today, and man, I could use a fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah, I bet.
The old man in the box truck that was right next to me, he's sleeping. Oh, he woke up. Now he's moving forward. What you cooking today?
Chicken burrito.
Very nice.
I did a huge batch of rice and black beans yesterday. So,
Yeah.
yeah. proactive.
How do you make your black beans?
Like my rice and black bean. I this time I cheated out. I used canned black beans. I'm sorry, but
Any cilantro or chili pepper in there?
no, unfortunately, because it's a lot of young pallets. I have to keep the spice to a minimum, and kind of have to spice your own as I make it. So, like, my 15-year-old likes spicy, so I will add spices to his while I construct it. But my main rice base is, cumin is the main spice in it. A little bit of this fajita spice that I have too, but I stay away from the cayenne or the, you know. Otherwise, all I'll hear is a bunch of little voices say, "It's too spicy." And there's nothing worse than throwing food in the garbage because it's too spicy, you know. So, but yeah, this rice I start with yesterday. There's the peppers in it are all the sweet variety, but I use red, yellow, green, garlic, onion. Saute all them down a little bit first. Then the rice goes in. And like I said, the canned black beans, drain them, put them in. A couple cups of water, apple cider vinegar,
Nice.
and yeah, the cilantro and all that stuff. Yeah, that'll be put on when I construct individual burritos. And it's cool because we've got one of these panini presses here, so I can give them all a little sear on the outside once they're folded up.
Very good, very good. Welcome,
Yeah,
Tim.
man. Hey, Tim.
Let's see, it's 8 o'clock in the evening for Timmy.
Yeah, if I ever make it to a meetup, definitely want to cook for you guys.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to eat.
You're buying what I'm selling. We're supposed to get some kind of storm tonight.
Ice or rain or what?
It's a special weather statement. A wet, windy Saturday with potential for snow or brief periods of freezing rain.
That sounds fucking awful.
Any snow or freezing rain will rapidly transition to rain late Saturday morning or early Saturday afternoon. So Saturday morning traffic. Oh, the winds could gust to 70 to 80 kilometer an hour. That could knock the power out.
Sounds like a good morning to stay inside.
Well, it's Friday, man. I'm planning my exodus.
I hope you can find someplace nice and warm and dry.
Fucking storm gonna make me spend my birthday here. Damn it.
You gonna take any youngins with you?
Probably not. I don't know. I should ask them, see who wants to come, but unfortunately I can only take 2 at a time because logistics is all the space I have for them in the city. So
You drive a minivan, right?
yeah, it's not transportation, it's sleeping arrangement.
Oh.
Yes, they are.
You must take them to your folks' house, right?
That's correct. Due to how everything's laid out there right now, there's only space for myself and 2. Over the next 2 months or so, that's one of the things that I've got to try to rearrange. I'm not sure if I can move things around in there. And yeah, what I got to do is I got to get rid of a bunch of shit.
Right. Maybe
time for a purge. Well, yeah, that's what one of my plans is, do a bunk bed. But here's the thing: for when it's like the 2 boys, it's like 15 and 9. It's a pretty big age gap. 15-year-old won't like that too much. Well, we were talking the other day about his schooling next year, and he wants to go physical school. I'm all for that. You know, he's also like interested in getting a part-time job. So, yeah, and up here in the sticks, there's not many available really to him that he can, get to on his own. So he's like,
has he thought about mowing lawns and cleaning gutters?
that
kind of stuff?
Yeah, he's not that type of ambitious, unfortunately.
Oh.
That was me. He's a little bit of a different breed. I think what would suit him best for a first part-time job is perhaps maybe like a grocery store, stock boy type position, or
Right.
But what do I know? It's whatever he chooses to do. All I know is, hey, you gotta, as a first employee, as a kid, there's only one thing you can offer your employer, and there's 2 things: show up on time and show up with a good attitude to learn. You don't have tools.
Open your ears.
Yeah, you don't have tools. You don't have experience. You've got really nothing to offer other than a good attitude, willing to learn, and be there on time. If you ain't 15, 20 minutes early, you're late.
Yep.
Oh well.
Hang on a
My
second.
younger. Oh,
I've got to
so
check my
cool.
text messages. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yay, we move forward another truck lane. Woohoo! What's up, Sergeant Grinch?
Did you see the video Hammer posted like 12 hours ago?
That you posted?
No, Hammer posted.
The one of the chick falling off the rocks?
No, I gotta see that one. That's not the one that I'm thinking of.
That's the one I watched. I saw you had another one, but it was one of his preloaded, so I didn't watch it yet.
It was hella triggering to me.
What was it about?
Was this insufferable animal chasing down this dude, threatening him with calling the cops on him and accusing him of touching her children and raping her and being a fucking abusive narcissist to her. And holy shit, dude.
Every little bit of shaming language or shaming fucking things she could think
Oh
of.
yeah. And all the while, this dude's got the camera right in her face. You know, there's no no regard for how you may look or
They know that they can get away with anything. They don't care.
yeah. Oh yeah.
They're
So anyway,
absolutely confident that the system will support them. And it will.
yeah, majority of times it will. So yeah, I found that video really, really disturbing.
It is. It just shows you that we are second-class citizens in the society that we built. And the guy, you know, the thing is these laws and stuff were put in place with the best of intentions. Oh, we should protect the innocent. Oh. And it's been fucking completely flipped on its head. So that we should give advantage to this gender at the expense of this gender.
Right.
Because, well, they're women and they need help.
Right. It's pretty fucking sick, man. Well, she's an absolute demon in this fucking thing. And the irony is she's wearing one of these shirts with, you know, Kumbaya message on the front of it. It's like, oh my goodness. The irony here. It's like,
Hypocritical behavior is standard operating procedure.
know thy enemy.
Yep.
Freshly ground black pepper.
Yeah. Everybody likes fresh pepper.
What did Eric have for lunch yesterday? I know what you had.
Eric had, it's chipotle flavored pasta. It had chicken in there too, but he didn't eat the chicken.
Okay.
Then he had another. He ordered something else, and he's going to be eating on that all weekend. He got this giant fucking salad. Took that home too.
Took some to go, did he?
Yeah. It was a very pleasant company for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's a great guy.
He really is. Completely fucking stress free. Didn't have to worry about, finding anything to talk about. We were able to make pleasant conversation. Shared a couple of stories with each other. It was really just a very pleasant afternoon. I looked at my time and I spent fucking 2.5 hours in Tulsa. It seemed like it was just like went by in a flash. So
yeah,
I had a good time.
Right on. Well, he's talking about he really took a love to British Columbia, eh? And there's talk of him coming back up to visit Chris again. But
yeah.
It's like 48-hour drive for me. That's straight. Like.
Oh yeah, he's gonna fly it.
No, I know him. I want to get out there and see the dude. Right? Fucking BC's just fucking the world away, though. Man.
It really is. But if you've got the money, go for it.
I think this year things are going to be pretty tight.
Yeah, I imagine so. Have you stopped donating?
Somewhat.
You should. Nobody's going to look down on you for stopping that. You got to look after yourself first, man.
There's one way to look at that, Brandon.
How's that?
The more you give away to your brothers, the less you can lose in the divorce.
Yeah. If you had somebody you could trust.
Well, fortunately, I do. I'm not alone. Many dudes are, and I'm fortunate. Like, I've got support of my parents, where like other guys, like for you example, your parents like turned on you, so.
Yeah, I don't have support of my parents. My parents are not trustworthy.
Yeah, see, so I'm from a different camp of that. Um,
My parents have already shown that they look out. I should say this differently. My mother does what my father tells her to, and my dad looks out for himself. They didn't
yeah,
want to
fair enough.
fucking. They didn't, my dad didn't even want to. He hated my second wife.
Right. I think mine did too.
Absolutely refused to help me as long as I was married to her.
Right.
And even before I hooked up with my second wife, they went to the city. They had a chance to come down to live in Waco, Texas, where I was located at the time. But since my father is primarily a Democrat first and everything else second, he didn't want to go to Waco. Yeah, he didn't want to go to Waco because that's where Baylor College is, and they're very, very conservative.
Okay.
You laugh about it, but he's actually that political that he would fucking, turn his back on his family. Because I could have used some help with the kids.
No doubt. Well, didn't they originally side with your ex because they were afraid of not seeing the kid?
Oh yeah, they originally sided with my ex, and then when fucking my ex's new boyfriend's son came in and raped my fucking 6-year-old daughter, they continued to say what a lovely family they were.
Right. Now here's the question I have. How much do they see them?
Oh, they see them maybe once a month.
Oh, still that frequent? Okay.
So much more than I do.
Oh, I was gonna say because traditionally the grandparents will take that stance not to rock the boat and still not end up seeing them in the long run anyway.
And when I opened my company and started spending a lot of time overseas, that's when my ex-wife decided that I didn't need to see my children anymore. And when my family decided they weren't going to help me even try to gain visitation with my own children. And now my old man has it in his head that he can negotiate my way back into my kid's life. When he was turned his when I actually needed help and I could have done something before the permanent damage of parental alienation was done. Before that, when that time was occurring, he wouldn't help at all. Now he wants to fucking broker some type of a fucking bullshit plan because he's a, he thinks he's a psychologist and he thinks his shit doesn't stink. Complete fucking leftist motherfucker. But
Sorry if I picked at a scab.
yeah, it's all right. I'm just, you know, my mom at least understands what a piece of shit my ex-wife is. She didn't get to do anything because she's old school and she follows her fucking husband's lead, as she should.
As she should. At least she understands, though. That's
yeah. And I hope to God, Hemi, you never have to deal with anything like that.
I've had a taste of some of it, some of those really insidious things. Fuck no. Jeez. But the parental alienation, I've got the T-shirt for that one.
Yeah.
And it's, I don't know. What do you do? What do you do, man? I think half the battle with that shit is overcoming the fucking idea that it's your fault. You know? Like you were saying about the kids, you having to, you know, petition for visitation. That shouldn't even be a discussion. Like,
No, it shouldn't.
if there's no evidence or history of you, you know, abusing them, beating them, doing something dastardly to them, this shouldn't even be up for debate. The people who need to petition to see their kids are the people that are like, you know, oh, you've been in prison for the shit you've done to these children. Yeah, we're going to keep them away from you. But because you know, don't live there anymore, fuck that. That shouldn't even be up for debate.
Well, there was even provisions written into the divorce decree about if one person or the other moved out of the area, how the visitation was supposed to be. You know, it was supposed to be every other fucking Christmas or Thanksgiving, and then all summer. If you're the non-custodial parent, you were supposed to get the fucking children for the summer. That's what I should have fucking gotten. I should have been able to see them on fucking Thanksgiving or Christmas on alternate fucking years. But my ex-wife had this fucking cock and bull story about how she was afraid I was going to fucking kidnap them and take them overseas and she'd never see them again. So that I was a fucking risk to my own fucking children of kidnapping my own fucking children when I had never fucking done a goddamn thing. She invites a fucking rapist and a goddamn fucking drug addict into the house. The fucking rapist goes to jail and the drug addict fucking dies in my daughter's arms with her fucking giving him CPR for an hour and a half that it took the goddamn ambulance to show up. You know, and I'm the bad guy? Fuck that.
Nope, not around here. You wouldn't be seen as one. Only in the land of her delusion. Here's the thing. She was afraid of you kidnapping the children. Well, she, I'm sure, held their passports. How do you get them out of the country if she's got their passports?
She refused to get them passports so that
Then how do you get them out?
They could never fucking travel.
Yeah, you can't kidnap them if they don't have passports. Best you could do is move them to another state.
And my kids were fucking lying to me the whole time. We'll go get our passport next week. Fucking, you know, she had them fucking lying to me. She had fucking all kinds of shit. You know, I'd fucking try to talk to kids. They'd be giving me one-word answers.
Brutal.
They're just completely fucking, you know, she was working hard on that alienation game. I finally talked to my daughter last year, and my daughter was telling me, Mom doesn't want to have anything to do with you. You'll never get back with her. And I'm like, that's not what I wanted. If I wanted to fucking do anything with your mother, we'd murder her, but I want nothing to do with your mother. Your mother doesn't want to have anything to do with me, and that's fine. But the problem is she's convinced you that you no longer want to have anything to do with me.
Mm-hmm. How old are they now? They're like teens, right?
My youngest is freaking 17.
Okay.
My oldest is, what, 24 this year. Yeah.
Finished college, 24?
Yeah, she got her
Is that the one in Turkey? In Turkey?
Yeah, she's in Turkey now. She talks to her.
Yes, right.
But my son, on the other hand, who stayed at home with Mama and still lives at home with Mama, he won't talk to me.
Is he planning to go to college?
I don't know what he's planning to do. Right now, he's working as a clerk in a convenience store. He's not a very motivated individual.
I can't really blame boys for not being motivated these days, to be honest with you, Brendan.
I can't blame him either. Why would they fucking work hard?
Exactly.
The thing that worries me about him, though, is he's fucking 23 and is fatter than me.
Well, that's motivation too. He needs a Hemi in his ear saying, "No tacos." How long is this fucking truck wash line? Holy shit.
I've been in here an hour and 21 minutes now.
Spend your whole day waiting to get a fucking truck wash?
Seems that way.
Why don't they just put some fucking spray heads inside these trailers? You've already got the engine on the front for the reefer. They could run a pressure washer pump and make them fucking self-clean.
I don't know. If I had my own
Pull
reefer,
up. Yeah, pull up, hook up to a water tap. Fucking open the doors and let it all fucking tip it. Raise your airbag so you tip the trailer. Fuck. I think I've just come up with a new invention that's going to save truckers days and days of waiting.
Yeah. Got to put a heater on there, too. Got to do it with hot soapy water.
Oh, it's got to be hot water? Oh.
Hot soapy. You gotta fucking kill that fucking bacteria.
Oh, the disinfectant we put in it will do that. Don't worry about the heat.
That's what the regulations say.
Oh. You throw a wrench into my plan.
No, you fucking put a water jacket around your fucking exhaust pipe. Hot water.
There you go. Yeah. Like the flatbed in front of you. He getting a fucking wash? You just fucking drive, man. It'll all blow off.
There's tracks in there. You could have a freaking have it fucking be automatic. As soon as you fucking have an empty truck, you hit the wash button.
Yeah. There's like a gantry inside the same size as the trailer that just goes front to back with spray heads on it.
Yep.
Perfect. Oh man. You think I could sell it to Great Dane?
Sure, maybe.
Or what's the other one? Tramac or something?
Yeah, with something like that, just put together a fucking PowerPoint.
Think of all the hours saved. You could be rolling now making money.
Yeah.
Does this count to your work time, or is this off now?
This is off time.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say they shouldn't count this bullshit to your drive hours. You're pretty much taking a nap anyway.
If I got paid by the hour, I would be charging for this. If I get paid by the mile. But what's about ready to happen is my 14-hour DOT clock, which I can't shut off. It starts the second my fucking drive time or my on-duty time starts. And I've got 14 hours maximum that I can do anything during the day. I've got 5 hours and 14 minutes on my 11-hour drive clock, but I've only got 5 hours and 18 minutes left on my DOT clock, and it's counting down. So eventually, that's going to become the dominant clock, and that's costing me money.
I see.
When that, I can't exceed that 14 hours.
So you're not going to be able to drive too far today.
Well,
you've already been going for 8 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You already had a full day.
I've got 232 miles to go. Yeah, that's about a 4.5 hour drive. So, if my 14-hour clock gets below 4.5 hours, I'm not going to make my fucking. I've got to drop an empty trailer at this ice cream factory, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not going to make it today if that fucking clock gets too low.
What's the estimated arrival time? Like the ice cream guys, they have a window that you can drop off, or they like Walmart?
Yeah, they wanted me there at 7 o'clock
today.
Yeah. And if I was to leave right now, I could get there. What? It's fucking 1500 right now, so
it's 3 o'clock
4
now.
4 hours. It would make that 4.5 hours. Make that 7:30.
Yeah.
So
Probably
But I
not then,
already,
eh? You still got like
yeah,
another hour before you're washed out, I think.
I'd say I've got a good 45 minutes. That's for sure.
Hey,
What's up?
the
What's
crimson face carpet.
The what?
The crimson face carpet.
Okay. Well, I just got my killdozer flag sent to Dak and Mitchell.
Nice.
Man, it costs a lot of money to send something to Canada. Fuck, you guys are expensive.
Yeah. Taxes.
Yeah, there must be a shit ton of them. Yeah.
There it is.
So, what's Brandon doing? Waiting to go get it, wash his balls or something?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's right.
Waiting to get a scrub and a spray.
I have
Fucking-
very dirty balls.
Getting a rub and tug, huh?
Those hose were dirty. You got to wash them out.
Dirty ass holes.
Yeah, a truckload of hose. Wash the fleas and the stink out.
That's right.
Oh, what it is the fucking asshole running the forklift. He was breaking fucking pallets and fucking. Anyways,
He needs a professional like Riggs to show him how to operate it.
Fucking
does.
Forkies. Fucking Forkies.
So you're done. You made it over to the second spot. So now you're empty.
Yeah, I'm empty, and I'm gonna
Okay.
drive over to Lamar's, Iowa, and get some ice cream. And they require a fucking washout ticket to accept your trailer.
And he's on a fast, so he can't have any free samples.
That's right.
Oh, man. What did you have at the Cheesecake Factory yesterday?
I had, you know what? Actually, I started my
What?
fast yesterday after lunch. It's technically after lunch now. Too bad I'm sitting
Yeah,
in this
you,
fucking
you got
line.
you got a double fast.
Well, that's
You
you,
got
saying
20
I got a double fast. I don't got
You
a
got
double
24
fast.
hours. You got 26 hours.
A dozen Krispy Kremes, Brandon. The traditional fast just won't do.
It was a half dozen. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, have to. It grows every time I tell it.
You had a half dozen Krispy Kremes?
Yeah.
Not that that's much better.
God dang.
And they were fucking
They were
fresh, too.
hot. They were fresh and hot. He couldn't say no.
Well, yeah, they're only 450 calories a piece, so you only had 2,700 calories.
And then I went and had fucking pasta with fucking EZ yesterday too.
Yeah, more carbs. More carbs.
Yeah. That's
And
all right. I
I-
cheated. I took my buddy out that just went through a divorce and took him out to eat, and we went to a pizza place that's about 65 miles away, and they do a fire roast, fire oven pizza. He had never been there, so it was pretty good. You talk about a guy that freaking was nice in his divorce. So I wouldn't have been as nice, but he's got a year and 3 months of child support for one kid, and that's it. And then he's done. But he gave her a paid off house. He was making the payments on her van, the lease payments. Well, he paid the lease off, and ironically, the van is sitting in the garage because she can't afford to put any more miles on it, because if she puts any more miles on it, instead of driving it to Omaha and turning it in, she'll have to pay for the miles.
So it's sitting in the garage and hasn't been driven in a month and a half. So I introduced him to the word MGTOW yesterday. He'd never heard of it. And from what I gather, he's already
Another
there.
angel gets his wings.
He just didn't know it had a he didn't know it had a name. Because he don't want nothing to do. He don't want nothing to do with women anymore.
Every time I hear a MGTOW, an angel gets his wings.
Yeah. Well, the ironic thing about it is, I was the best man in his wedding.
Well, one good thing about Lamar's, Iowa, is they have a brand new love station. So when I finally get to take my shower tonight, it's going to be a brand new shower. It'll be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, only 100 guys before you have jerked off in it.
Well, I won't be jerking off in there.
Well, I figured an unemployed OnlyFans model would be all pent up and need to release.
Well, I haven't had customers for a very long time.
Somehow I don't think you're lying to me. Did you ever talk to the used thrown away condom today, also known as Shathus?
No, I have not. Otherwise known as Tennessee Bengus.
Well, he was in first thing this morning, right? He had to go work. Remember?
Was he?
Yeah, he was in this morning, and I was like, he had to go work, or had to go make money, or something like that. Anyway,
I don't remember.
Yeah, no, he was in this morning.
Yeah, old Riggs hammered him perfect. I mean, it was just perfect because he said, "Oh, look what the cat dragged in, a used rubber." and then Riggs was like, "Well, yeah, if you want to call Shathus a used rubber." Oh my God, it was just the timing was perfect. Poor old Shathus.
The Irish a fucking badass sometimes.
The Irish Viking gets dunked on again.
That just means we like you.
That's right.
He keeps coming back.
Right.
Yeah, I see MGTOW Forever keeps coming back, and he gets called Mr. Piddles every time he shows up. So
gonna take a while to wear that one out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's gonna have a long time before he lives that down. As far as I know, he has not gotten a hold of fucking Kush yet. As far as I know.
Yeah, I don't know if he has or not, and that's not it. That's not my business, so whatever. I haven't heard him mention anything about it at all. About the incident, so on his part, so maybe he doesn't even know what happened.
Kush hasn't mentioned it either. He knows it happened. We fucking talked to him about it.
Oh,
told
okay.
him that he needs to go and fucking apologize to Kush.
Yeah.
So he knows it happened, and he knows nobody's buying his bullshit either.
Oh, did he try to pull a bullshit story?
Tried. Oh, I was drunk. It's like, if you're that drunk, you need to stop fucking drinking. If you're showing your dick on fucking live streams.
Yeah. Huh. Oh yeah. So, are you going to run out of time waiting for these guys to wash your balls, or what?
It's possible. I'm my 14-hour clock and my 11-hour clock have merged. So every minute that goes by is 1 minute less I can drive today.
And you're at almost 9 hours, or is that true?
No, I've only got 5 hours left. 5 hours and 6 minutes
of driving.
Of total whatever.
Yeah.
I got 230 miles to go too.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna make it. Not unless you yell out the window and go on delay really, really loud. They'll hurry up. Because if it's like any other truck wash that I've ever been to, I know who's working in it.
Only hablo español.
Sí.
Sí.
Now, when I was a kid, this job would be held by fucking guys that just graduated high school and didn't know what they wanted to do in life.
Today we call them Mexicans.
Well,
now there was one in Denver.
Fucking have some guy out there that wants a job, you know, regardless of where his fucking background's from, working.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there were some guys that the one in Denver I used to go to all the time with our work trucks. You'd see a new guy roll in once in a while, you know, but some of them look like either alcohol and or drugs kind of played a big part in their life, either in the past or currently. But they did a hell of a good job, and they were quick about it. So, yeah. Hey, as long as they're working, I don't care.
Yeah.
But when
I don't either.
When it's, you know, if you're not legally in this country, you shouldn't be taking away people's jobs that are legally in this country. But on the other hand, the people that
or driving down the fucking wages.
Yeah,
that's the thing about it is they fucking driven down the wages, which is why our guys won't take these fucking jobs.
Yep, yep.
You know, why take a job like this when you can fucking sit at home and get paid?
Well, that sitting at home getting paid needs to stop.
That's no lie.
It wasn't meant to be a lifestyle choice.
No.
I think I've had two unemployment checks in my life. Maybe only one. I remember getting one, and it was such a hassle to go go downtown, go to the unemployment office, stand in line for 2 hours to go talk to somebody to fill out a card so you can get a check, and then go back every week with places that you went in to apply to. So I don't even think they even ask them anymore. Did you try to get a job? Because they used to make us. You'd go in for an application or an interview, and the person would have to sign something for it, and then you'd come back and prove that you went to the interview. You just didn't get hired.
Well, I've never had an unemployment check.
I know I had one check. I think it was one, possibly two. And I had been out of work for 3 or 4 months. That was the longest I've ever been unemployed, was like 3 months. Since the time I was 15 and a half to now, the longest I've ever been unemployed was 3 months.
Longest I was unemployed was like 2 months. And I put out 300 resumes, and I got one fucking job offer back for $11 an hour. And I said, fuck it, I'm joining the Navy.
Yeah.
That was back when I was like 24 years old. And since then, the longest I've been out of work is maybe 3 days.
Well, when you got a sweet ass like yours, you can make money anywhere you go.
That used to be true on OnlyFans, not anymore.
See, all the skanky hoes have come in and lowered the wages.
Yeah. You know, it doesn't help that my fucking online pimp is worthless. He calls himself an emperor. Hell, he can't even manage a stable. When he's got fucking prime real estate like my man boobs or Scotty's feet.
Well, I called Mitchell and verified his address so it didn't get screwed up. And I told him, I said, well, on the declaration form, I'm putting pride flag. He started laughing. So when I got to it, I was filling it out. I was like, oh, God, I really don't want to put pride flag on here because everybody thinks I'm gay, sending him a gay flag. So I just put P period flag. Hopefully the CMP don't RCMP don't open it up because I don't think they're going to let that one into the country. They'll say it's some kind of non-compliance speech.
What the fuck has happened to Canada?
Are you at a Blue Diamond?
I'm at a Blue Lantern.
Blue Lantern. Okay. I thought they had a Blue Diamond truck washes too. Maybe it's Blue Lantern. I think they're nationwide, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They all have these fucking ugly ass teal buildings.
Yeah.
The only fucking woman working in there is sitting at the fucking counter.
Well, yeah. Do you think she's going to be out there running hoses?
You think she'd be the expert?
So did you have a belly bucking contest with the bull dyke at the last place?
She was actually very professional, didn't promise anything, said she'd look into it. Yeah, just blew smoke up my ass, basically.
She's like, yeah, have a nice trip. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
If I was a Teamster, I'd fucking file a grievance, but I'm not a Teamster.
Well, then you're just shit out of luck.
That ain't no lie.
I had to call up Cabela's and tell them I needed a new card. What's wrong with yours? I said the magnetic strip's got a crack through it and it's going to break in half. Oh, okay. Do you need it right now? And I said, no, I said, I'm planning on going to Canada and I don't want to have a credit card bust in half if I need it in another country. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's get you a new one. Okay. After I got done listening to the computer voice for 15 minutes, I finally said, operator, and got a human being. The computer wanted to know of my income to update any information. And I was like, nah. The card's already got a high enough limit now. It doesn't need bumped up.
Yeah, but come on. Don't you want to, actively participate in your own usury fucking enslavement?
Well, this is the way I look at it. I got it paid off. I keep it for an emergency. Like you blow, the transmission goes out in your pickup or something, or you got to get towed somewhere. But I figured if I get up into Canada, I'm going to be on my motorcycle buying fuel. I really don't want to be breaking American currency or trying to get fucked on an exchange rate, because I don't know what it is. So I figured I'd just use my card to fuel up.
And they'll fuck you on the exchange rate electronically.
Well, yeah, at least I won't see it until I get home.
Yeah, won't ruin your trip that way. Good thinking.
Yeah. I'm not going to be doing too much. It's not going to be a huge amount anyways. I just want to make sure that I've got a good card that's not broke, and you put it in a machine and, the magnetic strip breaks and then a chunk stays in the machine, locks your card in there, and now you're fucked. I don't like to use cards for anything anyways, if I can help it, but when you're a stranger in a strange land.
Yeah, land of ice and snow.
When your name is Bruce Iron Deficiency Dickinson. That's a pasty fucking redhead.
That's a good
Guy's
book,
pretty
though.
talented, though. He can wail with the best of them in a rock band all over the world, and then he can fly the 747 and with the band in it to the next show.
He had a job for a while as a pilot for British Airways.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he flies their jet all over the world now.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of strange. That'd be like you getting off a plane and Alice Cooper was flying it and meeting you at the door. Well, hey, Alice,
Yeah, but
it's a nice flight.
Back in the fucking when Bruce Dickinson was younger, he was a fucking Olympic fencer too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. He also almost succumbed to the HPV virus from licking the poontang.
Oh my goodness gracious.
They cut half his tongue out.
Jesus.
Yeah. He got basically throat cancer or mouth cancer, and they cut a pretty good sized chunk of his tongue out, and he didn't know if he'd ever be able to sing again. And I don't know if they ever did any more plastic surgery to replace parts. They never hit like the tip, the tip of the tongue. I think it was back in the throat some. But yeah, he just about croaked from the same thing that Michael Douglas has got and Val Kilmer. There must have been some bad poontang rolling around at that time.
That really makes me fucking worried hearing shit like that.
Yeah.
You never hear about chicks getting fucking throat cancer from cock.
Not generally.
Lucky bitches.
I think it gets washed down.
That just goes to show you how fucking rotten pussy is.
Yeah. It can definitely be a bad situation. Hey, Tim Elgato, Eric Zombro, Darkblade.
Zombro's in here?
I don't know how long ago this comment was. It's not too far back, actually.
Hey,
Moki Alex is in here. Yeah, yep. Yeah, Zombro. Yeah, Zombro must have just come in here because I saw Elgato's comment, and Zombro's is right above it.
Yeah, Zombro says he saw me in real life and thought I could make a fucking fortune off of OnlyFans, but
Well, was he wearing his glasses or not?
No, he wasn't wearing his glasses.
Okay, that's probably where you thought you could make money at OnlyFans.
Yeah.
He probably should have been wearing some kind of glasses.
Yeah. Safety glasses at least.
Tim says Zombro was not too long ago, so he might have just ducked in, ducked out.
Yep.
He's probably going down to the Cheesecake Factory with one of his real
No,
friends.
He'll be going somewhere else because he got a whole bunch of take-home food from Cheesecake Factory. He's set on Cheesecake Factory food for the weekend, I'm sure.
Really?
Yeah.
He got a bunch of stuff to go, huh?
Yeah.
What kind did you have? That Cajun pasta, or what kind of pasta did you have?
He had the chipotle pasta, and I had the fucking this fucking shrimp and shit. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was sort of a spicy shrimp pasta.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was.
They throw enough cream and fat and and butter into stuff that it all tastes good.
Oh yeah, it was fucking swimming in butter.
That's the way. That's shrimp's natural habitat, is in a pool of butter.
That's right.
Otherwise, they're just sea crickets rolling around. Well, that left lane sure seems to be going a hell of a lot faster than your lane.
They got smaller fucking vehicles over there.
Wonder if they're gonna wash the horses too.
Possibly.
Just open up the sides and just shoot the horses in the face with high pressure hoses. That ought to make them happy.
Or in the ass.
Oh.
Yeah, if we were in New Zealand, we'd just borrow one of those Shinobi's probes. I'm sure he's got a horse-sized probe. Those aliens think of everything.
Probably. I know he's been putting some videos out of him harassing the new ducklings. He had another dozen pop up.
Apparently, ducks are not very good mothers.
Well, he lost quite a few of them when the stormy weather. They just get out there and drown.
I remember he had to put some of them in the fucking oven to warm them up. They only got fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. You think they could fucking wash these faster with 6 fucking guys?
6 guys a lane?
But I only see one guy with a fucking active hose.
Well, there they go. Where's their tall ladders to get up on top?
Yeah. Well, they got one of the fucking wands that has like a shepherd's hook on it,
Yeah.
and they can fucking get up top with that thing.
Well, they used to have those steps that are right to your right there. They have those inside, and then they have a ladder platform that locks down. They could get up on top and wash everything down from the top. I wonder if the Blue Lantern is the Green Lantern's gay brother.
I think it's the other way around.
Oh.
You ever seen the Green Lantern movie?
With Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a different one.
It was fucking awful.
Most anything that Marvel and DC's putting out anymore is pretty awful. That new Shazam is a flop. Hammerhand did a video on that. That was pretty funny. Our movie theater has Jesus Rescue, John Wick 4, Shazam, and what was the other stink bomb movie? I can't remember.
Like Ant-Man and fucking.
Yeah, that one's gone from our theater. Yeah,
I
you
never.
said that one.
My kids wanted to see those fucking Marvel movies and stuff. I absolutely, I kind of like the very first Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
But after that, I couldn't give two fucks about it.
Yeah. They don't want you looking in.
There's a fucking leprechaun.
I saw him. He's hiding his pot of gold.
There's an angry leprechaun too.
He was mean mugging you. I seen him. He's giving you the old side eye.
He was. He's like,
he probably saw
guy,
he saw the name on the front of the truck.
Here, he's a MGTOW, and I'm a fucking simp, and I can't do it. But I have to because he's gonna pay me.
I'm not gonna do a good job though.
Because I'm an angry leprechaun, and I'm not gonna fall for that trick again. I don't believe in leprechauns anymore.
No, not after one pegged you and then lied about it.
Didn't peg me.
Oh, that's right. You had to suck him off. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah.
Looks like the weather's halfway decent where you're at, huh?
Yeah, it's like 45.
It says it's 50 here. This is the nicest day we've had in a while. Nice clear skies. They got a bunch of John Deere tractors parked out by the football field and the track field by the high school, so they must be having some kind of shindig tonight. They put all the pads up.
Yeah.
They put all the pads up for the track and field. So I'm wondering if they have a track meet tonight. I'm only about a block away from the football stadium and the practice field and all that stuff. So sometimes I get to hear them cheering or booing, whatever. I don't have a dog in the fight, so I don't have to worry about it too much.
Right.
Boy, the old puppy sure slept like a log last night after she got done running at the lake.
Yeah, I'm sure that vomit, getting all that poison out of her body helped.
That's for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's your company saying, why are you sitting in one spot for an hour? Get moving.
I wish it was just an hour. We just passed the 2-hour mark.
2-hour mark sitting here. Also, you can pick up some ice cream.
Yeah. And take it to Houston.
Well, they need it down there.
They do. It's already summer down there. Let's see, where am I going in Houston? Workflow. I'm going to 4625 Wind Fern Road, Houston, Texas.
It's Houston. It don't matter where it's at. It sucks.
Yeah, but I was trying to figure out how close it is to Papa Smurf. And the answer is not very close.
Yeah, that's a big area there.
Yeah, he lives north of the city, and the place I'm going is that's down there right by all the goddamn whatchamacallits, chemical plants and shit.
Mm. Refineries.
Yeah. Now listen real close. If the horses start screaming, you'll know what happened.
They've been breached.
Yep. Or if you see one of the guys come flying out of there, you'll know that they didn't fucking appreciate it.
Coming out horizontal.
Yeah. With a hoof print on his fucking sternum.
My friend Flicka flicked him right out the back.
Yep.
Oh man, here he comes.
Hello.
What can we do for you today?
Wash out.
You got it. We will get you in there shortly. Thank you.
Yeah. Right.
What did he say? Be with you shortly?
Yeah. At least they didn't have the angry leprechaun come and talk to me. That's something.
Well, he's probably triggered by red trucks.
Wonder why. Maybe he was, molested as a child in a red truck.
Yeah. Possibly. I gotta go get my laundry out, so I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be here.
Kind of looks like it.
Well, they got a rain system in there. That's pretty cool. Explains why they don't need the ladders anymore.
Probably had too many people fall off the son of a bitches and turn in L&I complaints.
Yeah, I imagine that's happened a number of times up here where it fucking freezes pretty hard.
Bro.
Hey.
Hey, man.
What's going on up in here?
Who's that?
You called me, man. You know who it is.
Oh, okay. It didn't sound like you at first, True Blood. I was just checking.
I was sort of disguising my voice a little too.
Okay. Hey, listen, I just got off the phone with our brother, Lord Jeremy Hirsch.
Yes, sir.
He is flying in from Minnesota.
You must
at
have very
the end
strong
of
arms.
Yeah, he's flying in from Minnesota. From he's going to be here about the end of next month, and he's going to be staying at the MGTOW house.
Right.
And if AKS is going to be staying there, then it'll be just me, him, and AKS. Okay.
Right.
I told him, I said, hey, why haven't I seen you on True Blood stream? He's like, True Blood? Who's that? I was like, oh, motherfucker, what the hell are you talking about? The MGTOW World Tour? You're not familiar with it? So anyways, he will be showing up shortly in your streams. And I just wanted to vouch for him and say that I know him very well. He's a good brother. He's been around for quite some time. And
okay, hang on a second. I got to go take care of some business.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that the rustiest of rivers I hear up in here?
Yes, sir. Who's this?
This would be Obey the Beard, Rusty.
Oh, 8?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, fuck. Dude, I'm just trying to catch up in the beard club. Trust me. I'm not at your level yet.
Hey, guys. Okay, what's up, guys?
What's going on, Moki? How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Good.
Hey, Moki. Hey,
Yeah.
listen, man. Moki, I apologize. I was working on a tractor at the time you called me. I could not respond, so I apologize, sir.
Don't worry, man. You got a life, right?
I think Rusty's got 3 lives. He's always going full bore every direction.
Hey, listen, Moki, I really do appreciate those videos that you send me. Man, I love that stuff. All those fucking Russian tanks and everything. Man, that's some badass shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, hey, you know I'm in Los Angeles, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, kind of thing. No, not right now, but like, you don't mind seeing a picture?
Say that again.
I will send you a picture.
Yeah, send me a picture, bro. Yeah,
It's
that's cool, man.
It's just the thing is about it's a tagging of it's a tag it shows how Los Angeles going to shit.
Well, I'm kind of familiar with that, Moki. I lived in Brea, California for a year.
Oh yeah.
So I'm kind of familiar with Los Angeles. So yeah, I know what's going on out there.
It's just
Sorry about that, Rusty.
It's a tagging.
Sir?
It's a
I
tagging.
said sorry about that. I had to go and do things. Got
Yeah,
to go
well,
pay.
hey, you're working, man.
Yeah. These guys wanted paid for some reason.
I know, huh? Hey,
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go collect some rent and do a contract. And at a different place, I need to collect some prorated rent for somebody I just moved in, True Blood.
Yeah.
That's always a little difficult because sometimes they don't understand how that works. See, I have everybody pay first month's rent up front. I don't care what day they're moving in. They always pay first month's rent and last month's rent. You know,
Right.
some people call it a security deposit for last month's rent. I don't. You know, but yeah, it could get a little hairy because they're like, "Well, what are you talking about?" Well, I tell them, I said, "Well, wait a second. Now you moved in on the 22nd of last month. You paid first a full first month's rent, but you didn't pay the prorated rent." And so that gets a little bit hairy sometimes, but we'll see how it goes.
You need better in a contract.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm bringing in a contract.
Okay. Make sure you explain them clearly. Some people don't know there are no contracts, you know.
Yeah, I usually use a modified home Office Depot contract, and then I just write in addendums to the contract. But that's basically what I use.
Okay.
What?
Hey, so
They
what?
they filled up fucking. They filled up 2 garbage cans out of the busted pallets that were in the back end of this thing.
Wow. Yeah, I'm getting ready to walk some damn trash to the damn dumpster myself.
What kind of trash?
But anyways, True Blood, I just want to let you know that that fella, our fellow brother, Lord Jeremy Hirsch, will be joining your chat shortly. And I just want to let you know that he's a solid guy.
Okay. Well, I've seen him on Chaos' stream. And I've said hi to him in Hammer's stream a couple of times. So.
Yeah.
He's not unknown to me.
Okay, great.
You know.
Yeah, he'll be moving down here with me and AKS at the end of next month. He's a really, really good guy. He really is. Great to have a conversation with. Not extremist in any direction. Very open, but also red-pilled all the way and based.
Yeah, no. You know what sucks about being red pill?
What?
If you know the truth and you can't
Yes,
go back.
the truth can hurt.
Look at this Mustang. Check out this Mustang.
Damn. What was that, a 67?
I don't know what year it is.
It probably had a motherfucking 289 in it.
It's fucking straight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Anyways, True Blood, that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna jump back off. I gotta go get in the
He's
truck
even
and
got
go
the
make
stock.
some money.
It's fucking stock.
Okay.
I love it when they leave them stock.
Hey, finish your comment. What about to say? What I said about that before
What
you go.
about
All right.
About once you get red pill and you know the truth, you kind of regret it.
Well, it's not so much of a regret as it is that once you've seen it, once your eyes have been open, you can't ever close your eyes again.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we say on the manosphere. You know, that once you've seen it, you can't ever go back. And there's nothing wrong with it. And, you know, to quote somebody that I really can't stand, he always said, You can either do one of two things in life. You can either love women or you can know the truth.
You cannot do both.
Pick which one that you want to do.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, once you've seen it, you can't ever come back, you know, from that abyss.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you don't believe me, ask True Blood. He's gone through it 2 times.
Yeah. Well, the first one was bad. The second one was just sort of surprising, but it wasn't fucking horrible.
Yeah. And you know what's the really bad thing is that there's really 2 different types of manosphere worlds. There's the young man's world, and then there's the older guy's world. In the older guy's world, we actually have some women that we actually can get along with, that they are red pill aware themselves because, you know, they got 1 foot in the boomer age, you know.
Yeah.
But the young guys, they're fucked. All they have to deal with is fucking blue-haired, fell into my tackle box in the back of my damn boat with their face first, you know, overweight, damn buffet fucking eating, damn tantamount to lesbian son of a bitches.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right. No, and the fact that like more older women got sons and stuff like that.
Well, you
Yeah.
can't trust any of the older women that have ever been divorced, because if they did it to one person, they'll do it to another. So
I know.
that eliminates about 50% of them right off the bat.
I know.
Yes,
Then
and that
about
is the
49% more of them are fucking still married, and they're the good ones.
that's the
So it
philosophy
leaves you
that
with about
of all women.
1%. Leaves you about 1% of the fucking women out there that are fucking worth a shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct, True Blood. You know, that's the philosophy that even if you have a good woman or you find a good woman, that she still has the capability of doing to you what we all fear.
Yeah, true.
But these young guys, oh no, they got no chance. They got no chance at all. Because the marketplace that they have to draw from, oh my God, it is ridiculous. Go to Walmart at 11 o'clock at night, you'll see the marketplace that these guys are drawing from.
Yeah. Can I have the authority? Can I?
Or even worse, go to the fucking gym and look at the ones that do take care of their bodies. They're absolute fucking. They have maybe 3 brain cells.
Yeah, and those girls that go to the gym, all they're doing is they're setting their fucking cell phone up to try to catch a guy trying to help them or trying to give them advice on how to work out, and then they put that on fucking TikTok and say, "Look,
Yeah, true.
I when I got my fucking second divorce, I went to the gym for a month, and I decided, fuck this, because I had fucking every woman in the fucking gym giving me the stink eye.
Yeah, because she thinks that you're looking at her ass.
Yeah.
And she's a sexual object. Yet she comes to the gym wearing what she wears. and she does the exercises that she does. But how dare you look at her? My God.
Yeah, no, huh? Like a sexual object.
Yeah, what are you
Yeah.
supposed to do while you're waiting around for the fucking machine? You're standing there.
Oh hell,
There's
I don't.
somebody
I
on the
don't.
machine.
Yeah, I know what you
Now,
mean.
True Blood, you know I don't wait around for the machines. I go into the sun tanning booth, or I go to the water jet massage. I don't hit the machines.
Yeah. Okay, can I tell a story?
Hey, listen, I gotta go, guys. God bless y'all. True Blood, drive safe. Moki, send me that stuff that you wanted to send me, and I'll take a look at it later, brother. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Later.
Can I tell a story about one of my experiences?
Say that again, Moki. I didn't understand you.
I can tell a story about one of my experience. Uh, I want to tell you a story about a experience I had with a woman in Los Angeles.
Okay, let's hear it.
Like she does these young ladies and old lady too. Like always like they look at you like I'm the one experience I have like hey like I was basically withdrawing from alcohol and
Right.
recovering from my addiction. And she got white knight to like say hey what's up fool? What's up huh what's up huh what's up hey,
Right.
hey you better stop doing what you doing motherfucker what's up huh. And she had an ugly face like a wicked witch of a west face.
Yeah. Fucking big nose, wart on there and everything.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other time is like, hey, I'm just cruising around, minding my own goddamn business. Oh, you have no car. You have no car. You have a bike. Like, and I feel disrespected because that's on my bike. I built it myself. Any bought my bike, I found it. An awesome
Well,
little
did you show
bike.
her your fucking legs and how fucking strong they are?
She don't care about that. Yeah, like thing is, like yeah, like I can't make fun of me, but don't make fun of my goddamn bike.
Yeah.
You know, that I don't know. You work as a mechanic, like you build a car up, and like hey, like hey, your truck is talk crap. You know,
Yeah.
like it like that. Imagine somebody say your truck is talk crap, and like it's not worth nothing. That's how I felt when she make fun of my bike.
Yeah. That's complete bullshit. Fuck her.
Yeah, I
You know,
know.
it doesn't sound like she's a very worthwhile person to start with. You know, from physicality, and then when she opened her mouth, you can tell she's got poison in her head. You're not missing out on anything.
Yeah, I know.
But it's amazing to find out how fucking arrogant even subpar women are.
Yeah, and in fact, they don't respect you too. They
Yeah.
don't know that respect is earned and not given away. You know what I mean by that? I don't think I know what you mean. Fine. Just that, what society becoming.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yay, and I get to go across Des Moines, fucking rush hour. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Just I don't know. Modern women. Maybe me being in Los Angeles, that's a problem too. But like, modern women don't want a relationship.
Yeah, they're fucking delusional.
Yeah. The normies even don't to realize it. Because I got normies friends, so like even they don't realize it.
The thing that gets me about modern women is they will absolutely, you know, make themselves the submissive slaves for their boss at work.
Yeah.
But they treat their husbands like total dog shit. You know, they've just transferred their submission from the house to the job.
I believe you.
You know, love, honor, and obey your work. Fucking dumb bitches.
The funny part about that is they're gonna be like the work gonna use them like a condom, and then like you know have a condom they get thrown out.
Yep.
And I think it's then you like I regret working like even the article of Sex in the City creator say the same thing. I forget her name. I regret putting my work first. I wish I have a family. You know.
Yeah.
And they complain about the happiness when you literally could have a man right in front of you, but you refuse to do it.
Well, that would take commitment, responsibility. Can't have that.
That's in that job. That commitment and responsibility. I work at a liquor store and like I got a commitment to to put all the beers and mixed drink stuff into the bag. And my bag hurts sometimes. That's my commitment. Do I like it? No, but I do it because
And you do it because you're responsible.
yes. It got me money. Yes, it helped me out.
Gotta pay the. You gotta fucking keep the lights on somehow.
I gotta, hey, you want that thing? Okay, then you better. You got the money for it? Mm, Um, all right, you're right. I need to pay for it, right? Yeah, no. Damn. Uh, Yeah. Me. Ah, even some people say online, they're like, hey, I can't wait to the fall. Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, to put some. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I getting tired of this modern society at this point.
Well, if you still want a wife, the places you can go are getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Dude, I literally have to go to Mexico.
Yeah. You really can't even get the girls from Mexico City or any of that stuff. You have to fucking go out in the boonies to find somebody who's not corrupted.
The mountain wife.
Yeah.
The mountain wife for me then. But you talking about the mountain wife.
Mountain life, yeah.
Yeah.
Or jungle life.
Yep, up the middle of nowhere. Freaking boring as heck. If you don't know what to do. Yeah, no. And the thing is, I got a job too. No, I got family in Mexico. Even they say to me
Yeah.
like they help me get a wife. The thing about that is you need to have a good family structure, and that's the problem. And that a problem though, if you know what I mean.
Can be, or it can be a help.
Yeah.
It sounds like you've got a pretty good family.
Yummy. Yummy. My sister got my mother cleared my sister one time for disrespecting my stepbrother. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Like she's like she get mad at my sister for like, hey, why you disrespecting your husband? And she come with some bull crap, and next thing you know,
Yeah.
next thing you know, she said her trait.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a broker Bob. Broker is here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm probably gonna. Oh, that won't want to do one day too. I'm trying to should I move to the like mountains or something like that? Is that a good idea?
You know, I think just getting out of LA doesn't matter where you go. Just get the fuck out of LA is a good idea. Mountains, prairie, forest, beach. Be gone from that evil place.
I know. A lot of gang activity in Los Angeles. If you believe me.
I believe you. Why would you've never lied to me? Why wouldn't I believe you?
Just I don't know. With with the homeless, it's like literally like selling narcotics, like literally
Yeah.
in our community. That one of a problem too.
Yeah. It's fucking pathetic. It's really, really fucking pathetic.
And I don't even live like in a super ghetto place.
Yeah, I've been downtown and I've seen how fucking horrible it is down there. I really would not even want to be within 100 miles of that place.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they have an open air, free roaming insane asylum.
Exactly. Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Yeah. Between the gang fan, like the gangs and the homeless and the drugs, I don't blame no one that don't want to remove out of Los Angeles.
In the 1990s, LA was okay. You know, you had Skid Row where all the alcoholics were, and there was fucking hookers, but most of that was like most of the hookers and stuff were hanging out in Hollywood.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Now, everywhere you look, there's fucking homeless.
I could vouch for that.
All, you know, almost everybody's addicted to something.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, the sheer amount of fucking public intoxication that I saw the last time I was in LA. Oh my God. People, you know, didn't used to fucking go in public when they were fucked up like that. Now they just fucking stand out on the street, just fucking blasted out of their minds. Yay, I'm out of Des Moines. Luckily, Des Moines is a small city.
Mm.
I bet you there's only about maybe 500,000 people in Des Moines. if that many. Yep, I've got 209 miles and 4 hours and 47 minutes to get there. I think I can do it. I think I'm going to make it today. Get this pig dropped off. And they won't have it loaded for me until tomorrow at 1. So I'll be able to sleep in tomorrow. Life is good.
No, like, hey Brandon, guess what? How much I spent from eating out last month? Think this, like last month, yeah, last month. It's like a 265.52. God, now ain't that a lot of money?
$265. That's not too bad for eating
No,
out.
$265 and
Yeah.
52 cents.
And how many times did you eat out?
I don't know, like a lot. It looked like
8, 10 times?
20, 30.
20? So
Yeah.
2/3 of the fucking days you'll eat out.
Yeah. That's a lot of money, though.
It's a lot of money. You know, 200. We'll just call it $250. So every 4
What?
months you spend $1,000.
Oh.
And that's what, $3,000 a year that you're going to spend on eating out.
Oh. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. And they'll ask you, Loki, how come you can't save any money? And you'll say, I ate it.
Sound like Dave Ramsey, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what Dave Ramsey was doing, like you help people with finances. Then when in time, he's not shaming man, actually helping people.
Yeah.
Yeah, when in time actually trying to help people. He talked to one of them like, what are you putting? What are your money going to? I'm eating it.
Yeah.
That's the time when he actually trying to help somebody, not shame somebody. Oh, Hemi Fosby?
Yep.
What's up,
Have you
Alex?
thought about hey, Loki, have you thought about getting a part-time job as a drug and alcohol counselor?
Far, maybe.
I think you'd be good at it.
You make some awesome connections.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about that. That kind of job is not hard. It's just like not physically hard, mentally hard on you.
Yeah, it's mentally hard.
You see a lot of people want to get well, but the action speak otherwise. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, they're liars. Drunks and junkies are all liars.
Sometimes that's a sad job, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah.
You're not sad for them sometimes. Just disappointed in them. And like some of these brew brew beer guys that you look at, you're not sad for them. You're just disappointed. Like you can't accept the truth. You know what I mean by that, right?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Like just I don't know. I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. I don't know then. Hmm. Mm. Mm. There you go. Look at that.
So when are you
100.
gonna like get a new microphone, man?
Yeah, I know. I had a good question. Costs a lot of money. You mean for my computer or for my phone?
Whatever you're using right now, I don't know. Maybe one you can do on both. If you got a Bluetooth, you can do it on both. You
I
know,
got this. This is like
the
a
next
thing.
time I'm in LA, I'll buy you one. I'm just sick of hearing this fucking terrible microphone when you call.
This is like $120
Yeah,
headset, like
they are.
made for like truckers, like what you have, like
Yeah,
1 year with a thing to keep your head speed on, with one
I
earphone with the
Moki,
mic.
I got mine as part of a promotion when I bought my fucking Road Atlas.
Nice.
So mine's about as fucking cheap of a mic and headset as you could buy. But the combination of it and the Road Atlas together was a good deal. It was 139 bucks, and the Road Atlases themselves are like 115. So
And then you
$24.
got a navigator.
And I got a
Yeah.
navigator. But I've had to double his salary though.
Exactly. Navigator / culinary conscience.
Right.
Mm. Yeah. Oh.
But he started doing the culinary council all on his own. So
Yeah, that wasn't part of the job description. So that's just a little added bonus I throw in.
yeah.
Mm.
Well, I successfully made it out of Barbecue City, which is another name for Des Moines, and didn't eat. It's like half the restaurants in Des Moines are barbecue restaurants.
The fast is still intact.
They love their fucking barbecue here.
Mm. Yeah. That, yeah, I need to cut down how much I eat out and entertainment. Can you believe it, dude?
Yeah, it's surprising when you think about it, how much you spend on food, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, like 3,
$10 here, $12 there. It adds up.
yeah, like basically, if I can buy my food at entertainment, it'll be like a 450 a month. Can you
What do you
believe that?
spend your money on entertainment?
Yeah,
Do
what
you
type of
like
entertainment are we
have
talking
local
about here?
music out or something?
More like how do you say it? Like
A ballet?
more like God, like more like how do you say
You go to the strip
more
clubs?
like a high no, more like drinking not drinking alcohol, but like you like you like some drinks like a sweet tea or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
like
that falls under the food category.
yeah,
But
no,
if and that puts you up to 450 a month.
yeah,
That's $900 every 2 months.
Yeah.
That's freaking 900 times 6. Fucking $5,800 a year.
5,400.
Oh, you're right. 54. Still $5,400 a year. That's the price of
reliable Honda.
yeah. That's the price of a fucking hoopty. You could buy a car.
damn. I'm thinking that way. I could buy a laptop with that though.
2 laptops.
If you
I mean, a
if you
good
save
laptop.
that money for 2 years, you could buy a brand new Kia.
Yeah, right. Brand new. New car set.
I'm probably gonna buy a whoopty anyway.
Well, that's the smart move, but
That's fucking 1/4 of a house payment.
Mm.
Or you can look at it another way. Every 2 months, or no, every year you could buy 1 acre of prime farmland in Kansas. Not shitty land either. Good fucking land.
Hey, you guys open my eyes.
just takes the discipline to save it. That's all,
Yeah, I
man.
know. I know.
That's the hard part. The easy part is thinking of all the ways you can spend it. That's the easy part.
Yep.
The hardest thing to avoid sometimes is technology.
Yeah. Because you
It's
want
a
to have
huge
all those
distraction.
fucking gizmos. You
That
don't need
too.
any of that shit.
That too. Sometimes you need like a new phone sometimes because it's literally freeze on you.
I
Like
spend a
that, but
total of $24 a month on entertainment. That covers my books and my fucking StreamYard account so that I can fucking do these live streams.
mm,
Well, that's good. That entertainment budget entertains a bunch of other people.
Yep, it's a gift that keeps on
Yeah,
giving. It's value added.
sure is.
Man. I didn't think stuff through. Uh, well, we learn and well, I learn and but man, but that cell tax, man, it's like $10, like like $10 a year, like $20 a year, man, 20 bucks a month.
For what?
Amazon,
That's
Amazon
that's cell
Kindle.
tax.
Oh,
What is it? Amazon. If you got the Kindle Prime, it's fucking $9 a month.
No, I'm
No,
talking
it's
about cell tax.
Kindle Unlimited. That's what it's called.
Hmm.
And I can get any fucking book that's ever been printed anytime I want to read it.
Man, that cell tax for like $20 a month, man, like $10 a month.
I read 3 books a week. I read fiction. I read fucking technical shit. I read fucking histories. You name it. Whatever I'm fucking thinking about that day.
erotica.
I even
And
read
I-
fucking, Dodge-based romances.
That's my kind of love story.
Her breasts were like 2 hemispheres.
So,
Start small. Start small, Alex. Small wins roll into big wins.
yeah, no.
You try to take off too much at first, and if you don't succeed, it's easily like it takes your motivation and your momentum away. But small wins breed momentum to the big wins.
Right.
Yeah.
So try hitting on the girls with the A cups first.
Right.
Work your way up
Right.
to B.
Start with the ugly broads and.
Yeah.
Back when I used to fucking hit on women, I had maybe, I'd say I'd have about a 7-to-1 success rate where they would actually fucking talk to me. Besides, I'm not talking about getting numbers or going out on dates or anything, but just fucking where they would fucking talk to you and consider it. About 7-to-1. And that was before the fucking internet. I'm sure it's much, much worse now. From what I hear, women don't even want to fucking talk anymore. They do all their fucking date choosing on the fucking apps.
Yeah.
Guess so.
They don't want to hear themselves talk. They don't want to talk.
And one of the reasons I went monk is every fucking first date felt like a goddamn job interview.
For a shitty job.
I was like, fuck this. I'm not my fucking job. I'm not my bank account or my fucking monthly income. I'm Brandon, a person,
It's all just sizing you up.
Yeah.
That's when I decided I'd go monk.
Man. I spent too much money, like $805 this last month.
On what?
Mostly
Entertainment?
on food, like eating out and entertainment.
You gotta start cooking at home, man.
Yep.
First thing, start cooking at home. You know.
Help your mom. Help your
Yeah,
mom
no.
cook.
I
You
know. I know.
know, it'll
Worst part
fucking
about it.
it'll get you brownie points with mom. You'll learn how to fucking all of her good tricks because she's been cooking for years. You know, it's a
Yep.
win-win-win. And you just fucking you'll be able to save money at the same time.
Yep.
The worst part about it is this. Look, if I spend on essentials, I spend 33 bucks on essentials.
You spend on what?
Essentials?
Yeah.
Like,
Essentials
well,
like toothpaste and fucking shampoo and shit.
razor blades and
Food. Not eating out food. I mean making home food.
all making home. Yeah.
I've been so little on it that I need to cut spending on entertainment and eating out.
I spend a little bit more than Hemi does because I can't fucking keep a spice rack and I don't have an oven. So I buy a lot of fucking almost, pre-prepared food. Like I'll buy a fucking rotisserie chicken and split that up because I can't cook the chicken, but I can take the cooked chicken, split it up, and put it in fucking shit. Yeah, I love to fucking put chicken in the bag of salad. You can buy the fucking bags of salad. They come with the fucking salad dressing already in, everything's all there. And you fucking you put some of that fucking chicken in there. And all of a sudden you've taken a couple of fucking things that they're more expensive than just buying the straight up lettuce and the carrots and stuff and chopping it up. But you're still saving at least half over what it would cost you at a restaurant.
You're turning one meal into two.
Yeah.
Yeah, restaurants are fucking expensive, man. Suck away all your money eating out. Not to mention, eating out will give you throat cancer. Ask Michael Douglas.
Ask Bruce Dickinson.
Did he get it too?
Yeah, they cut out half of his fucking tongue, according to Abe.
Oh Christ!
That fucking makes me worried as hell. I used to eat a lot of fucking pussy.
Or throat cancer too. Don't forget that.
They'll just blame it on your chewing addiction.
Don't forget throat cancer too. Don't forget you get throat cancer from doing the same thing with the wrong girl.
That's what we were talking about.
Okay. Okay then. I should eat out less, right? Eat out less and eat out less and don't do so much stuff. That sounds like a blender, huh?
Right, you got to have some kind of entertainment. That's books are your best value.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, true. You don't know. You don't know. You want to know something about entertainment?
What's that?
It's the fact that like it could be like a drug.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that, right?
Hookers.
Hookers, yeah. I
Stay
don't do
away from the
hookers.
fucking.
Is that the entertainment that you spend your money on?
No. If I can get entertainment, probably get that movie. Just it's kind of hard to do it in Los Angeles without getting, arrested or
Sure.
mugged. If you believe me. I don't. Mm. Have you ever been arrested or mugged?
I was arrested. I was arrested for an ounce of weed.
Nah. If it sounds like what somebody would do, the government would do to you.
I got arrested for underage drinking.
They made me do 50 hours of community service, is what the government did to me. Oh, and a visit from CPS. Oh, underage drinking?
Yep, and my dad bought off the fucking sheriff.
How old were you,
then I
Daniel?
had to. I was fucking 16, and then I got to fucking do a bunch of manual labor.
Hey, you got community service too.
Yeah. You ever fucking mucked out a cattle barn, you'll know what fucking work is. Usually we'd clean that fucker with a bobcat, but Dad handed me a snow shovel.
Only the good kids get to use the bobcat.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm.
Yeah, coffee's for closers. All right.
Another time I fucked up. I don't remember what the hell I did, but I broke the fucking front windshield on the pickup truck. And I had to fucking clear, I think it was about 20 acres of scrub trees with a fucking axe.
You learned your lesson by the 10th acre, I'm sure.
I was a monster when it came time for football that fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
What's up, Tim?
I think bro thought I like pissed myself last night because I like dropped my fucking drink or some shit. And he thought I like, pissed all over the ground.
That's Bingus.
Ding.
It's Bingus. It's not only Bingus, it's Chad Bingus.
Chad Bingus. Such a Chad.
Yep. I don't give a fuck about these hoes. That's why I ain't got no love for these fucking hoes.
I don't blame you.
Oh, fuck. How y'all doing today?
Swimmingly.
Yeah, I'm just fucking doing. That's all I'm fucking doing. Gonna fucking make some moves. Move out this fucking snowed out fucking place. 700 inches of fucking snow. Fuck that, dude.
That's white gold to a ski resort.
Hell yeah, it is. I'm tired of this fucking place.
Why move out?
Go back to San Diego, fucking do some shit there, and then go to fucking Japan.
I can ask you a ridiculous question. Do you want to answer? Do you want to? You want me to say it?
Of course.
Yeah.
Are you a part of la Yakuza?
Yazuka?
Yakuza.
Bless you.
I don't even know what he just said.
Bless you.
The Japanese mafia.
Brandon thought you sneezed. Yakuza.
Yeah.
Oh, the Yakuza.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Wait, what about it?
Are you part of that?
No, I mean, like, that's an old ass thing, you know?
Yeah, no.
I don't think so, Alex.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm joking with you.
Yeah, Yakuza is an old,
Old edition, yeah, no. Very old edition. I heard about it. They're dying out. Getting a bad reputation nowadays. No worry.
yeah, but, with like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know what to think about it, like, with these chicks and shit. It's just like, yeah, I get fucking asked out fucking every day, but the thing is like, I'm like, I don't know. I want to fuck with these chicks.
I don't blame you. The rise of super gonorrhea.
It's just because, like, my last relationship, like, fuck. It's like, damn, I loved her. But now it's like, I don't even, yeah.
So you're telling me you got the sub like you get the red suppository up your booty.
Suppository. Yeah, suppository. Red pill suppository.
What do you think about it, Hemi? Like, fucking just turn bitches down every day?
I don't have that problem.
You just fuck them, or like?
Well, that's on you, man. If you want to, then you know the perils. Wrap the shit out of it. Don't give them your real name. Don't tell them how much money you make.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not monk, so I can't speak on the monk lifestyle. But if I was to screw around with chicks, it would. It is what it is, man. You know the pitfalls. When you wrestle with a tiger, you're gonna get burnt. You're gonna get bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get asked out by like some lesbians or some shit, and I'm like,
lesbians wouldn't ask you out.
Yeah.
No, they're
If
just
they do-
bisexual.
Well, they're confused girls, and you want nothing to do with them. They don't know what they want, so how can they want you?
They just want to try you on for size.
Yep. Or see if you'll buy them dinner, or see if you'll spend some money on them.
Are you getting asked out by these Transformers?
No, No.
Dude, you should. My honest opinion, Bingus, you should be on your grind and not looking at a female.
Exactly, bro.
You should be on your grind. Up there in Mammoth, making a ton of money to go spend on yourself in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what? You can even pay for your own fucking trip to Japan.
Sure.
You get to Japan and teach English.
Yeah, you're fucking right. I forgot about that.
Then there'll be all these Japanese people walking around going, "Yo, bro, hey, bro, dude, let me tell you, dude, son."
And then we would and everything
like hi, like Just teach them proper English, okay, Bingus?
No,
not California, English. Not California Valley Girl English. Teach them proper English.
What you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying. You have to pronounce your shit properly if you're going to teach English.
Yeah, pretty good with that shit once it comes
But
down to it.
that'd be a great job. It's your native tongue.
But man, like when teach English,
his native tongue is English.
But man, like when teach English, I'm Mexican, so like most Mexicans don't speak English good because they're from Latin. Like they speak a Latin language. They speak too softly sometimes. English it's a rough language. So you gotta tell people to literally say "oh" like a hard "o." So like you gotta remind them.
Whoa.
When I was in the Navy, they had a bar in Tokyo, and they would give you fucking free drinks as long as you were in there talking to the businessmen. And they would always ask me what my name was, and I always told them my name was Roger Lovell, because Japanese.
The R's and the L's.
Yeah.
They can't pronounce R or L.
Yeah, that's where I'm actually going.
Roger Rubble. Roger Rubble.
Rubble.
Roger Rubble. That's a good one. Oh, fuck, Brandon, you're too funny.
Everybody wants to learn English.
It's the language of commerce.
And you're not going to get rich doing it, but you can make a living wage.
Cover your apartment, your rent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dual citizenship with Japan.
You still gotta pay rent.
And on top of that,
Yeah.
fucking you're going to be the strange, you'll get all the fucking chicks that only want to fucking date foreigners.
Right.
No, I'm
No,
serious.
that's already happened. That's how I was born. I'm Irish and Japanese specifically, like only Irish and Japanese. Someone came from Dublin.
Yeah, but you can go over there, like your dad's of Irish descent, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was
So
like,
you can
what
go
the
over
fuck?
there and tell all those chicks that I'm Irish.
Irish and Japanese, that's a weird ass fucking combo.
That's you.
Not weird.
That's you, man.
Yeah, just straight up fucking half Irish and half Japanese. That's a weird ass combo in my opinion. Like, how the fuck did that happen?
You should go to Mexico, and you see people, some of the African blacks in those guys look weird. Those guys look like Mexican but black.
I know what you're talking about.
Like,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and usually I know exactly what you're talking about.
dude, I think there's even some Chinese settled in Mexico. Because like back in the
If I
days.
go to Mexico, then like they won't fuck me up, if you know what I mean.
Chinese in Trinidad. Yeah, like
they just call me Chino.
And those guys look weird because that makes it a native.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you ever see me in real life, I look like a Mexican, like a straight up Mexican.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah.
You look like Eric Estrada.
Like Carlos Mencias, como Cesar Chavez.
You look like Carmen Diaz.
Like Cesar Chavez.
Cesar Chavez.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Chavez.
I got that Mexican face, the Cesar Chavez face, ish kind of face.
He just looks like all the other Mexicans. Sorry.
You're not even offended by that. No, we do look similar. We do be looking similar.
Oh, fuck.
We do be looking similar.
Okay, give me a second.
But only weird Mexican kind of is the mix blacks and Mexican. Imagine a Mexican face with curly hair.
So you got the Aztec face then, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Ben knows what we're talking about.
Well, the Aztec face is a lot different than the Spanish face.
Yeah, it is.
The Aztec face is looking around.
Yeah, like smaller nose sometimes.
Yeah, I told Chaos he just needs to get his passport and go to Japan and fucking chill out over there for a little bit. Fucking.
You want to hear something fucking awful, Moki?
What?
When I was fucking stationed in San Diego, we used to call the Mexican girls, we used to call them LBFM.
Yeah.
And that meant little brown fuck monkey.
No.
I would be
That's
offended.
fucked up.
I would be offended, but I got no fuck to give no more.
Well, you know, there's good Mexican girls and bad Mexican girls.
Yeah,
The ones
no.
that hung around the ones that hung around the Navy base, they were the bad ones. You know, they were just there to fuck and get fucking, you know, cash and prizes.
But you're not
My
dealing with the
ex
crazy
was
ones.
a hot fucking Spaniard chick.
We had rather low opinions of fucking chicks that hung around base. Didn't matter what
Yeah,
color
I
they
mean,
were. They all had their own little names. But,
Becky?
you know, in Tennessee, that, you know, particular niche in the food chain was all taken up by fucking 4 white chicks. They were triple T. Tennessee
Gringa.
trailer trash.
Yeah.
Unemployed OnlyFans model. What the fuck? Was that from Chris?
No, that's me. I'm the unemployed OnlyFans model.
Oh, you're one of them. No,
I was
listening to
fucking
Chris.
with everybody's names last night. The hamster actually got sort of pissed off, but he got over it.
He did. That's fucking hilarious. It's hard to piss hamster off.
Did he not like the name you chose for him?
Well, he did not appreciate it. He was like, when he finally read it, which was like 3 hours after I renamed him, he was like,
Oh,
"Fuck
the
you,
joke had lost
Brandon."
its effect.
Chad Bingus. Did I put that, or who put Chad Bingus? I wouldn't put that.
Chad Bingus.
No, well, you showed your face last night, so we had to call you something. First, you were like Sex Machine Bingus. That didn't sound right, so I changed it to Chad Bingus.
Yeah, I kind of, bitches like me in a way for some reason.
and then
all your money, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Shathis was fucking complaining, and that just eggs me. That's like waving a red flag in front of a bull. Yeah, that's my name. That's me. So I'm like, okay, I'll get you a better name. Now you're Tennessee Bingus.
Chad Bingus. That's fucking hilarious. Oh fuck.
We have more fun than we should.
I like Sugar Britches. That's a good one.
Sugar Britches.
Yeah, Sugar Britches, that name is sort of stuck.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. If you look that shit up on Urban Dictionary, oh man, it's fucking hilarious. Sorry, I'm kind of sick right now.
And Hemi, he has a clever name, so I left that.
Oh, man.
You can pick your own nickname if it's clever enough.
Yeah.
It sure beats
Oh.
pudding.
I just smelled sugar,
Yeah.
bitches. Fucking what the fuck? Alright, we'll just go with that. Couldn't find it. Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious.
Mm.
It's a British term. That's fucking hilarious. Oh,
Mm.
British term of endearment to one's girlfriend,
Holy
wife,
shit!
mistress.
God, do you guys see down there on the left-hand side?
It's too small to make out what it is.
It was
What's going on?
it was a fucking truck that had gone down an embankment, and the trailer was fucking smashed up like a soda can.
Ooh. Prayer for your 18-wheel brother.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna know a slang?
This is some desertous ass area, huh?
No, it's Iowa. It's just winter's
Oh.
still here.
Hey, you wanna know some
Iowa, that's a
slang?
breadbasket, isn't it?
Hey, do you wanna know a slang? A slang word?
A slang word? Okay, what's
Yeah.
a slang word? Yeah, tell me.
It's babusa.
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 Yeah.
With a P or a B?
B. It's
B,
like a
Bob. B and Bob, right?
it's a food, but like it means something else. It means something else too. It's got a
Sounds
two
like
meaning.
Barbosa.
Babusa is like basically like a pancake that like a salty pancake with cheese and like meat in
Pancake.
it.
Corn based, I bet, right?
Yes.
Corn flour? Yeah.
Yeah. Like basically you make it in the dough and like and you cook it and stuff like that. Basically you go open it up in the middle.
That's fucking hilarious.
And you can open up in the middle and like what open up in the middle? I think damn.
Is there a prize inside?
Yeah, the food it got like it got meat and cheese and with some other like with something else got something.
Sounds like a good
It's something
prize.
It's a woman.
If she's got meat and cheese in her, no thanks.
It'll give you fucking HPV if you eat that shit.
Mm-hmm. Bacterial vaginal.
JR is just going at it.
What's JR saying now?
Sounds like Spicoli and Mike Tyson. Oh shit.
Oh fuck. That was good. I like that.
Oh fuck.
No, Mick, you want the next one?
That is some funny shit.
Hey, Bingus, your real name, you got it, your name is Japanese or English spelling?
Sorry,
Well,
what'd
in
you say?
Japanese, it's Bingasan.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Ah, so Bingasan.
Well, my actual name is I was named after like a professional surfer in Hawaii.
English, right?
In English?
Yeah.
My name in English, like my. Are you asking like how I got the name Bingus?
No, like well, what I'm saying to you is the ending of a Japanese name is different in Spanish.
Yeah.
Like
Would be like Sun, Chan.
no, it sounds the same, but in Japanese you mean male. In Spanish we hear female. All right, like like being blah, like Alejandro, Alejandra, like
Oh
Bingendra,
yeah, I know what you mean.
like
Oh, you're
Bingendra, like
saying masculine and feminine.
yeah, like like Bingendra. I mean, you're Bing is a female, right? What a female name? No, that's a male name.
Well, like no, I know. There's just like at the end of like Spanish words, it's like whatever, but
Yeah, no. I know. Like like a lot of forget forget what like grapefruit. I think is you like there's a male version of grapefruit, which it means the fruit itself, and the female name of a grapefruit means the plant.
grapefruit.
I
Sorry.
forget the name. I forget the name of it.
See, it'd be sort of like Oki and Mokina.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard to understand, but yeah, I got what you're saying. Shit.
He's asking, does Japanese have the masculine and the feminine form?
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so with Japanese, it's like a lot of at the end, and there's like me and there's different multiple ends of your name. So there's Ina and like uh yeah, I don't know, it just kind of goes. It's almost like vowels, you know, at the end of
I
your
was thinking,
name.
when I hear Japanese people speaking, they sound like they're about ready to take a shit. Oh, konnichiwa! Oi!
Yeah, but those language are weird.
It's unique, yeah. There's with Japanese, you want to fucking like. I think the main thing you should know about Japanese is English works like adjective or I forgot what it is. But yeah, it's just kind of mixed around. Like you go this, that, and that, and then and yeah,
That tells us a lot.
yeah. Well, I know how to teach Japanese in a way, but I have to. I fucking forgot what the fuck it
It
is.
says this, that, and that. Okay,
Well,
sure.
it goes like adjective, fucking pronoun, whatever the fuck.
Adjective, pronoun, whatever the fuck. That tells me something.
Yeah, it goes. Well, English goes like, and that really teaches you how to speak Japanese, like the order of how you speak the language.
Right.
So with Japanese and English, that's how you'd speak it, goes in order. But people
Yeah, it's
just
like
say, "Oh, speak
my
like
brown,
Yoda." No, it's not like that.
like my brown coat is fuzzy.
Yeah, it. Yeah,
You know,
exactly. It's odd, but like it's easy to speak that shit if you know exactly if you got the right fucking mentality for it.
Yeah. And they have no gender words. No, but they have no yeah, no gender words like like Spanish.
No, well, Spanish is kind of like the same in a way as Japanese, but the order of it is kind of different.
Like you say you say cat san, cat kun. We just say gato or gata.
There's a lot of words that sound the same in Japanese, in my opinion. I was like hearing like because I know a little bit of Spanish and stuff too, and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty similar.
Yes.
Was it? Yeah, it's SOV. So it's subject, object, and then verb. In English, it's like reverse almost, but object still stays in the middle, I think.
Yeah.
I don't remember. What does English go like? English is um
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
English what would it be? The order of English. So order.
You know what the best part about that sentence is? The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
Well, there's also the fish jumped out of the water.
Well, the quick brown fox jumping over the lazy dog uses every letter in the English alphabet.
Oh, so English goes subject, verb, and then object.
Mm.
That's fucking trippy. Yeah. So SOV and then subject, verb, and object. Is that what it is? Yeah, subject, verb, object with fucking English and then SOV for Japanese.
Moki loves guns.
That's such a weird ass. Holy shit. Yeah, it makes you
Versus
fucking
love Moki guns. For guns Moki loves. That would be it.
what a
Guns Moki
trippy
loves.
ass.
Mm.
Hey Moki, how do you say guns in Spanish?
Pistolas.
Say that again.
Pistolas.
Sporas.
Pistolas.
Oh, sporas.
Pistolas. Pistola.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, pistolas. Wait, how do you say guns?
Pistolas Moki Amor.
Pistolas.
I know your experience, but my experience with this is kind of hard. It's it's how you speak English. It's weird. If you believe me.
That just comes naturally to me.
I think English is one of the most fucking like supreme languages in the world. Personally.
Yeah, true.
If you know how to speak English, that's fucking sick. In my opinion, like shit. You know how to speak English? Holy shit. It's an odd ass language.
Actually, it's an odd language if you really do your research on it. A lot of Latin in
You
it.
want to fucking do a hard language? Again, try Russian.
Chinese, I think.
Chinese. Russian,
Sorry,
yeah.
Brandon. What would you say? Which language?
Russian.
Oh yeah, that's a weird one. Yeah. Yeah, Russian
There's
is a
like when you're communicating over there, you use you use basically you're commanding each other. You don't ask questions. You know, you just look at somebody and you'd say "Bustra," and it doesn't matter what they're doing. You're telling them, and this is perfectly polite for them, right? But to a native English speaker, just telling somebody to hurry, you know, because that's what booster means, is rude as hell, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
There's certain things you gotta be. There's like a certain politeness with different languages. I feel like the way you say things, and like with Japanese, like you're supposed anyone who's older than you have to respect them more than yeah. You have to say things in a certain way.
Yeah. Like if you're on the bus in Russia or in Ukraine and you want off the bus, you just yell. And I'm talking yell at the bus driver, and you just say door. Right? You don't say oh, you don't say open the door. You don't say please open the door or anything like that. Just yell door.
Stop. Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
And that's pasa. And if they don't open the door, you yell "Duraki pasa." That means stupid. The door.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You know, when I first fucking got to Ukraine, I thought everybody was having an argument all the time. They were talking normally.
Yeah, it's just like Africa. Fucking, I'm not. You know, that's just how it is. Fucking Africans fucking scream the shit, and I'm like, is there a fight going on right now?
No, they're just talking.
They're just talking. Yeah. You know, that's just how it is. That shit is hilarious, to be honest, because it's just like, yeah, they're just talking, literally. It's like, oh fuck, what the fuck is going on over there?
Yeah. Hey, Bingus, go to the comment section.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Go to the comment section.
Oh fuck, I'm sick as fuck right now.
You didn't know what you said, Moki.
Ugh.
Hell, I don't know what you said either.
I go to the comment section in
He said, check
I
out
don't
the
know how to
comment
fucking
section.
write
Comment
Japanese.
section.
I don't even know how
I
to
thought you
speak
were trying to
Japanese.
speak Spanish to us. It's like, huh?
I don't
Oh,
know how to
Riggs is
write.
back. Welcome, Riggs.
Let's just say that Bingus está reventado. And then he like wrote something in like no huevos, no huevos. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Quit talking all that quack.
That's no eggs, no eggs.
No, I know.
Oh, huevos, non huevos, non huevos.
I am sick as fuck right now. All that quack, raw. And you wouldn't be sick, Bingus? Oh, cock. I'm laying back down.
All right, man. Hey, I gotta go, but I
Hey,
ain't go.
Bingus, do you need some like chicken soup?
Yeah, I'm probably
For
gonna
the
eat
soul.
something like that.
Chicken soup made from a rooster. Some cock soup.
Yeah, cock soup.
You mean you basically then Jack Murphy gonna make a chicken soup for you.
That'd be cream of chicken.
Cream of chicken. Oh fuck. That is fucking hilarious.
So like my question is, if you get act out by woman, do that mean you get act out by Transformers at the same time?
Wait, what'd you say?
You get act out by woman. Do you get act out by Transformer at the same time?
Well, if he did, it was more than meets the eye. Have you seen that one fucking stupid tranny just repeating over and over again? Normalize the bulge. Normalize the bulge.
Sounds like a Karen.
Yeah, it's a Karen
With a dick.
transformer. No, it's not normalize the bulge. You're a man. It is normal if you're a fucking man.
Yeah.
Take the fucking dress off. Take the makeup off. Cut your goddamn hair. You're a dude. It's already normalized for men.
But I think think Bingus get asked out more. He get asked out by women and Transformers, if you really think about it. Because Transformers are women.
No, okay. Can I tell you like something real quick? So like the chicks I get hit on and shit, like whatever. Gay guys won't even fucking like nowadays. Like gay guys don't even hit on you. It's odd. Like I used to get hit on by gay guys like all the time, but then like I don't know. Some weird shit is going on in the gay community where it's like, yeah, you don't really get
Yeah,
hit on by gay
everything.
guys. Yeah. But the thing is like they're pretty they're getting I don't know. I deal with them. So it's like they're almost getting normal in a way, to be honest. Like they don't really fucking hit on you. And we're surprised
Maybe
about that.
Well, women give choosing signals. Men hit on women.
Or maybe their gaydar is just more on now. I don't fucking know, you know.
or maybe the fact that now homosexuality don't be hated now. And like the fact
Are you
and
looking to get a date or something, Milky?
no, I'm saying that look what I'm saying is what I'm saying is like the fact is sometime
Oh fuck.
sometime like a steady group of gay people that that respect people's spaces and the other gay people ruin that image and like other people other homosexuals don't realize that maybe that happening.
I think Moki might be right about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is definitely right about that. Because I've got a fucking uncle who's gay, and you'd never know he was gay unless he told you.
Yeah. Oh.
But he was married to the same fucking guy for 40 fucking years until his partner died.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that, but you never would have known that he or the other guy were gay. They were actually just freaking regular guys, except they suck dick,
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking get a fucking
Yeah, I think
little
even
note underneath your door saying, "Can I suck your dick?"
so you just speak about
Never
dicks.
happened to me, but
But then you got these other dudes that freaking prance around and fucking, oh, hello there, sweetie. That you can, as soon as they open their mouth, hell, a lot of times as soon as they walk in the room, you can tell. Yep, that's a faggot.
Yeah.
I came back to work like wondering what the fuck are all these gay flags doing? I was like, what the fuck?
I like Satnar's freaking icon these days. He's got the fucking pride flags all put together like a swastika.
Well, God, John Anthony lifestyle is about that life.
Yeah. Mr.
Yeah, I came back
Western. An indie.
Came back
Hey,
to
Hemi,
work.
can you drop a link? Hemi must be he must be gone.
You know.
Oh, Hemi's here. We got Hemi, we got Mushmouth, and we got Chad Bingus.
Chad Bingus.
You know,
I was in this one chat, and they're like, "Why is your voice so sexy?" I was like, "Fuck off." Fuck
See,
it.
look, you guys can see who's in there too.
What does that say? Bushmouth? Yep, Hemi just left.
I guess we frightened him away.
Yeah, probably.
If he was a GM product, he wouldn't be so quick to go away. He's a Dodge.
Yeah, I feel like if you're talking about certain things, Hemi will dip off. Or if he senses some shit.
will you let the John Anthony lifestyle make you chicken soup?
Sorry, were you talking to me or?
Yeah. Will you make John Anthony lifestyle make you chicken soup?
Wait, yeah, what about chicken soup?
Would you let John Anthony Lifestyles make you a bowl of chicken soup?
I mean, I'll make myself a bowl of chicken soup, but I don't know what that means.
Well, do you know who John Anthony Lifestyles is?
No, I don't.
He's a really awful PUA, and he's had tons of fucking STDs.
No, gotcha. No, I wouldn't let him.
He's another one of these guys that says that he'd have sex with a tranny versus the fucking normal woman if the tranny was a 10.
Dude, there's these freaking two hot ass chicks that fucking were like, "What are you doing after work?" I was like, "Oh fuck." I probably should have fucking said fuck yeah. Fucking went to the hotel. Fucking hot as fuck, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you might come up with some with
They
the
probably slip you a roofie and peg you.
Yeah, I said fuck no.
Yeah. Maybe they come. Maybe they will give you a the supercon with certificates. Do.
Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, there are some people that get roofied up, honestly. Fucking go to the bar and fucking I'm good off of that shit. Fucking slip a roofie in their fucking drink. Fuck that. Some real shit. Holy damn. Brandon, you've been going on for 11 hours. 12 about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got fucking 2 more hours to go till I get there.
I think John gonna stream at 4.
Oh, gone with John.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream at 4, I think. 4 my time.
Let's see what's going on with YouTube. We're gonna play some. Oh,
I got the link. Sorry, I was in the middle of eating, so I couldn't respond.
Okay.
yeah.
I did it when you asked, though.
Why is it YouTube giving me Japanese cuisine also? No, I am subscribed to a few people, but
Hey,
yeah, we're gonna.
if you're googling right now, fucking put these words in your fucking in your Google search.
Yeah, what's going
Learn
on?
Japanese large breasts.
I start typing and then I just stopped.
Yeah, type in learn Japanese large breasts.
Learn Japanese large breasts. Just type that in.
Yeah, those 4 words. And then go to the video.
On YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. Well, you do a Google search first, and then it'll take you to the YouTube.
Learn Japanese with the big boob lady. Is that it? Learn Japanese with the big boob lady.
One of my friends' daughter is actually really fucking good at Japanese. She works as a translator. And when she was learning Japanese, she was like complaining that the best fucking lessons are from this lady who's like, because his daughter's like not a very good looking and small and skinny and no tits. Apparently, and she really fucking hated the look of this woman, but it's like the most popular Japanese teacher in the world. Or at least the most popular one on YouTube.
What the fuck?
Would keep my attention.
So you found her yet, Dingus?
Is this supposed to be like an anime thing or?
No, it's
she's
in
not
next
anime.
search down.
She's fucking real.
The next search down, Vegas.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Well, you
The
should be
second
able to
one down.
recognize a fucking woman with large breasts. God damn.
Japanese with the big boob lady. I guess it's this one.
It's that one. Oh.
This is fucked up.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh, dinner's done. Now time to clean up the kitchen and Exodus, movement of the people.
Is this the one?
Oh.
I don't think this is the one. Oh, yeah. I don't think I found the right video. There's a lot of big boob Japanese stuff going on.
How much time left on your clock, Big Red?
I've got 3 hours and 17 minutes on the clock.
Do we need to look you up a place to stay tonight, or what?
Nope, I'm going to make it. I've got 112 miles to go. So I'm going to get there with about an hour to spare.
Hey, Bingus, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Bingus.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let's say a flat back, completely fat girl, redhead, look like her face looked like a wicked witch of the west. That like say you ain't shit. What will you do?
Well, bitch with a fat back, I just fucking
No flat back. No flat back. She flat.
Yeah, fat back.
She flat.
Oh, a flat back.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. I've heard of a fat back, but not a flat
No,
back.
no ass.
No ass,
Oh.
no this. She like and she like and she think she the shit. Redhead and like
Take her out to Chipotle.
I don't know. I just.
Will you be my Valentine?
No.
Fuck her a couple times and fucking dump her, I guess. I don't know.
Bump and dump.
Bump and dump.
I'd leave her the fuck alone.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same thing.
You're not 23, Brandon. What
That's
would
true.
what would 23-year-old Brandon do?
Fuck the hell ever and leave.
Exactly. It's a lot easier to turn the other cheek when you pass the precipice of like 35, 40, man.
You know, yeah, when you don't want to have kids anymore, it's very fucking easy to turn women down.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm a youngster, I guess.
At 23, I was 23. I was fucking controlled by my biology, hands down.
Yeah, back then, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pussy was a fucking treat. Yay, pussy!
Yeah. Well, the glow wears off.
Yes, it does. To find out about the fucking peculiarities of a life support system for the pussy, and it's not
Exactly. I was gonna say the pussy is great. It's what's it attached to that sucks ass.
Yeah. Pussy's great. The life support system is a real bitch.
Amen.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't call them women anymore. Maybe we just call them vaginal life support systems.
I like what RPM calls them. Fucking meat sacks.
Yeah, meat sacks is okay,
Mm.
but it's not insulting enough. So
Like the both system. And damn, that
Well, then they'll get all in their fat heads thinking that they support life. I don't know.
Yeah.
No,
maybe so.
Merlite, what they say to these like celibate people. They're like, oh, like you can't get any peace leave, and like and they basically saying to themselves that like all word is the box.
Well,
Are saying
whenever they
that.
tell you something like that, you just say, "Hey, I have $40,000 in the bank. What do you got?"
Yeah, no. Basically, the other thing is I am only worth the peace leave. That's all. That's all.
Oh
Golden
fuck!
vagina.
Look over here on the right side. Holy shit! God. Well, at
Does
least the
that
guy's
truck wipe
alive.
out?
He wiped out. At least he's alive. He was climbing out of the fucking
The
hood,
fuck
or not out of the
just
hood.
happened?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rewind. Let me see what happened. That's fucking gnarly.
It looked like another truck fucking sideswiped him and knocked him into the ditch, and he had a rollover.
Fuck. And and they say cops are the most dangerous job. Fuck. You be safe out there, Brandon.
Yeah.
I'm watching it right now. I'm gonna see what happened.
Was he the cattle truck?
The guy in the ditch was not the cattle truck.
Oh, okay. Wonder if there's a bunch of cows fucking dead inside the
Oh
box.
man, there would be. There would be. They'd all die.
Is
'Cause
that
his fucking trailer was fucking crunched.
oh fuck, I see it. Okay, wait. Turn up to 720.
Brandon's seen some fucking serious carnage on the road, man.
How serious? Mortal Kombat?
Like real serious. Like fucking trucks destroyed and burned out. And
What the fuck is that? It looks like a chunk of coal almost.
How about like Mortal Kombat?
No. Like fucking truck crashes, car crashes.
Mm.
That's a car.
No, it wasn't a car.
Wait, so what's that dark piece off to the side there?
Probably mud.
I don't know. I
No,
didn't fucking.
it's like fucking charcoal.
I was
almost.
more involved in fucking dodging the stuff on the road.
Yeah. Probably torn up
Like
turf.
chunks of truck on the highway. I didn't get a chance to really give it a good eyeball.
I don't know what that is. It's like a fucking looks like a big piece of tar.
It's probably part of his tire.
Every day.
No, it's
Every
bigger
day
than
on these
that.
highways, man. Some trucker pulling his load, bringing fucking shit to market for all of us, risking his life, man.
Holy shit. I don't know what that is.
Thank a trucker today. Thank you, Brandon.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, they got a fucking scenic overlook, and it says no trucks. Assholes.
Well,
I
they
want to
don't want
fucking
you
get
to
up
look.
there. I want to go up there and look. They won't let me. As we're coming right up on the Missouri River Valley. That's kind of pretty.
You must be getting tired, big guy. You've been going for 11 hours and a half.
Yeah. I get to sleep in tomorrow, though.
Oh, nice.
My pickup isn't until 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
D&D tomorrow.
D&D. I'll be able to roll my own dice for a while.
Nice. I'm gonna drop link one more time, and then I'm gonna clean up the kitchen. I'll be listening.
Okay. We're just about ready to get off I-80, get on to fucking I-29, head north. In about an hour, we can look off to our left-hand side and wave at Riggs. Say, hey, Riggs, how you doing? We're just going through we're just passing through. We can't stop. Gotta go get some ice cream. And Riggs will tell me he'd rather, put his cats in the sidecar than fucking have dinner with me. That's okay.
He's on the night shift. You'd have to meet him for breakfast or something.
Well, I know where I'm not going to meet him. I'm not going to meet him at that Love's. Truck stop sucked. There come the police to go fucking check that wreck out. I'd like to welcome the Red Hen.
That's
Hello,
not
Red
what it
Hen.
says. That's not what that says.
Oh, what does that say?
It says the red beard of havoc.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was a Jack Murphy reference.
I like Crimson Face Carpet.
I see Chad Bingus is in the house.
Who's that? Who showed up?
Most Agape Ape.
Oh, that's Ape. What's going on, man?
Not much. What are you up to?
Fucking sick as a dog right now.
Oh. You got that snow bunny disease?
Yeah, he's got what's known as fucking a hangover.
It was gay ski week last week. Now he's got the effect.
Don't even talk about it. Oh, fuck, you're right. Yeah, it was gay ski week.
Getting over the herpaderp.
Dang. For cleaning the kitchen, Hemi sure is talking a lot of shit.
You want to step outside, bearded boy? I can't resist a good shit talking.
That's really what we're bred to do.
What are we gonna do?
It's in our nature.
So, have you taught your mom's dog, your dog, any new tricks?
No, not too much. She comes over to you when her name's called, so that's a good thing. She doesn't run off.
Yeah. How about fetch?
She's starting to get the hang of it. She likes paper towel rolls and anything she can chew up and demolish. So,
Right.
You got the stay down yet?
yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah. Okay.
She knows to stay. She knows what no means. I normally don't have to say anything to her. If I just kind of go like that, like you're clearing your throat, she's like, she stops what she's doing and she finds something else to do.
Has she chewed up your good shoes yet?
It ain't my house. She's chewing up my mom's shit. That's the good part.
She just vomits in his truck.
She does puke in my truck.
Fuck. My one dog gets car sick too. No more than 20 minutes in the car and he'll be puking.
She was out running around at the lake and having fun and sniffing and checking everything out. And I picked her up to put her in the truck because she don't want to jump into the back seat. And so I picked her up, and then 10 seconds later, she's puking in my seat. Luckily, I had a flannel blanket down there, so she just got it. So, Bingus, you have the brown bottle flu, or you have the real flu?
I don't fucking know.
Well, it's an easy way to figure it out. Were you drinking heavily last night?
Yes.
We don't need to hire Matlock to figure this one out.
Plead the fifth.
Drank a fifth.
Yeah, I plead the fifth. No, not really. Fucking yeah, I guess. I don't know.
You were
fucking
hammered.
cold.
You were hammered. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna beat up a guy with a broken back because he doesn't light enough fires.
Nah, he's the bro.
I heard that there's a boat on the reef with a broken back. That's an obscure song. See if Brandon knows that one.
It's there's a little black spot on the sun today. It's the same old thing as yesterday.
It's fucking cold.
King of Pain.
Police.
That's the name of the song.
Nice, the police.
Yeah, Brandon is old. He gets it.
These fucking expansion joints are gonna be the trucker in a fucking with a broken back.
I'd never fucking do anything like that to someone. Fucking broken back. That's fucked up. I might have been pissed off, but
Man, I watched some videos. It was showing people getting hurt at Tim Larkin. Bengus, you know who Tim Larkin is?
Who's that?
He's a self-defense consultant. He does classes and stuff like that. But he was showing videos of people using the earth as a weapon.
Is that Master Ken?
No, it's not Master Ken. Master Ken is in a league of his own.
Brandon just dabbed us.
Did he dab you?
Yeah, he walked in front of the truck and gave us a big dab.
But he was showing different bouncers fighting with people, and this guy picked this dude up and slammed him on his face and his shoulder and broke his shoulder and jacked the dude up.
Yeah, I used to be a bouncer in San Diego.
The worst one was a jiu-jitsu tournament, and this guy tried to do a flying arm bar, and the guy basically walked out of it or moved out of the way. Guy came straight down about 3 feet.
Who's talking right now? Who knows about martial arts?
He broke his neck, paralyzed him right there. I was like, oh man, you could hear his neck break too. It was gross.
Who's talking right now? I was just wondering.
Mouth agape ape.
Oh, so
Ape.
Mouth Agape knows a little bit about like mixed martial arts in a way, huh?
No, he just likes hearing bones snap.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a sadist. I watch my fair share of fights. I can say that.
You would be one of the bouncers that just likes fucking just running through someone really quick. I knew someone like that.
No. I had a real good friend that was a bouncer, and he got out of it when he really started liking it, because he started really liking beating on people.
Yeah, there's just people getting their ass kicked kind of
Yeah,
shit
and
at 2 o'clock in the
he was
morning.
left-handed, and he
Can't
says
get any more
these idiots, they never expect a left cross, or a left hook. They always expect to get hit with the right, and he was left-handed, so he'd hit you with the left.
Yeah, personally, what would you say? Yeah, no, I know how to fucking use both my hands, but
Ambidextrous.
yep.
So you think Brandon will dab us when he comes back?
No, probably not.
It's
We'll
like
probably
grill
get a-
cream. A little dab will do you.
He'll probably just flip us the bird or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, with flying arm bars, I started learning flying arm bars when I was younger. Because I saw Demetrius Johnson do a flying arm bar, and I was like, fuck it, I want to learn how to do this.
You have to be really good and really fast to pull that off.
No, you get wrist control. You pull it down. Like you pull the wrist down kind of, or you could do it through a suplex like Demetrius Johnson. You just like, and you can do it from behind, you suplex and then do that. But then you can also do it from the front.
Well, this guy didn't accomplish it. He managed to break his neck, and he's now paralyzed from the neck down.
Was he the one that threw the flying armbar?
Yeah, he was attempting it. And he must have lost wrist control because he basically was upside down and came straight down.
How
on
you
his
do
head.
it is you throw
He's
the
lost
arm
more
off
than
to
just wrist control. He's lost bladder control of his legs, control.
Well,
And the
what
thing
you
was,
do is you
he
throw
started
the,
he started screaming as soon as he broke. You could hear his neck break, and then he started screaming, and he couldn't move. He was just like laying there and hollering. He was completely conscious. But it was like, oh, it was sick.
His lungs still work.
Yeah, he didn't pinch that part that controls your breathing, or he would have not made any noise.
Outlaw is in the background.
Brandon's got to come back to let him in. Brandon went to the little boy's room.
Oh shit, this is in the background too.
Little trucker's room.
Yeah, how I do a flying armbar, I just get wrist control. I grab like one wrist with both hands, and then I just I jump up and I throw my leg over like fucking WWE shit. And then your weight will carry over, and it'll just perfectly set up.
Would Tyson say everyone's got a plan till they get punched in the face?
Oh yeah. Well, with the flying armbar thing, it's just like, yeah, you got to do a little. You're gonna clinch first, and then that's when you got to be close up when you do it, or
Hemi,
you might get punched in the face.
Hemi, what?
Did you ever watch Ren and Stimpy when you were younger?
I love my magic nose goblins.
Well, you remember the flying butt pliers? That was the first MMA move.
Yes.
Powdered Toast Man would do the flying butt pliers.
Oh, that's a blast. Yes, I remember. You idiot! You bloated sack of protoplasm!
I've got what is that? 6 seasons of Ren and Stimpy on DVD.
Stimpy, you idiot!
No, you want my ice cream bar.
You bloated sack of protoplasm!
I like the horse too. Frankly, sir, I didn't like it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember the horse. I remember the one vividly where they were fire dogs, and they were like, save my baby! This big fat lady jumps out of the fucking apartment. Oh.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Hello, you
Cheeks
idiot.
is here.
Are you
Oh
ready
man,
for
we
some
got
karaoke?
Outlaw and we got Shafis, the Ren of Stimpy.
Are you ready for some karaoke?
Stimpy, you idiot. You worm.
You nailed it.
How you fellers doing?
The jolly candy-like button.
Hey, young brother.
Out, folks.
How you
Will
doing,
he hold out?
brothers? How you doing, Shethis?
Sugar britches.
Hello. Hey, why my name has changed? What the Brandon? Did you change it?
Outlaw.
You forgot you changed
I
it.
just recognized your voice.
Oh, yeah, because I was
just
on with
recognized
Atlas.
Oh, you can't forget that ass.
No, that's booty cheeks.
So we got Chad Bingus, Fallon, Outlaw
Bingus.
Britches, the Red Beard of Havoc,
Let
and
me change
Shafis, the
that
Ren
real
of Stimpy,
quick.
along with unemployed OnlyFans model.
He's been
Which
unemployed
is
for a
not
while.
porn. It's not a porn name. I'm just saying.
There we go. Now
Oh,
I
Sugar
know.
Britches.
Britches. That's perfect. Who's the
Oh
red
yeah,
hand?
JR.
Makes
I
me